Back to the GDQ Hotfix. Today we are celebrating the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy IX. We've got some Final Fantasy runs lined up for you. Just before we get into it, a few quick reminders for you. Flame Fatales, GDQ's all-women and femme speedrunning community, is gearing up for the next event, Flame Fatales, happening September 7th through 14th. You can stay tuned for the schedule release in early July. Also, speaking of July, if you are heading to SGDQ, be sure to visit the Frame Fatales table. They'll be hosting a Frame Changer panel and organizing 2 community meetups. You can type !FF in chat to join the Discord and stay up to date with all things Frame Fatales. Also, speaking of SGDQ, it is next weekend, so that is starting 1 week from today, actually. So be sure to tune in for that. With all that said, I will hand it over to our runner and commentators here. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Yo, hey everyone, I'm Basics, or Basics, both is fine. Welcome to Final Fantasy IX HD for the PC. I am joined by 2 great voices of the community, which will introduce themselves now.
Yo, hello everyone, my name is Nikolon1. I run this game since 2 years almost now, and I'm also a mod for the leaderboard on Speedrun.com.
Yeah, hello, my name is eSwoogie. I'm a Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10 speedrunner. Been speedrunning for the last 10 years, and I've known these guys for a little while now. Well, Basics for a long time, Nico for a short while, but both great people, and I look forward to doing this run with them today. Good luck, gentlemen.
Thank you. And yeah, with that said, I think we are ready. And I will start the countdown. We are ready, and I will start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go. Good luck.
Good luck, Basics.
Thank you.
Okay, right at the start, we're gonna send up a little config menu, set the battle cam to on, get the
Also
battle speed
blue
up
menus.
and running.
Obviously need the blue menus for good RNG.
Yeah, blue is true, but not in my case. I like him gray.
Right, so our first task of the run is to steal the Mage Masher.
It's a nice 1 in 16 chance.
Cut
And
the
we'll
wrist.
see how many attempts it'll take.
1. Count with us, chat. 1.
Potion.
2. 2 for 2.
We're
3.
getting there.
4. 5. No.
Masked Man taking its time. It's all good.
There we go.
6.
Oh, very good.
Nice.
Very good.
Clappers in chat.
Glad that wasn't half as bad
Very,
as I
very
expected
good.
it to be.
And yeah, Masked Man takes care of Sinner. Well done. Good stuff. Good starts.
Very nice start. That was all RNG manipulated from the start of the run.
Exactly. That's where the blue menu comes in. I
Sadly,
tried.
no puck skip, but yeah, if you do it right there, you can quote-unquote paralysis dodge there, so you can still move while Vivi is on the ground, and he'll get a nice sliding animation there, but it didn't happen. But it's not.
Fun fact, I never got it.
Ah,
I didn't even
But I
know it
thought-
existed.
Why not going for it? When not today, when?
it's a very short frame window, so yeah, but why not? Yeah, exactly. Why not go for it? So we're making our way through Alexandria, following Puck, sneaking into the theater play, grabbing up some tents on the way for a boss later.
Yeah, I don't trust Giza.
Yep, it's gonna be something. Hopefully we don't see a Soul Blade today.
What's funny is I think it has a 50% chance, right?
Yeah, it's close to 50%.
For the tent landing on Gizmo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Make our way out across the rooftops, and now we get into the King Leo fight. You can try
So
and eliminate the brothers a bit early if you get good ATB, so you skip out their animations, or you got a clamp pinch there, which is fine.
Yes. Ideally, we don't want to see any GFX or SFX from the enemies, just physical
Yeah.
attacks.
No pyro, no poly. That's very good.
This is perfect. Lovely. And some runners don't use Sinner to attack because he has such a varied damage roll where he can either do 2 damage or up to like 30 plus damage.
Oh,
Nice, we got 30.
Lovely.
wow, well done. That's a really good fight.
RNGs with Basics today.
Okay. Now we get into the noble section where we have to hit a few inputs, so we'll just let Basics run real quick.
Yeah. Focus.
Okay. We're good.
Nicely done.
Wow. Clap. So for me, that's actually really difficult. So getting 100 out of 100, I know it's easier on the PC version versus the PlayStation, but still getting every input correct is tough to do, at least for me. But I know you need to do it in the Tantarian route, don't you? You need to get 100.
We do
Yeah,
need to
PC in
get all of the
general.
100, yes.
Like, you got way more lenience on the timing on PC, so you can even get like one mistake either really early or really late, and you can still ace 100s.
Wow.
Yes, it is really forgiving on PC.
So we were discussing earlier, at this point in the game, you can actually go around and find all the Knights of Pluto around the castle. And it gives you a certain item, but something I didn't know is that Nico told me earlier, what is it, they're named after?
They're named after German cities. For
Yeah, so
example,
all of the
Weimar and
Knights of-
Hagen.
Yeah, all of the Knights of Pluto are named after German cities. So there you go, chat.
And there's exactly 9 of them, including the Captain Steiner.
Oh, exactly 9. Now I get it.
9!
Yeah.
Okay, I actually just found out recently that you can ATB wage Steiner 1 here. But
Yep. If you get 2 full ATBs, you can perform a thing called ATB wait, where you just catch and release the ATB really quickly. So Zidane can take his turn, you freeze it again,
Lovely.
and so Zidane can strike twice
Perfect.
before Steiner gets a turn.
Nice damage
Just
roll
like
as
that.
well. I think if it's, 84, you've got a hit with blank as well.
Yep. Then you definitely have to, because you can roll
Lovely.
double 84s and under damage.
Oh, this is a crisp start to the run. I'm looking for new PB today, Basix.
no, I hope not. Otherwise, I have to sing.
You should sing for the fans anyway, bro. So one of the rules, I say rules in quotes, is if you PB in Final Fantasy IX, you have to sing the end song at the end of your run. Otherwise, the moderators on the leaderboards won't accept it. So
Yep. It's always a nice thing if the runner does that. It's always a nice touch.
So what we're going to do in this fight here is kill each of our party members apart from Garnet, and then that ends the fight instantly.
Yep. It's a bit faster than actually doing the damage on Steiner, or killing, doing both soldiers as well. That would just take too long.
I actually don't know.
just-
How much HP does Steiner have there?
I think around like 170. So I think you're fine with a Zidane attack plus a BB fire, but it just takes too long. You do that in all bosses actually.
What, in Final Fantasy IX all bosses?
Yes, because you have to defeat every boss.
Same again for this fight. You have to just kill everyone here. But wait, who runs all bosses for Final Fantasy IX?
Not many runners. It's.
I was going to say, that's
pity.
crazy.
It's a very inactive category, and it will take you around 12 hours.
Oof. That sounds like my first Final Fantasy IX runs.
Okay, so we're just waiting now for the bomb to grow twice and then explode. Well, it explodes in a cutscene, which we sadly do not see. But yeah, so we're just waiting around. You can actually HP wait there too, but it's pretty tight, so it's all good.
A little bit of jamming during the waiting.
Yeah, the fighting theme is really good, and you can just vibe along on the menu.
But yeah, I suppose with a cutscene remover, it's a lot more feasible to do. But even still, having to fight Ozma and Hades in Speedrun doesn't sound very
It's not,
easy to do.
It's not difficult. So
It's
we
not
landed.
difficult.
It can be a bit like luck reliant, yeah, but it's not too difficult if the fight goes well.
Ooh,
So
good
as you
ATP.
saw Basics here, he forced an encounter because on the PC version, encounter rate is really, really low. Like if you saw yesterday's run, we like usually on PlayStation we get around 50 to 60 encounters if your luck is like decent. And on PC, it will usually only be just touching double digits.
That's crazy. So
Yeah.
literally, like, for example, you have to force encounters in some places just to get AP on certain abilities.
So this fight is also pretty straightforward. You just free energy once, then check if Steiner misses or not. And if he misses, you cast another free energy. Otherwise, you just attack with Sedan.
And don't use... What is the other one?
The
Tidal
second
Flame.
limit break, yeah. Do not
you-
use that like I have done. It kills everyone.
Yep.
Yeah.
It just wipes out Dagger as well, and well, you're busted.
There we go. One more attack should do it.
Yep, nobody missed. Sedan will not miss because he's tranced.
Is that a case? So when you're tranced, you don't miss?
On enemies, yes. If you have Distract on and you try to hit yourself, you can still miss.
Wow. See, I'm learning a lot here as well, chat. This is
Me too.
these two are a lot more knowledgeable than me.
Okay, so after Dagger has been taken into the deep end of the forest, now Vivi has been captured, and we just gotta repeat the fight again.
So is it the same in this fight where we're stealing the broadsword?
We hope we
We're
get
still-
broadsword.
We're still right at the start, okay.
Yeah, I still right the first time. See what we get. Nothing.
Oh, nothing, wow.
Beautiful.
That is rare, that is rare. Because, yeah, both steals are, like, the broadsword is almost guaranteed. And the
It's all
level
part of the RNG manipulation.
Right.
So stealing nothing here is actually good. It means it's working.
Yep, we're en route. Nothing's a rare steal, that's true, yeah. Like, there's only two spots filled and the other two are empty.
So for the first time in quite a while, actually, I can't even remember the last time. I couldn't steal the broadsword the other day. I literally had to buy it in Dali.
Yep. It happens sometimes. Otherwise, you just get the lever wrist, which is the uncommon one, not the quite rare one yet. But yeah, it's okay. It's not like we can just buy
Yeah,
it.
it's just
later.
one item more that you have to buy. And
Well,
one
yeah,
menu.
the thing is... Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah,
So
and
the-
one more extra menu when you get to Steiner.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, when you get there. So the thing is, between me, Nico, and Basix, we all do. So the thing is, with Final Fantasy IX, when I started running 9 years ago, completely different route. Now, at the moment, there are, 4, 5 different routes that people do?
Yeah, a few for
So
PC
many.
and a few for PlayStation as well.
Yeah. There are so many different routes. So
And-
when you're watching FF9, even as a runner, you're like,
Yep, and we're all on different routes, so it's a nice clash today.
Yeah, so we've got a little bit of a mix of all worlds here. This fight, very straightforward. So if you don't get an encounter in the Evil Forest, you can actually still be too low a level, and he can kill you. Which happened not long ago in a race against my friend Elbody. We were doing a race, and he got killed by... what's his name? Baku. I was going to call him Basix. But yeah, he killed Elbody in our race. Elbody was like, I didn't realize that could happen.
I would
Yep.
never do that.
On level 1, it can happen. Yeah, that was a clean fight.
Yeah,
Usually, yeah, as Swook said, it's normally nothing goes wrong really. But if you miss, and yeah, it can go south real quick. But yeah, now you just grab all the party members, grab Steiner, grab Vivi, and then you make your way through Evil Forest again.
yeah, we do
So,
skip a lot of stuff.
What's
lot of-
your typical encounter rate in the Evil Forest, Basix?
0 to 1. 1 is really rare.
What?
So one is
yeah,
rare, yes.
us PlayStation runners are in shambles.
Yeah, so for us PlayStation runners, we run through here. We could get 1 or we could get 5 or 6. It's
Yeah, that's like the absolute maximum.
And
Yeah,
just in that cutscene back there, there's a ATE. Whereas if you watch it, it's playing Final Fantasy music, Final Fantasy VII music, the Rufus music.
Guys,
Oh, does it?
Rufus.
I didn't know that. Okay, so this is 0 encounters.
Yep, nice and easy.
So 1 encounter is what I would consider a bad evil forest already. Because 2 is really rare.
For Plant Brain, the plan usually is to wait out Pollen, unless your ATB is like really, really good. Then you have to kill off Zidane either by trying to attack him with himself or by using a Vivifier.
Nice.
He can miss himself because everybody's inflicted with the darkness status, so accuracy is lowered, but he did hit himself, so it's just very quick here. It's just a fire sword, and an attack from blank to defeat Plant Brain. So unless there's a miss from blank, we are good.
Yeah, it can be really dangerous if Plant Brain decides to open up with Thunder.
Yes. The thing is, so what time are we up to in the run now? 14 minutes. So in the PlayStation run, it's usually about 42, 43 minutes we're at here. So if Plant Brain decides to kill you, it's brutal.
Yep. Yeah, it's around like 40 to 45, as you said. Yep. So, yep, you just gotta do a little bit menuing, get the Silk Shot on Zidane for Sea Lion, and
unfortunately not the sword.
Yeah, sadly we didn't get the broadsword, which would allow us to get it off blank, and then we get the Iron Sword for Steiner early, so we don't need to buy it later. But
Yeah, so there's a chance we have to get rid of Steiner in this fight, and without the broadsword or without the Iron Sword on him, he has a chance to not do enough damage to himself.
Yeah, with 4 spiders, to get level 3, sadly, 1 party member needs to... Wait, is it 1? No, it's a 1.
I usually always do 2 anyway, just to be on the safe side, as grinding an extra encounter in the ice cavern is a little bit of a pain.
Yeah, it can be really bad.
Especially if you get a goblin that puts you to sleep.
Yeah, with 4 spiders you can keep all 3 alive.
Ah.
Wow. The one HP.
Okay, now I have to hope either that 1 plant spider kills off Steiner, or I'm gonna do it with the... but that's dangerous.
Okay.
Uh-oh. That was not good.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not
Yeah,
good.
that was too early.
That was...
Okay, well,
That's all part of the RNG manipulation, obviously. I will kill off the plant spiders here.
you should be fine here. You just kill them with Zidane. It'll take a bit, but it's okay.
Yeah, just a minor setback. I wasn't sure.
Just take its time, but it's okay. We had a really rushing start, so that's the drop.
The worst thing is when that happens during the FF9 doing his thing. So when this happens, when you target one of your party members and it gets killed, that party member gets killed by an enemy, the party member that you targeted then gets moved on to the next person. And if you do that during the play fights, like back on the ship, and you kill Garnet by accident, that's the end of the run.
That's exactly what happened to me on the final boss yesterday.
On the what?
I cured the attack on the wrong party member, and then it cycled upwards and it killed Freya.
No.
It can happen really fast. Oh, we're good.
Okay, one more.
Just one more.
We're safe, chat.
It's all good. We're smooth sailing from here on out.
It's all part of the show. This is RNG manipulation.
And also, Zidane gets level 4.
Let's go.
So, yeah. Oh, I didn't. Never mind. I'm silly. How's it not? Wait, huh? Okay. It was 4, right?
Yeah, it was 4. Yeah, I was expecting a level 4 as well.
Interesting. Because yeah, you definitely killed a goblin at the start. Huh. Or maybe it just froze. I think you're level 4.
I only saw level 3, but I've got old man eyes compared to you young gentlemen.
We'll see. We'll see the starting HP.
Oh.
No, he's level 4.
Yeah,
wow.
just wanted to.
So it just freezes in the results menu. It's fine. It's fine.
So our next big boss is Sea Lion, which is another interesting fight. If you're not paying attention, you can get killed very easily, but otherwise the fight is usually pretty straightforward-ish.
Yeah, so this is one of the fights where you kind of hope that you don't get crits.
Yep, that's one of the things of the PC version, because critical strikes naturally can occur, not like in the PlayStation version where some values actually prevent you from getting crits.
So wait, you critting the boss or the boss critting you?
Both.
So we obviously don't want to crit him because it will change his colors and then he will do the attack sooner, right?
Yep, at certain points of the fight you really don't want crits.
So the first thing we do is kill Black Mage here, which is 3 attacks.
Yep, 3 attacks on Black Waltz 1, seal the deal. We want to see wings from Sea Lion, which is good. Blizzards take longer and deal more damage. And Black Waltz 1, sadly also casts fire, which the Silk Shirt is weak to, so we take more damage from fire. But it's still better for Blizzards, otherwise, for wings rather. Otherwise we'll take more damage from bats. And also our trance gauge is really, really high up.
Oh yeah,
So
we might get a
good potential to actually get trance in this fight.
Going for one attack here.
This is the one attack you don't want to get crit on. Good.
Because what does he do? Cast Blizzara and then like it's 2 attacks in a row when his core changes color, isn't it?
Yes, he gets the counter with either Blizzara or Tsunami when the orb turns yellow or red, and then his regular attack as well. So you need to be above 100 HP for the yellow turn and 117 for the red turn.
But getting a crit now would be good.
Yes, that would be make sense.
Still 92 is a good damage roll.
Here we go. So the core changes color, and then it's his strongest attack. Is that the strongest Blizzard? I think it is. Oh no, Tsunami's the strongest attack.
Yeah,
Tsunami coming in at the next color change. Now the trance bar is slightly stalling, unfortunately. It's pretty random. It can lead up to, I think, your maximum spirit value, so it's like 23. You need 255, so it will take
be nice if we could save that.
Sea Lion just crit. Sea Lion just crit basics for 40. There
That's
you go.
First for me.
But we were safe. And it's probably happening on the counter now, but at least it's gonna be a 5-hit kill then.
Yeah, do I go for the normal or should I go for Hydro Flame?
You can just attack.
Yeah, damage should be high enough.
Yeah.
Will that kill him with just a normal attack?
Yes, it will.
Really? I always go for the limit break here.
Unless you really low roll for the first 4 attacks, you should always be fine.
Nice. That's Sea Lion down.
Clappers.
Good.
GG's. We're safe.
Yep.
For now.
Nice fights. Yeah, for now.
Okay, so now exiting Ice Cavern, the encounter chance is pretty low. Well, like throughout the entire game, it's pretty low.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's not uncommon to see 2 encounters for PlayStation runners, but
That was smooth.
Yes. Good.
Very smooth. Ice Cavern.
And then as we're on the world map, we stutter step. By stuttering, we reduce the encounter rate massively. What is it, 254 out of 255 chance or something like that? No, the opposite way around. It's...
I think as long as you don't do a full step, you should be on 0. So you
I'm
actually
pretty
prevent
sure it's
them
not a
entirely.
completely zero chance. I remember Luz or someone saying a while back it's never completely zero, but it's almost zero. But yeah, either way, as long as you're doing it correctly. But when you're doing it quickly as well, it's quite hard to do, especially when you're chasing things like world record, which I never do. But yeah, doing it quickly is tough.
Yeah, usually Turbo has you sorted out, or
Yeah.
well, on PC it's a script. But
Also, the kids
yeah,
in this
if-
town can be really annoying.
That's
I
true.
have to say that.
Okay, so for the second dialogue, you want to set the second option. Otherwise, Dagger they will have like a small romantic moment. Which we skip
Well,
this
remember
way.
the sword?
Yep. We bought the whole shop.
Yep, that's where I would have killed my run, because I would have forgot the sword.
Wouldn't have been the first time for me either.
No,
Yeah, standing on Black Waltz 2 with no iron sword is something you don't want to see. Because your damage will be highly reduced, but you can still manage. But it's a bit tricky. You don't really want to go into Black Waltz 3, otherwise you just die. That's just no way around it. But yeah, now we're making our way to the underground facility because the small innocent little village of Dali has a secret.
with dark undertones where the mages are being manufactured.
We didn't get a quay.
No quay.
Quay.
No quay. Very sad.
We didn't even get one on the town map. Oh, I didn't heard one.
Okay, another menu coming up.
Very clean, very clean.
Yeah, and we also must not forget the menu with Steiner here in a bit.
Oh yeah.
Sides.
Yes. Well remembered.
Yep.
So now we go and see our main man, the one, the only, Morid.
Morid.
The most relatable character in the game. All he's worried about is good coffee. Coffee and cards.
Oh yeah.
So grab some Gil and High Potion here on the way. Talk to him once, get served a cup of coffee, but Steiner is not here to drink coffee. Steiner is here to save the
No
princess.
time for that. And this fight is really scary.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it can go very wrong very quick.
So you really need to pay attention who gets hit on the second turn of Black Waltz 2.
Yeah. We will
That person you have to kill off. And
we'll leave you to focus here, sir.
Yes,
Good luck.
yeah. It's a tricky fight to get right.
That's perfect. Keep attacking Vivi, please. Nice. I also don't like crits here. That's not ideal. Okay, we throw one potion on Steiner and wait for Black Waltz's next attack. And this will decide how we move on. Okay, so this means we will kill off the...
Yep. And so we should prevent the Pyra counter.
Can I do this? Yeah, from here on out we should be good.
Yeah. Pyra is skipped. Unless somebody
It's-
gets really targeted, we should be good.
Yeah, it's just really this, the Pyra which is worrying me.
Yes, Steiner, I think,
Yeah.
could
Lovely
die.
fight. Clean.
Ah, we're good. It's over.
Nice.
Nice. Good stuff, good
We're
stuff.
making this look easy, Basix.
Trying.
So far, so good.
For those of you that don't know, Basix used to be a Metroid runner many years ago, but you only picked up Final Fantasy IX back in December, didn't you?
Yeah, December last year, yes.
That's
Only-
absolutely crazy. I've
only
been
half
running
a
it
year.
for 9 years, and he's already far better than I ever will be.
We don't have
all.
proof for that.
Only half a year. Well, that's, yeah.
Yeah, it's
always
crazy. He
good.
picked it up in December, and then within a month he was doing crazy. I was just like, wow.
Okay. This fight is basically pretty scripted. You attack with Zidane early, and then you just queue Steiner's Elemental Sword plus 2 fires from Vivi. And
So
you hope.
what is... Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, what is the trigger point for actually... So if you physically hit him, he starts flying. Why is that? Do we know? Is it just...
It's just a counter.
Okay, so...
Oh, nice 270. That's the maximum damage roll Steiner can do there.
Let's hope for some good fires. 182 is solid.
Good. Second highest.
We're looking for 189s here optimally.
And ideally looking to steal a steeple tapped.
Yes. Or at least not nothing. Just so we have a little bit of extra cash.
Wow. 10 HP, 10 HP.
Okay, Linen Curious is also fine. We'll just sell that later on. But
Yeah.
we need some extra money for the shop to go well.
Steal his hat.
Okay, is it?
Oh,
we got
nice.
it. Nice.
So this will skip
So-
the D-Trans animation for Vivi.
Yeah, usually, Vivi with D-Trans costing you like 15 to 20 seconds.
I do wonder what a mage would look like without a hat on. And straight into Lindblom. Lindblom.
Lindblom.
Lindblom. Is it Lindblom or Lindblom?
I think it's Lindblom, but on the
Some
intro screen.
pictures, yeah, it says Lindblom on the intro screen, exactly. So,
And then we're off to the shops to buy a load of items and then to synthesize as well. This is quite a big menu to start off the run, getting ready for Gizmaluke's Grotto.
Right here.
yeah, we need to get some yellow scarves, a stronger weapon for Zidane, so he can actually put out some good damage.
In this run, are we also getting cotton robes to sell?
Yes. We do get 8. No, 9.
To sell.
9 of them.
Yeah, 9 to sell, 1 to keep for
Yeah.
VV.
How many to sell?
8.
9?
You sell 8.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we get 9, we sell 8, and 1 we keep.
So yeah, in the run that I do, it's only 4. I'd have no way to get 8 at this point.
Yeah, only if you get nobles, then you can go for 9. Oh, well, on my route. See, there's already differences showing.
Yeah, I'm learning lots here.
Because on
Banger alert.
the
Yeah, I've had to
Yeah.
tell Basix and Nico to let me know if I'm humming or whistling because whenever I run this game, I just get caught up in the music.
It's
I had to
honestly
hold
really good.
I had to hold myself back several times already.
So I have to ask you, chat. So for me personally, FF9 for me has the best all-rounder music. What would be your favorite Final Fantasy game music? Which game? Not just a single track, the all-round music.
I would also go for 9, to be honest.
I gotta go with 8. I don't like the game as much, but I rate the music insanely highly. Like, it's really good.
Okay.
Yeah, wait, 8 has the Laguna bangers.
Oh yeah. Man with a machine gun.
9 is correct. 8 absolutely. Agree on 9. See, for me it's 9. So 7 is my favorite out of all the Final Fantasies because it's the best. But wow, there's a lot of 9 and 8s here. 10.
10 also valid. Yeah, all valid.
No tactics. Where's the tactics crew?
All valid opinions. Also seeing some 6 love. Very good. Very good.
6.
Oh yeah, 6 has also good music.
Wow.
Oh, some 2 as well. Wow. Oh, wait, did
14,
you?
11.
Okay. All good.
Step count manipulation.
All right. So yeah, now we gotta find out where the princess is. We'll hear her lovely voice coming from the top. And now we gotta sneak into the elevator. And how do we do that? By beating up a soldier and taking his clothes.
Yeah, we cut out the beating part.
Yep, just fades to black and boom. There you go.
Yeah.
That was easy.
Magic.
It's like I look away to grab a glass of water. I'm like, wait, where are we?
Oh,
Yep,
what are we doing?
That's how fast it goes.
Another amazing piece of music.
It's so hard not to hum during this. But coming up is a really quiet section of the run.
Oh, the telescope.
Yes.
Gotta check out 6 vantage points.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits. So something I have an issue here on the PlayStation because I'm trying to mash and there's a frame window when you're moving away. On some of them, when you're mashing and you're moving further away trying to hit the next one, it'll drag you back to the one you've just done. It's like, oh.
Yep,
Yeah.
and you really need to pace yourself there. PC has a slight delay, like after the telescope checking out, but yeah, it also takes a bit longer. But it's not.
So here we are on our way to the hunting festival. And one of the most dangerous enemies in the run, the Moo.
Oh yeah, the Moo is insanely dangerous.
Yeah, so the main thing we want to do here is make sure we target the input on the enemy, take it out first time, otherwise it's got an attack that could wipe us out.
Let's see if I can get that.
Also, another banger alert, but it's way too short.
All right, good luck, good luck.
Let's see how it goes. Ooh, bad ATB.
Very bad ATB.
Oh, well, that killed the meme.
We resist the Moo, but...
No.
All right, we're going to have to restart. Restart the timer,
reset.
please.
Yeah, it's actually advantageous for us. It's the fastest way to get out of it. And we get the right item we want.
Yeah, so what is it? The first item is it a card or Gil? For first place?
If you win with Zidane, you get Gil. If you win with Vivi, you get a card. And if Freya wins, you get the accessory.
Yeah,
So-
we just got the coral ring for that,
Yes.
which is a
and
really,
that
really handy item.
teaches you a support ability called Man-Eater, which deals 1.5 times damage on human types.
Indeed, Salty Cracker, this is Final Fantasy IX HD PC, but it's a completely different route to the one that we saw yesterday on PlayStation. So there are so many different routes in FF9, but the different routes have different menus, bosses. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
The framework is the same, but the way we apply it is, different. Much, much different.
Plus, it's Final Fantasy IX, and you can never get too much Final Fantasy IX.
True.
That is true.
I've been... Oh, sorry.
The habit.
It's very inviting.
It really is. All right. Dial in. Right, so where we're going here is the Chocobo Forest, where every single time I get here, I have to resist playing Chocobo Hot and Cold, the best mini game in any Final Fantasy game.
Oh,
I agree.
That's a hot take.
You're a pirate Chocobo looking for treasure around the world. What is not amazing about that?
After Tetra Master, yes.
So, the lagging character animation on the world map is normal because we do a thing called stutter stepping to prevent random encounters on the world map. So that's really helpful to optimize our time. Because if we were to deal with random encounters on the world map as well, it would spread out the run quite a bit longer.
And here we step into Gizmaluk Grotto, which is quite a fun place.
One of the scariest
Very
early
fun.
game places.
I had a run die here not that long ago at all, just due to pure RNG.
Okay, slap the abilities on. Man-eater for Zidane, so Zidane can one-shot the next enemies, called the Type A's.
Ooh. Let's see how ITB goes. That's
Okay,
that
not
looks
too
good.
bad. Maybe we can get ahead of one of them. That's a very low Blizzard roll. Okay. Okay, you can still get ahead of the other one, it's fine.
Yeah.
Even though it did use strike, so the window is a bit shorter, but it's no biggie.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
There you
heal
go.
Freya after this fight though,
Yeah.
just to make sure she's not in
Good
one
shots.
shot range.
Okay. So now we make it all the way to the next black mage, the Type A's. So you can get another bell to proceed through the doors there, because otherwise they're locked and you can't proceed.
So, for those of you that didn't know, you can actually go back. So, we were just discussing this earlier, so this was new information for me. So, after you've done the first Black Mage fight, you can actually run back to the wrapped soldier that's just died and pickpocket his dead body to get another bell rather than doing this fight.
Ah, I was too slow.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's okay.
But we
That's
good.
okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can track back to the soldier, get another bell from his pocket, and
Or VV.
yeah, skip the second black mage entirely, and he will just wander around there forever. It usually would involve, like, it's on the PlayStation version, you get way more encounter checks.
Yeah, I
So-
wonder on the PC, is it actually worth incorporating it?
I mean, if you do it, you definitely run on lower levels, so Zidane and Freya will only be level 4.
Ah, true.
So this
So,
is the
yeah.
second best Moogle. Mobuta.
Second best Moogle. So who's the first best Moogle, Basix?
That's obvious. Stillskin.
Steelskin.
Yeah.
He's blessing us. He's a real blessing to every Final Fantasy IX run. Such a good friend.
Okay. Get your tents ready. We're going camping. That's all I'm gonna say.
Let's go.
Indeed. So in this fight, we've collected tents to throw at Gizmaluk, which inflicts what is it? Darkness, silence,
And poison,
Yes.
but Giza's immune
and
to
poison. But it only has a 50% chance of landing, which, in reality, it should land almost every time if you got 4 or 5 tents. But with RNG and FF9, sometimes it just doesn't land whatsoever.
Oh, yeah. FF9 has a mind of its own.
Let's see.
That's number
First
one.
time.
Nice.
Nice. Let's go. Very good. Very good. Very good.
And it sticks.
So, if the tent doesn't land, and we use all of our tents and it doesn't land, we have to use Soul Blade, which is one of Zidane's moves.
Oh.
Which is one of Zidane's moves, and it uses Darkness instead. However, the Darkness ability on enemies, when it's inflicted, doesn't necessarily mean that they don't hit as much in
Yes.
FF9. Sometimes they just continuously hit.
Exactly. Sometimes it's merely a suggestion.
It's merely just a suggestion of Darkness. It might be Darkness. You never
Yep.
know.
Okay. So for this fight,
Oh,
we
nice.
need six Zidane attacks or 5 Zidane attacks and 2 Freya attacks. We already got 3. So it's going pretty well. It's going pretty well.
Also no counter. Very good.
Yeah,
Yeah. So what's the encounter the counter percentage on this? Because sometimes I swear he encounters a lot, and sometimes never at all.
I think it's 1/3. I'm not sure.
Wow.
I think we should
No,
be good,
it's
right?
actually 1 and 2. It's 50%.
Wow.
So yeah, sometimes you could just get lucky, but yeah, you need as I said, you need 6 Zidane attacks. So you will run
This
into
is-
some counters.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Lovely
clean.
fight. Lovely
Well done.
fight.
Well done.
Good
That's a clean
Giza.
one.
Really, really good. It's a bird, by the way.
Welcome in, everyone. For anybody that's just joining us, this is Basix1338, currently doing Final Fantasy IX PC HD on the Tantarian route, followed by his commentator Nico, who's one of the best Final Fantasy IX runners in the world. And Swoogie, who kind of just is in the background, just talking away. So, yeah, welcome in, everyone. I hope you're enjoying the run.
Yeah, good fights. Now we're just going through Southgate, having to smuggle Princess Garnet through the Southgate checkpoints.
Also, picking up the Multina record is super important here.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Make sure to always pick up the chest on the left.
That makes a massive difference to the run, as I've not picked it up quite a few times.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you get the gate pass, which gets you.
Unfortunately, not. When we're speedrunning, we can't use any mods. So cutscene remover is the only one that's approved by the speedrun boards. It's more so. So cutscene remover makes it a lot more open for people to be able to do the runs. So instead of doing a 7, 8, 9, 10-hour run, cutscene removers take them down to like 3, 4, 5 hours. So it makes it a lot more open for people to be able to do it, and it helps bring people and streamers into the community.
Yeah, it makes the game much more accessible for people with time constraints.
Exactly that.
Not everybody can run a 7 to 9 hour game. We totally get that.
So some people have personal lives and families, unlike me.
Yeah, we're just gonna slap the Mage Master on real quick for this screen, because this screen has a really high encounter chance, and without the Mage Master we wouldn't get Flea.
Nice, very clean.
Yeah, no problem at all. So yeah, heading into Burmecia. We gotta take care of another pair of Type A's, and yeah, then it's just off to the races to the end of Burmecia.
Ah, that was close.
Typically, Basix, how many encounters would you see in Burmecia on PC?
0 to 1.
0 to 1? I need to start running PC.
Yep.
I mean, sometimes it's 2 to 3, but that's really bad.
If we get 2, we're almost lucky. Okay, that's a good fight. No man-eater on here, but yeah, you just follow up with a DD bonk, and then
I will equip the Mage Mesh again just to make sure we don't have to.
Yeah, some encounters here can be really bad. You can still get back attacked until you put on the Germanus boots in a bit.
There we go.
Oh
wow, that was encounters. Sorry, I jinxed it. FF9 is listening.
Good ATB. That's
that was good. So that's one encounter.
Yep.
One and done.
No more, please. No more.
So there aren't particularly any encounters in Burmecia that can kill you. It's just a massive time loss. It's
yeah, I mean, if you get back attacked by one of these dragons, they can mess you up really bad. But they only have like a flame as an AoE ability, which is not too damaging. You shouldn't die in just one attack. It's not late game. Okay. We made our way.
But we won't get any more encounters, right?
Yeah, surely. We made our way across the bridge to grab the chest with the Germanus boots, which teaches the ability alerts. So if you equip it, you don't get any more back attacks. And it also gives you flee, so you can still flee even with your big thief sword equipped. The soldier tells you where he hit the bell, so you can access the final gate.
Yeah, so Burmecia is basically just go pick up the boots, backtrack, pick the bell up, backtrack again, and then we can continue.
It's a lot of running and hoping for no encounters.
But so far so good. One encounter, I take it.
Yeah, we're making a good way through.
Yeah, this is You're swaying me into running PC.
Okay. Up the stairs. We gotta enter that screen really quick to have the statue drop so we can access further. And yeah, we're already all the way to the palace.
Wow, that is so clean. Nicely done. Good movement.
Yeah. And now we count to 10.
Off to see our favorite lady of the run.
The grand finale
yes.
of Disc 1, Beatrix. Oh, well, it's no longer Disc 1 because, well, the HD version doesn't use discs anymore, but, you know.
It will always be Disc 1, brother.
It will always be. Okay,
Shock.
you don't really want to see Shock because it will kill one of your party members. But you just gotta survive. And if we're lucky, we can do a nice little attack at the end. So that's 1. That's 2.
Aye.
That's a lot of damage.
Ideally, I also want to go for a steal to maybe get the chain plate.
That's another shot.
Chain
That's
plate,
3.
elixir, and what's the third one? Is it a potion or an ether?
Chain plate, Phoenix Down, and Mithril Sword. Mithril Sword is the insanely rare drop. It's 1 in 256.
Wow.
And if you get that, it's a really nice boost, but you can't ever rely on that. Like, it's so insanely rare.
I think that's 5,
I did
right?
get it a couple of weeks ago, but I thought I was running on randomizer discs.
Nice.
Oh,
Got the chain plate.
good chain plate steal.
Easy money.
So this was 6, right?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
So hopefully,
7.
Freya tanks it. 7. We can't go for it. If like the stars align, quote unquote, you can kill off Zidane and Bibi at turn 8 and then jump with Freya to skip the last 2 turns of Beatrix. But sadly, we can't.
Still a really good Beatrix one.
Yeah.
And we got the chain plate and 2 ethers earlier, so we are good on money.
Yep. Some good cash.
Clean disc
running in.
1.
It's disc 1.
Yeah,
is
that
done.
was disc 1.
A round of clappers. Clean, no deaths, and good RNG.
Yeah, besides the plant spiders, everything went really well. Even Giza. So now we make our progress with Garnet, Steiner, and our lovely pair of thieves, Marcus and Sinner.
Marcus. We like Marcus.
We like Marcus. Gotta do a little shop here again, and then we depart with Marcus and Steiner.
Oh,
I've just realised, Steiner, is that another German reference? Is Stein? A Steiner?
Yeah,
And the Knights of Pluto are all German cities? Is this...
It could be in relation to that. I mean, also his first name is Adalbert, so yeah, that's...
oh yeah, it is. Adalbert Steiner.
Yep, so yeah, he is very... he doesn't have an accent, thankfully, unlike us. But yeah, his name is definitely German-inspired, at least. And he gets a nice preemptive. Nice, that's good. So this fight, you cannot lose. You literally cannot lose.
I beg to differ.
Oh, do tell.
When you go to target Marcus and Black Waltz kills Marcus and you end up killing yourself instead, it's game over.
Oh, that's a miss. Oh. But you did set up an ATB weight with dagger, so you get 2 attacks for the price of 1. By 2 get 1 free. That was really good.
Nice, that's good.
That's fine. Steiner's alive, so I think we're killing here.
So what happens here if Steiner dies and you've got Marcus left, you want to kill Marcus, because if it's only Garnet left, the Black Waltz malfunctions. He's just like, I don't know what to do, and starts cracking and having a mental breakdown and damaging himself.
Yep, and that usually, like, it's the last step to killing him, unless your fight goes, like, really badly. Sometimes you even need 2 malfunctions. But hey, good stuff, good stuff. Even with the miss, that was still decent.
Yeah, if I wouldn't have got the ATB weight at the end, I think it would have been one more turn.
Okay. We skipped
And
the gill.
almost time for... Oh, we skipped the gill in this route.
Yep, we don't need
Yep.
it.
Wow.
There's
So
like
yeah,
a
almost
six-
time for one of the most fun cities in the game.
Oh yeah, it's Treno time.
We love to be there.
And also, on world map encounters, when you get near Treno, and if you don't stutter step correctly, there is a friendly monster around here,
The friendly ghost.
which I've seen far too many times in my runs. Music's great, but
It would like some ore from you. So would you accept?
I don't have any.
Oh,
Okay, now we must not forget the power belt. It's so easy to pick up, but it's so easy to
Oh, yeah.
forget also.
don't ever forget the power belt, or your run will either be very slow or just die on the spot.
It's definitely not something I've ever done 3 times.
Oh no, it's happened to me twice as well. It's a rite of
Yeah, to
passage.
me too. Oh, I always wanted to go play cards.
Yeah, he's off to play cards early.
Oh, that would be good.
Getting out the wins now.
So yeah, now we're just heading our way to the auction house where Garnet is right now. You pick up the gill beforehand because it's a lot of gill and it's right on the way. Gotta do some menuing and then we go for Gargan Rue, which is our next mini dungeon.
Also, great soundtrack.
Oh yeah. Yeah, both Treno and Gargan Rue are top notch.
Oh, there is a combo that's just started in chat. Get involved, chat. Support the channel, all for a good cause.
Yep, supporting Hotfix and further events. Okay, now we make our way to the inn where Baku awaits us.
Baku again. We know this guy. We know that guy.
Yeah, he's been around.
Also, a good friend Marcus.
Yep.
Yeah, we like Marcus. He's a good dude. All he's
Make
trying to
our
do
way
is save his bro.
all the way down, and there's the man, Baku.
Let's go, chat.
Usually you would go for a nice boat ride and try to steal an item called Super Soft.
So we don't have time for that.
Yeah, we just skip ahead and just run. We don't have time.
Oh.
But yeah, on our quest to steal the Super Softs, we meet Dr. Todd, Garnet's old teacher, and he helps us out. And he also makes the way to get us to Alexandria for some reason, because we want to get back to Alexandria.
He's the real MVP.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
So yeah, across this part of the world, there are a lot of underground tunnels, which is a form of transportation with big giant bugs, which would terrify me if it was a real life thing. I'm not sure I'd be able to ride them if I'm honest.
Yeah, they are a scary bunch, for sure.
And there is a song here that I normally sing during my runs, but I'm not going to on GDQ.
What? Why not?
Okay. We did the
And
menu
straight into
beforehand.
this fight.
Yep. This one is sketchy because everybody's low level and Rava can hit for quite a bit of damage.
And the thing is, if he poisons 2 people, or if it poisons 2 people, it can also cast Night.
Putting everybody to sleep.
And puts
And we-
everybody to sleep, puts you at high risk of game over, and yeah, it's... So in the route that I run on PlayStation... Oh, that's unlucky. In the
I
route
should have
run on
healed Steiner.
PlayStation, we get the Night ability to use on enemies, because it is so powerful, such a strong move, but when an enemy uses it on us, it's not very fun.
Should be around 1k health. Okay.
Not a fan of Steiner today.
Yeah, Steiner dying there is the worst to happen.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna heal him just so that he isn't one-shot anymore. Well, String and Blizzard will one-shot him anyway. But just to
I
keep
do
Steiner alive.
believe there is a PlayStation version of the cutscene remover, isn't there?
Yep. It's a modification. You can run that. It's all linked on the speedrun.com page.
Indeed. So if you want to get involved in Final Fantasy runs, enjoy the community, get involved.
Yeah,
Speedrun.com has all the resources there.
I'd say we're a friendly bunch.
We are. Well, you guys are.
I think we are good.
Yeah, good damage
Grab
rolls.
that.
Let's send it up. And if we see escape,
No,
we're good.
not yet.
No.
No escape.
No.
One
Okay,
more.
damn.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
good.
Oh, nice.
I attack with both, just to be safe.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We should be good.
nice.
Okay.
Clean. Okay.
Yeah, it was
The
a
miss.
Steiner being killed, but
few hiccups, but we're good.
we're alive. As I always say, when people ask me if the run's going good, I say if it's not the game over screen, it's good.
That is true.
True. Yeah, we will just make our way to Clara now. The city, the village, covered in a sandstorm.
Darude Sandstorm.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Sorry.
Yeah. Usually it's impenetrable, but it has weakened, and well, as the story goes, it will vanish soon entirely.
What? Ow.
Spoilers.
Didn't say anything. Sorry. Yeah, this area can be really tricky with the amount of random encounters going up, but usually it's pretty tame on PC.
Huh?
Just make our way up.
So in this route, do you need to force an encounter if you don't get one to be high enough level to kill the guards on the way back down?
On this route? No. Oh,
Okay.
Oh, that's too far. Yeah, you just need to make sure if you're under level, just take a VV swing first.
yeah. I usually send Freya or Zidane on one guard.
Ooh, wow. That's a
That's
rare
rare.
one. That's a random encounter number 2, by the way.
Oh, you're counting? Nice.
I'll try to. Yeah, most
Yeah,
of
but 2 is
the
not bad.
Random encounters you face, you can kill with a VV Blizzara. Like, you can just attack the Sand Golem's core there with Blizzara and he just falls over.
Yeah, it's such a strong spell to have at this point in the game.
Yeah, it's boosted by the Mega set, so you deal around 11 to 1500 damage, which is a lot for this stage of the game.
Also, this next screen is... Oh, and
Oh,
I
the Sand
fell.
Pits. Yep, it's okay.
Yeah, I've given up trying to navigate through them cleanly now. I just dive straight in.
At least it's somewhat consistent then, and you don't have to navigate around them. You just have to hope that you get out of the pits on the right, in the right direction.
Yeah, we
And
made
And
it.
here we are.
Another amazing piece of music.
Yep.
Oh,
Make
yeah.
sure option 2. Otherwise, you get a nice, expansive tour of the Clara village, which takes around 2.5 minutes.
Which I've never seen 15 times.
It takes forever.
So we grab a few bone wrists for synthesizing later, and we use 2 ourselves for a nice little strength boost coming up. And we just
Also,
enjoy-
we have to keep track of our amount of money when we start this shop. Because if we
I
do,
didn't even
if
know
we
there
have
was
less.
a yellow scarf there.
You didn't?
No, I've never seen that yellow scarf before in my life.
Yeah, we don't need to pick it up, but here it's relevant.
And now we make our way down to
Okay.
our next boss.
We got the inhabitants running around because, well, Prince Puck, right from the start, got attacked by the by the antlion. But we sadly don't see that.
Good luck.
And we are going to save him.
Yep. This fight can be tricky because if Antlion decides to use Trouble Mucus or Fire on Vivi, Vivi may die. So hopefully we don't see that. So yeah, now you see the power of Blizzara at this stage. Boom, 1200
12k. 1.2k.
Okay, that's on Zidane, that's fine. So you got a free fight.
Yeah.
Because after 2 Blizzaras, Antlion will use Sandstorm instead on his next turn. And also grow very, very slowly on ATB. Oh!
See ya.
Oh! Wait.
Not VV.
Oh, dang.
So I was just about to say this fight's usually always pretty much straightforward unless Antlion uses Fire on VV, which is always an instant kill on VV.
Yep.
I don't have
Not
to heal though.
Super
Next
Sandstorm.
attack will be Sandstorm, yes.
Yeah. If you queue the other way around with Vivi going first, you don't see the Fire, I think.
Oh yeah, sure, because the damage.
Yep.
Because of the Antlion's ATB.
It's a small hiccup, it's all. That's nothing too troubling.
Just to keep it a bit exciting.
Yep. And yeah.
Nicely done. GG's.
Yep, and Lion succumbs. And I think it would be a good time for a break.
So yeah, I was about to say, so this would be a good spot for our first break.
Perfect, yeah. Just let me know whenever you get the puzzle timer.
Perfect. And thank you again, everyone, for locking in. This is Basix running the game, Nico commentating, and eSwiggy on the side.
Yeah, so during these longer runs, we just like to take a break every hour, so just a break and get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we take that break. Black in the Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. You can learn more or apply to get involved at gdq.gg/BAF and follow at blackintheflash.bluesky.social on Blue Sky for the latest updates. With all of that said, we're going to take a quick break and back in just a few minutes here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy IX. We're in the middle of a Final Fantasy IX run right now. I'll hand it right back over to y'all whenever you're ready, if you just want to give a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown.
All right, I think we're all ready, and I will continue in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go.
Good luck,
Second leg.
Basix.
Thank you, thank you. So we believe every word she says here.
Yep. Queen Brun only tells the truth.
Always.
Loving mother.
Mm-hmm.
We are not lying here.
Okay, now it's all the way down back to the entrance. Oh, well, at least as far as we can make it. Gotta do a little menu first. To get some more ability points in our pockets. Because we need some crucial abilities for the later part of the run. So weird not seeing the chest being picked up in the back there.
Yeah, so the main point of what's going on here, I do believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but Queen Bran is currently on a power trip being influenced by Kuja, trying to take out any powers that could be a potential threat.
Yep, and also Clara houses one of the gems containing another Olin.
So, time to take out any competitors.
Aw.
Oh, the miss.
Oh, that
But it's
miss.
We good, we good.
fine. Yep, nice. No soldiers fleeing. Because if you just send a Freya or a Zidane attack, they can underdamage and causing the soldiers to flee. Which can be troubling if it's too many soldiers fleeing. But yeah, Basix handled it well.
I'm also going to throw 2 potions here just to make sure she's not dying.
If you are enjoying the run, by the way, chat, don't forget to follow Basix's channel. It should be in the header of the stream. Give him a follow. He does stream frequently, and he is great fun to hang out with. I've known him for many years. He's a good friend of mine. I actually met him recently in Barcelona. Great dude, and a pleasure to be around. So make sure to give his channel a follow and Nico's.
Thank you. Also, go follow Swoop.
Very important.
Questionable.
Streaming almost every day. Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Yeah, we stick to 9 basics. We know what we're good at.
Yeah, you're also going strong on 10.
Yeah, sometimes. Okay, last soldier fight before going back up to Clara. It's another pair of double soldiers. And yeah. The invasion will soon commence.
Ah, no miss.
Yeah, we got enough levels tanked now, so Zidane is no longer able to underdamage once he hits level 9. Which he was not, in fact. I didn't see it correctly. So yeah, there's a slight chance of underrolling. Okay. This also marks the beginning of my least favorite soundtrack of the game. Invasion.
Really?
I hate it. It's the one song I cannot stand at all.
I mean, it gets really draggy because you have to listen to it for so long in this section.
Yeah. And it also repeats in different sections of the run, but yeah, that's what it is. So it's another 3 fights before going to the next screen, and then we have to make some choices. Yeah, now it's another triple. It's another triple. We just send Zidane and Freya attacks. We can also use.
Yeah, I'm not going for Wee in this fight yet.
Yeah, all good, all good. We can make it later. It's all good. Yeah, just send Freya again, and it's smooth sailing.
So, when was Final Fantasy IX's actual 25th anniversary? What was the date?
That's a great. It's like within the past week. Give me 1 second here.
Wow.
Yeah, we're close on it.
It is It is on the 7th, so in a week and a day.
That is absolutely crazy. I remember the release date. I saved up my paper round money and... So, how old were you, chap, when you first played FF9? Did you play it on release, or is it one of your later plays? I think so. If it came out in 2000, I would have been... Math. No, it's the... 25 years off of 27? No, that can't be right. So... I been 12.
I definitely didn't play it on release. I was 4 years old.
I was 12. What?
Okay. Black Mage gets a spell in as well. But we can use ATB waiting here because Zidane is faster than the soldiers.
Oh, can we?
Yep.
I didn't know that. Oh, wait, I attacked with BB instead of Freya.
Okay. Freya should still get ahead, but yeah, it's all good. It's all good. That was a slight hiccup. That's all good. But yeah, Zidane's just slightly faster than the soldiers and the Type B.
Yeah, just giving the Black Mage another chance.
Okay, that's all good. That's one more fight. Yeah, it's only one more fight. Yep. And yeah, you have to make some choices here. If you choose the wrong option, some of the inhabitants unfortunately will be killed. So yeah, choose wisely.
Yeah, even picking the first option here is heartbreaking.
Yeah. Just be very careful about that. Even though sending them down here is, that is fine. You even get one less soldier for your efforts.
So, when these soldiers run away, you're missing out on AP, aren't you? But I believe we can miss, is it 1 or 2 soldiers without it being detrimental to the run? Or is it a lot more clutch in the Tantarian route where you need to ensure you get the AP in these fights?
If we miss 1, it's not that bad.
Okay.
Okay, it starts to get troubling at 2, usually for, I think, basically all routes. I'm not sure. Okay, get the cards
we got
as well.
the cards, I think.
And the mom will give you an elixir, which comes in clutch later on. So one more menu. And then we face Beatrix once more. The General of Alexandria.
But this time we're actually going to attack her.
Oh yeah, we're dealing a lot more damage than on the first meeting.
So again, this is another interesting fight because, I mean, they're all pretty standard with Beatrix. You can't beat her. She's so powerful. However, you are able to do enough damage to her where you can skip past her Cura attack. So if you do enough damage so she doesn't hit a point where she casts Cura and heals herself. So there is some time save there, but again, it is RNG whether you get it or not.
Oh, and that's a shock. You don't want to see the shock because one of your party members will die. There's no way around it. You're not tanky enough to tank a shock, unfortunately.
Okay, we should be at 2k.
Yeah,
2k, 2.1.
It will be difficult with the cure skip, but yeah. Locking her into cure next turn would also not be bad. Ow.
Wow.
That's really unfortunate. Wow.
And Vivi is not quick enough.
Yeah.
I think I will have to wait another turn just to make
So
sure.
there's the cure, and now you can at least send a full round. Oh, I hope that was not a Phoenix Stone.
No. Yeah. Yeah, we should be good.
Oh, wow.
Oh, none.
But yeah.
Okay.
One more attack, I think. Oh, no, that's the miss. Oh, okay. FF9 is turning it up again.
We had a pretty solid start, and now the game is like, okay, all right, we're going to mix it up for the middle of the game.
Nice. Okay, we got
nice.
to.
So thankfully, it doesn't matter if anybody's dead here at the end of the fight, so we don't get any AP from the fight either way.
Yeah.
And coming up is one of the most exciting parts of the run.
Oh, yes. So we eavesdropping on Queen Bran, off screen this time. Then we're making our way through a teleporter pod to Alexandria. And in Alexandria, Steiner and Marcus are held captive. And they're making their big escape.
Here we go. There you go.
There you go.
Say it with us, chat. There you go.
There you go.
There you go, chat.
There you go.
There you go, Nico.
Very good.
There you go, Basix.
There you go, Swoog.
There you go, chat. There you go.
Oh, the other way.
No.
No. There
No.
you go.
Oh, no.
There you go. There you go, chat.
There you go.
So these inputs are all part of the manip against guards.
RNG manip. There you go, Basix.
Okay.
There you go, Swoog.
And this is the final swing.
And for the final time, there you go, lurkers.
There you go, chat.
There you go.
There you go.
And now it's time for guard skip. Oh, well, partially guard skip. We want to
Hopefully
take
we have
one
to
counter
skip.
here.
We have to fight one set of guards here.
So we skip one, take the second, and we're in safety of the second. Like, it's too far away.
But this fight is really stressing me out most of the time because the guards can just decide to troll you.
Yep. With Steiner and
Steiner's
Marcus
terrible
being
APB.
level 1, it's a really sketchy fight. And yeah, Blizzaro is the one thing you don't want to see.
If it's on Marcus, it's okay. That is not okay.
You can heal though. Oh no, he's dead. Never mind. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm gonna reset the fight real
Okay.
quick.
It's not worth it. It's more of a time loss, isn't it?
Yeah, so if you have to revive, if it was just one guard left, then I could have revived Steiner.
Dang.
But reviving against two guards is really tough. So it's quicker to just reset from this point.
It's definitely coming into these fights at such a low level is definitely a risk. It's a high risk.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now we're still fine. Never mind. Yeah, we gotta get some EXP into Steiner for an upcoming fight. Which, yeah, may be very exciting. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, no.
Oh, that's rude. Dang.
There we go, chap. There you go, chap.
There you go.
Number 2. And
Yeah, so there's a the PC says a Steam version, a Switch version, a PlayStation version, but I do believe
Yeah.
it is a it's an iPhone port, isn't it? This is a port from iPhone, hence why
Yeah.
the menus, they're like touchscreen menus, but they ported it to Steam, etc. as well. All right, third time's a charm, chap.
Here we
this
go.
time it surely works.
Good
Just gotta
Steiner
get Steiner
ATB.
in early. Yep. That's better. Yep, 1 down. Now the fight is much more manageable.
Yeah.
Nice. There you go, Basix.
So you funnel
There you
all
go.
the XP into
There you
Steiner.
go, chat.
There you go.
Finally.
Now we make a clean escape with a lot more beef onto Steiner.
Okay, level 5. That's enough.
Solid.
I like to get level 6, but that don't happen too often. That doesn't happen too often.
Normally at that point, my Steiner's a much higher level.
As a note of caution, on the results screen of the next fight, there's gonna be a very loud volume because we're gonna get a lot of levels and they are all gonna overlap. So we need to really be, just be warned. I'll say it again when the fight ends. But yeah.
We'll give you a heads up when to turn it down, or if you're a little bit crazy like me, turn your headphones up, make you feel alive.
Okay, healing up, back rowing everybody, and it's time for the only optional boss we fight in the usual speedrun.
The boss that makes the route what it is.
Yes.
Literally.
Oh,
He's playing dangerous. There you go. Woof.
Step count manipulation.
And so I was saying to these guys earlier, I've never fought this boss even casually. So watching Basix do this is quite a feat. So sit back and enjoy, chat. I'll let these guys explain the fight, as I have no idea what's going on.
Now, first we need to check is the opening, what Tantarian does here. Oh, that's good.
Okay, yeah. Let's see what the book has in store for us today.
Doom.
is
Okay,
good.
we're good. Now, D must not miss on Steiner.
Yep. Since Zidane has the Mithril Dagger on, he will hit between 150 and 199. Roundabouts. Oh, that's a crit.
That's okay.
No. It's
That's okay.
fine.
Oh my god!
Okay. It still works the same, thankfully, because all 200 damage it will roll over on Tantarian. So this counts as a 184, and the book opens. And now it only does poison instead of doing Paper Storm, Edge, Doom. That's all the nasty attacks you don't want to see.
And we also
yeah,
have to
now-
count our focuses and Pyras.
Yes, you need 5 focuses, and then you want to queue 5 Pyros. And you can need a 6th one if you underroll, but shouldn't happen. Shouldn't.
So typically, you won't see this fight in many Final Fantasy runs. Basix is one of the few runners that does this route, and he does it very well as well, I have to say. When I was watching this fight, learning how it works, and seeing how much HP Tantarian has, which I think is 22,000.
Yes.
And we're like,
21.
what, 5?
Yeah, we're like levels 5 to 15.
And we also try to steal the silver fork here.
Yep, which is a nice
And
addition for Quina.
And what do we do with the silver fork?
We equip it on Quina for Lani.
Is that why you did 900 damage earlier?
Yep. And we also, it ensures that we will have at least 1 silver fork for the arc fight later. So if we lose cards, if we lose cards and we don't steal the silver fork here, we don't have any silver forks for the arc fight.
Which is very, very troubling.
4,600 damage from Vivi. So What does a focus amplify? Like, what is it? Like, that's
Focus. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, I have no idea how much it amplifies the magic damage.
Focus raises your magic stat by 25%.
Wow.
If I recall correctly.
All right, we are coming towards the end of the fight, so do watch your ears, chat. Make sure to turn down your headsets a little bit, as it will be loud when it happens.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah,
have it
two
covered.
more Fires.
So yeah, as soon as the Victory Fanfare is playing, but yeah, we got it covered. Also.
And you can turn it back up when you see us run around as Zidane again.
Okay. One more fire after this one.
Let's hope we get the Silver Fork. Nope.
Dang.
I'm not even sure if we got the Elixir.
Stingy Tentarian today. I mean, you could go for another steal here if you want.
One for the road.
Okay, we got the Elixir.
There you go.
Okay.
Not the Fork, but we got the Elixir at least. And turn your volume down. Oh no, we need one more.
Rolls. Ah, dang.
So one more Fire.
Oh, we get a very good item out of killing this optional boss called the Running Shoes, which will turn these ordinary green ATD bars you see down there into a fancy golden one.
Auto haste in Final Fantasy IX is like, oh,
A warning
Yeah,
to turn your volume down.
warning, volume down.
Spicy.
We have been deemed worthy by Tentarian, and now we can continue our journey.
And we got the running shoes.
Yep. And yeah, they'll boost your ATB flowing by 50%. So it's really,
VV hitting like my Magic the Gathering deck. So I've got a question for you, chat. How many of you have bought Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards? And have you got any good pulls?
Yeah,
I've never played Magic the Gathering, and I definitely haven't spent a lot of money on cards already.
I stayed away. I stay clear from trading card games. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Way back in the day, but yeah, it's just too expensive to keep up.
Dude, it's ridiculously expensive. I feel like I'm 11-year-old again playing opening Pokemon cards, though.
I did order a few packs, but I already got all the cards I needed from that. I
Very
got
good.
really good Steel cards.
Steel skin cards.
Let's go.
2 full art Steel skins, so I'm happy. I'm
Very
set with the
nice.
cards.
Get the shrine going.
Yes.
Yeah, so one of our good friends of the stream of the community, she actually did 4 pieces of art for Magic the Gathering.
Oh, wow.
Yes, yeah, Crystal Faye, she does amazing artwork, but yeah, the cards, absolutely phenomenal. I'm already addicted, and I've got one of the Bahamut gift boxes, which has got a collector's pack and 9 play boosters, which I haven't opened yet, and I'm going to be doing that on stream tomorrow.
Oh,
Nice advertising. Well done.
No advertising. I'm going to say, like, it's a bad habit, because people are already telling me, Swug, stop opening packs, because I keep buying them because of you.
Yeah, it's a net loss overall, but you can get lucky.
Yeah, I'm going to get the gold chocobo.
Surely. Yeah, surely.
Yeah.
Golden chocobo. You got this. Oh, you don't want to heal star. Oh, I mean, you don't. It doesn't really matter, but yeah, whatever. Do you have cover on at this point still?
Oh, wow. The miss.
The game is turning it up again.
So what we need to do here is hit Thorn, or is that Zorn?
Thorn, I think.
We need to hit the blue one. Once he's been given Meteor Power, as if you don't hit him and diffuse the Meteor Power, you get absolutely nuked. It won't necessarily kill you, but it's not ideal.
Yeah, on Tentarian levels, it's much more manageable than on regular levels, because you're still getting a few more levels from Tentarian. It's like 4,000 EXP each. Okay. We got the
And here we
princess
go. We
now.
saved Dagger.
Yep, we're making our way up back to the throne room, quote unquote. It's not really, but yeah, all the way up again.
Yeah, and we meet a very familiar face at this point.
Yeah, for the third and final time. At least as an enemy.
Yes.
Who could it possibly be? I wonder.
Is it a bird?
Is it a plane? No, it's Beatrix. But yeah, after we make our way across these very, very safe platforms, nobody ever fell off that. No way.
No. Impossible.
So similar in this fight with the last one, we can do enough damage to Beatrix before she pulls off. Is it Cura in this fight?
Yep. Yeah,
Again, we just got to get lucky.
We got enough firepower to, just take the HP to 0. Because, like every fight she gains around 1100 HP. She starts with 36, then 47, and now she has 57, so it's close. 5700 HP. And yeah, you can defeat her.
I knew it. I knew it. I was too slow. I shouldn't. I could have managed the ATB better in the beginning of the fight to make that hit.
Somebody in my community recently started playing Final Fantasy IX for the first time. And he's been asking me, he's like, how do I kill Beatrix every fight? I'm like, I cannot kill her. I'm just like, no spoilers, bro. It's a 25-year-old game. I'm still not spoiling it for you. You just see how much damage you can do.
The power of, like, the support abilities. You get Man-Eater, you get MP attack, and then your attack just doubles because, it does give 1.5 times boosts each. And then you stack an elemental on it and you deal serious amounts of damage. Which, it comes...
Clean fight?
Yeah, very clean.
Yeah, the Phoenix Down.
Yeah, the last Phoenix Down was, but
I just wanted Zidane to be alive to witness the win. And now she's on our side.
Yeah, she joins us very briefly. Oh, are we seeing a Freya chance here? No. Not yet.
Not yet.
At least we didn't get licked.
Yeah. The Bender Snatchers have a really bad ability called Tongue, and they put you asleep. And with both Freya and Beatrix, you don't have a chance of getting anti-sleep abilities this early. Oh, that was the wrong way.
No, that was a step count manipulation.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Tantarian, so I think the main reason we do Tantarian, correct me if I'm wrong, gentlemen, is for the auto haste and also the EXP, so it boosts all of our levels, but we also get auto haste, which is huge in Final Fantasy IX considering how slow the ATB usually is.
Yes, and also you're getting 30 ability points, so you'll sort a lot of early abilities like Bird Killer and Man-Eater really early on, so you don't have to worry about them anymore. And you also learn such things as Dragon Killer for Freya, which some routes do not learn and have to slap on a backup later on.
That's absolutely crazy because in the route I do, you don't even get Dragon Killer sometimes right until the end, and then you have to get it in Disc 4 if you haven't got it in Disc 3. It's...
Yeah, that sounds rough. Yeah, my backup is just slap the Barbet on for the relevant boss fights, and
I don't think I don't even get a Barbet in this run.
I'm not sure. I don't think I saw you buy one, no. Yeah, you don't need it for alerts and you don't need it for Dragon Killer, so yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Okay, another dog. It's another pair of dogs. We saved Dagger, now she's dead. Yep. Sadly, she's very frail.
Saved her, now she's dead.
I mean, we brought her back for this fight.
Yeah.
I'm assuming, same as in any route I've seen, we don't use Dagger for anything, so it doesn't matter whether she dies or not.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, she's only... I mean, she can be useful during the Hilgigas battle, coming up a little bit later, but she also just falls over dead really, really, really quickly, because you just don't get the levels on her.
But she just took out a Bender Snatch.
That's true. That's where the Multina Racket came in clutch, because it deals around 200 damage. And her usual weapon, the rod, would deal like maybe 50. It's a really good pickup early on. Okay, that's fine. We underdamaged, that's also fine.
Let's go, Dagger.
Nice.
Yes, let's go, Dagger.
She's doing the work. I mean, we did just save her, so
Yeah, that's level 15 on Zidane. Usually we hit like
Wow.
level 13. So it's 2 extra levels just from the Tantarian boss fights.
yeah. Typically, I didn't see level 15 until late in the Ether tree.
Yes. Okay. Rush is
Oh.
fine. We don't want to see tongue. Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Good. Yeah, once Clim Hazard has been channeled, it's fine.
So one more of these fights. And then one more boss.
Off to fight Ravioli.
Ravioli.
And then we're finally free of this horrible song.
Yeah.
The battle theme itself is good, but yeah, the escape / invasion theme. Okay.
Wow,
All
still in
rushes,
trance.
good. Wow, well, we'll see
Clean.
to disagree. Because that's the last time we'll see Steiner and Freya for quite a bit of time. They are out of contention for now.
Nah.
And we're going back down to the sewers to find our ant friends, giant bugs, to get our underground network of travel, which again I would never ride on.
Yep, it's just...
Why, you
not-
wouldn't?
It's no, it's just the different way around from Alexandria to Treno. Oh well. That's
So it was
plan at least.
Arbok. So in this fight, we are going to be using Blazara with VV twice, and then smack him in the face with Zidane.
Yep. And here comes the value of auto haste, because you can ATB wait Ralvo Imago with running shoes. So you'll only see this Fandara from Ralvo, and that's it. Unless there's something wrong going on.
Unless he decides to miss.
Correct. So yeah, you get Dagger out of the way, Q another Blazara, and Q Zidane's attack. And yeah, let's see.
It should go fine.
Damage rolls were good. And
Nice.
boom. There you go. Clean face.
Quick work of Ravioli.
The worst part of a cutscene remover is not watching Bahamut v Alexander. Yeah. Like all the
Yeah,
good
agree.
lore cutscenes are completely gone. That's, yeah.
And the FMVs in this game are absolutely phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
Considering it's PS1, it's just like, wow. It's
Yeah. For the game being released in the year 2000, that's, yeah, seriously impressive. But it still has aged really well, I would say.
I mean, the
Overall.
problem is with that, I say, Final Fantasy VII was my first Final Fantasy, and I still see that, the original game, in 4K HD when I play it, so...
Yeah.
So, question, chat. How many of you have fought Ozma? And was it easy or not? Because I've sometimes found it very easy and sometimes been sat there for 6 hours trying to beat it.
Yeah, Ozma is the resident super boss of Final Fantasy IX, which is... It can be a challenge, but there are ways and means to make it a bit more easy.
Yeah, I was about to say, aren't there like many ways to set up the fight?
Yeah. You can set up auto-reflect, you can have people at specific levels to provoke like a level 4 holy, and everybody's immune to it. There's ways and means around it.
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get the silver fork, so we would equip Quina with it right now to help a bit with
Sometimes-
damage.
Yeah, sometimes you're lucky. This time we weren't, unfortunately.
Wow. So, Ozma was the most annoying of the PS1 super bosses, over Emerald and Ruby, and what was it in 8? What's the super boss in 8?
Or Omega.
Omega?
Weapon,
Omega.
which is tough as nails, but yeah, I mean, that's all super bosses.
Okay, a little escape sequence here.
But yeah, as an advice from me, you can get a Dark Matter in the auction house. It does quad 9 damage to Ozma. So that's really helpful.
Quad 9s?
Yes, it does 9,999 damage on Ozma. And using Dragon Breath also deals 9,999 damage from Freya. You can improve Amaran's throwing ability with a Bracer, so he also deals max damage. And of course Limit Glove from Quina, so all reliable.
You have far more knowledge than me. I just bang my head against a brick wall and hope for the best. Right, so here we are fighting Lani. We're going to be using, is it 3 attacks with Zidane and 2 Blizzaras with Vivi, and she should be dead?
Yep. Yeah, I got really unlucky with the ATBs. I like to start off with Z's attack instead of Vivi. But Z and Quina had really bad ATB. Nice. We got a 99.
99 for Borg, wow.
I mean, it's something. Quina's trying.
Yep. I think the Zidane attack should go through now too. Yep. Because Lani was just pushed below 50% HP. And everyone who had their attack queued before that goes ahead of Lani. That's a nice little quirk the game has. We can take advantage of it. Oh, 143. Wow, Quina's putting in work.
Yeah. I'm proud. I often see Quina missing here.
You're pretty good. Even Lani says it.
Yeah, if we'd have stole the Silver Fork from Pantarian earlier, I saw Basix doing 900 damage against Lani earlier, which is that's a lot of damage for Quina.
That's
even with the Silver Fork, the damage rolls on Forks is just, it's so random. Can go from 300 to 900. Very random.
Okay, another banger alert. We're back on the roofing.
Yeah, I seriously, I'm having to bite my tongue from singing and humming. And...
Same.
But yeah, Fossil Roo can be a tricky place, but yeah, of course we know where to go exactly.
Oh,
wow.
Okay.
Bug versus best burst, true. That's okay. One of the chances to pick up the ability Knight for Quina, but yeah, we don't need to.
So normally in the route that I do, it's a Knight route. We have to do a certain amount of damage to the bats here and then eat them with Quina, which gives us a Knight ability, which will put enemies to sleep, which in turn allows us to do double damage, and we're able to do Night Lock. So we'll do Night, wait for Quina's bar to fill again, attack again, and then instantly Night. So it's just attack, Night, attack, Night, attack, Night, which is beautiful for, is it Nova Dragon? Yeah, it's brilliant ability. However, if you forget to equip Insomniac, or if you haven't learned it, it's a very deadly ability because you put your party to sleep at the same time.
No one would ever do that, right?
Not ideal.
Never, not once.
Yeah, I do like to pick it up sometimes as well, but I only use Knight and Earth Guardian. It makes the fight a lot safer because both double is it double slash and Final
double
on
slash.
Quina can be lethal. And yeah, it's a sketchy fight sometimes, so it's a nice safety net, although slower.
Yeah, also Fossil Roo is one of my favorite. Oh, another one?
Wow.
Okay.
It's 2 encounter Fossil Roo. What are we on, PlayStation?
Oh, it's
And
a
now
back
it's
attack.
back attack. Both sides. Wow. Okay, at least, yeah, only silent slaps. No firers, no sleep.
And daggers.
So that's
currently
That's
asleep.
encounter number 4 so far in the run. We are still keeping it low, but for a PC run, this is not too great, on encounters at least.
Yeah.
I usually have that in the Evil Forest.
Also, what I like about Fossil Roo is we get to see Stillskin here for the first time in CSR.
Aha. Stillskin's blessing.
Yeah, from here on out, we should have Stillskin's blessing with us.
And I really, really like Chinese food.
Can't help yourself, huh?
No,
It's too good. It's too good. It's such.
So if we have to go to Daguerre, will we hear you sing, Smug?
Oh, yes, of course. We won't be going to Daguerre though, because you're going to win the card tournament, I believe.
Will I?
Yeah, we're winning cards today. We're winning. No doubt about it. We set up all the RNG already. It's fine. There he is. Still
I'm a noob.
Yeah, he was right up there to the right. I mean, we get to talk to him in a bit.
Yep.
And he will help us out.
Chinese food.
Okay. Yeah, we're like halfway through. It takes a bit, and you can easily get lost.
What's the rule? Yeah.
Yep. Up the stairs, then take another 2 rides, and we should be out.
Hopefully without any more encounters.
Yeah, hopefully so.
But 2 encounters so far is a lot.
I'm a noob. I'm a noob. And I really,
It's too
really like
addicting.
Chinese food.
It's too addicting. Someone stop us, man. Okay, yeah, up the branch here to pull the final switch. Boop.
But yeah, I do recall the first time I came through this dungeon as a child, as I was stuck in here for days.
Yeah, it's confusing with all the
Yeah.
switches and paths.
Also the mining minigame.
Are there actually any... Oh yeah, I forgot about the mining minigame actually. Are there actually any good rare items that are worth picking up?
I think so.
I think there's a pair of fairy earrings you can get.
Oh, okay.
So these either sell for really nice amounts or they're also really useful. Okay, we're out. Now we're on
Nicely
the outer
done.
continents. The second continent of the game.
And this is where the painful stutter stepping starts happening when you haven't got turbo like me and you have to manually turbo a stutter step. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember when I started running, I always manually stutter step.
It's a good workout.
It is.
We laughed, we cried. Sorry.
No, a bit too early.
Not yet, not yet.
That's all right. We'll all sing at the end, won't we, gentlemen? Me, you, Basics will sing the outro together.
I think we'll be spared today. Okay. Oh, 5 EPUs already. Wow. Damn. That's plenty.
Yeah.
Already like half our need for the late game.
Yeah, ethers are always really good to have.
All right, so Nico, Basics, chat, lurkers, rally ho.
Ready ho,
everyone. Rally ho.
Ready
Otherwise,
ho.
you don't pass.
Rally ho, church. Rally ho, Ray. Rally ho, chat.
Ooh,
Ready ho, chat.
you just clipped through that dude.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
you don't?
You have to kind of wiggle in on PlayStation. It's
Yeah, on this you just clip through him.
nice.
Oh, missed my
Back
ride.
on the bird, and now we go to Black Match Village. Oh well.
First we go to the forest. Let's see how many encounters we get.
Hopefully, like 1 or 0.
Hopefully 1, I hope for 0.
Oh, okay. Ooh. We also dodged the rag timer. Ooh. That would be the blessing of the run.
All right, so
that is
yeah,
true.
in the speed run, sometimes when we get off the chocobo there, the ragtime mouse appears. And if you know the ragtime mouse, he has, 15, 16 questions that he asks you. So we're going to ask you one of these questions, chat. And let's see whether you get it right or not. So, this one's for you, chat. The question is, I Want to Be Your Canary was written by Lord Afon. True or false? True or false?
That's a good question.
You have to think about it, really. Yeah, we'll resolve after the forest.
That encounter was really early.
Oh, Swoogie actually picked a tricky one because it's only based on spelling and slight bit of pronunciation.
That's why I picked it.
Another owl. Oh wow, the double blessing of owl.
Oh, but I like this attack. I like this animation.
I like the spirit of maybe. That's the best answer.
Yeah, it might have been. But yeah, unfortunately, it was false, all you true believers. Unfortunately. For all you false, correct answers, you win a Final Fantasy IX speedrun done by Basix. Congratulations.
Woo. Yep. As many people pointed out already, it's Avon. I'm pretty sure I heard Avon, so...
Afon.
Yeah.
Afon. Then again, I'm English. My enunciation isn't the best. A bottle of water.
Yeah, we're trying 2 Germans and an Englishman today.
Yeah, the 2 Germans here have got better enunciation than myself. Right. So we've got some big menus here.
Yeah, no.
We took the detour.
That's also for RNG manipulator.
We usually do the synth shop later, because if you run in early, you get the extra cutscene.
So we trigger this and let Vivi run through the screen. Pick up the ether in here. Yeah, that cutscene was like 10 seconds. Yeah, sometimes Zidane gets stuck behind the door, walking on the spot.
Bless the PC port. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, not? Yeah, sometimes he just stays there for a second or two. Sometimes he will just move immediately.
Oh, interesting. Okay. This sim shop is much shorter here. You only pick up the rune tooth.
Wow. Yeah, no, that's like a 6-item shop for me.
No desert boots, no coil ring. We don't care about that here.
No ragtime mouse either.
Nope. We're saved. One more chance.
For now.
One more chance.
One more chance.
Maybe 2 if, well, depending where you go to Oilware first.
And for the final time this run, chat, lurkers, admins, runners, Rally-ho.
Rally-ho.
Rally-ho, Nico, Rally-ho, Basix.
Otherwise, we will not get past. You have to say it. And also there's some marriage going on now between Zidane and Terga.
Yeah, we don't get to see it, unfortunately.
Sadly, we will not get the chance to do to couple up Vivi and Quina. It just gets skipped. You don't even get the chance to do the ATE.
Rude.
Okay, now we make our way across Mountain Path and join our penultimate party member, Aiko.
Aiko. We like Aiko.
And Basix's favorite part of the run?
Yeah, finally.
Our first proper Stiltskin's blessing.
Here we go. Finally, thank you, Stiltskin.
Finally, the master trader of Muggles has been blessing us with a nice
The run has been blessed. One of Basix's sub-emotes is a Stiltskin frog. A frog Stiltskin? There he is.
Both.
The cutest.
Magician.
Menu up ahead. And now we face the green giant Hilgi girls.
Mr. Hilgi.
Lucky Sevens?
No.
Nope. We don't have the levels. Big shame. No Lucky Sevens business around here.
But we're trying to skip Hilgigar's death animation.
So usually you can see either Blizzara strats or what we do here, bio on DB. Oh, that's nice.
Bio strats. Okay, right. It's time for me to dial back into the notes, as that's new to me.
So yeah, bio deals a bit more damage than Blizzara. Blizzara is around 900 to 1000, and bio is between like 1000 to 1200.
Damn, Bibi.
Oh, double miss. Nice. Don't need to heal. Really good. Bibi is having
This
dance.
animation.
Yeah. Just bobbing and weaving. Yeah, 1300s. You wouldn't see that with a Bizarra.
Wow,
Okay, so now
1900 damage from Zidane.
so the fight is basically done.
Oof.
Yeah, unless we see a Zidane miss.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, we're good. And since we used Drain on the last one, Hilgiga's death animation is cut short significantly. Poof.
Wow.
And poof, and he's gone.
Very clean. Clappers for the runner. GG,
Well
brother.
done. Well held.
That was a good Hilgi.
Yeah. And now
There's
we
also a chance of Zidane killing with his last hit. So
Yeah,
if,
if
he
he
doesn't
rolls
even
high.
get to drain, yeah.
yeah, quick fights, good stuff. Now it's time to make it over to Madain Sari, which would be a big lore part of the run, but yeah, we just skip through it all. This
Yeah,
is
Just have to
huge
make
part
sure to
roll.
hit the triggers so it progresses through the
Yep.
story.
Otherwise, you're gonna have to see Quinna taking a dive into the river there. But yeah, we just hit a few story triggers, pick up dagger, go to the Eidolon wall, eat some fish, and make our way to Aether Tree.
So, isn't Garnet's original origins made in Sari as well?
You're correct. Yep, that's at the opening of the game.
And she used to have a horn on her head, or did they cut it off, or did she not have the horn?
They did cut it off in Alexandria, yes.
Wow.
Yeah, let's see.
Horrible.
No Moogle skip.
Hey, you can skip that Moogle?
There's a way, if you align yourself correctly, the Moogle doesn't walk out and you immediately see the text box.
Oh.
None of the games take place in the same universe. It's always the big question between 7 and 10, isn't there?
Yeah, that came to my mind first when you said that.
That's always a huge one to me. So in Final Fantasy X-2, the child is Shinra, and he's talking about making an endless power source. And then Final Fantasy VII Remake, there's a picture in the HQ of the Shinra team, and then Shinra is sat in the middle of them.
Okay, we're gonna make it now to the biggest, probably the biggest dungeon in the game. Oh, well, besides the final dungeon, of course. But it's the Aether Tree. Covered in mist and looming with encounters normally, but
Yeah.
luckily we will see maybe like 2 at maximum.
Yeah. Whereas in the PlayStation run, I mean, if you get 5, you're very lucky.
Yes.
So this is on this screen. You usually get at least 1 encounter.
Yeah, we did get the one early in practice, but
That's good.
Nice.
just taking a stroll on the Aether Tree.
Just pressing forward.
See a nice little elevator with a Triforce on it.
I've actually never noticed that before.
Oh,
Okay, 1.
Okay, that's a rare one.
One encounter, lovely.
Yeah, but this is rare on this spot.
Okay, Zombie Dragon, you can either flee or use an elixir or cast life, because they are undead. But yeah, fleeing is just the fastest, and you don't really need the EXP and AP here, only from the bosses and the mandatory fights. Okay, so spiraling down all the way to the bottom of the tree. It's a very big tree.
It is, and it's very misty.
Yep.
So wait, you mentioned Triforce. It's a big tree. Is that reference to the Deku tree?
I can't say for sure.
It might be.
Huh. I've never thought of that before.
It's only a 2 zombie fight, that's good. So yeah,
Oh yeah, I could have. Ah, Fyra is fine.
That's fine, yeah. Single target Fyra kills, and Zidane will take care of the second one.
Nice.
So one encounter Eva 3, I take it.
Yeah.
Far better than what I expected or feared it to be.
Okay. So now there's another mandatory Draco zombie fight. And after that, we're already almost done.
I think we're up
I
to
think it's-
5 encounters total for the run
Yeah,
and 1
5.
for the tree.
Five total, 1 tree, yeah. Okay, we're saving the elixir, and we can use a Phoenix down to bring the Draco zombie into critical HP. And use a
Good
nice
job,
bonk.
Vivi.
Use a nice bonk to dispose of the dragon.
And there you go.
There you go. We didn't get the Gargant card, unfortunately.
Okay. Not too bad. Okay, yeah, there's a very hidden chest there which contains a insanely strong armor piece for Zidane. Which also,
Brigadine.
which also teaches ability up, which doubles your ability point income. So you get 18 from Soul Cage instead of 9. Really, really valuable pickup. And it's also
Yeah,
the strongest
18 is a lot.
armor you can fit. You find right now.
So I always hope for good ICO ATB here, so we save an elixir.
Yes.
Even though life can miss.
But yeah, we wanna keep our elixirs for the late game because we will need them. Nice. Okay, life is cast. Hopefully doesn't miss.
Nice.
And Soul Cage is disposed of.
Clean.
And that's Eva 3-1.
Very nicely done.
That's good. That's good. And then a little menu coming up right after. Also haste back onto Zidane for our next boss fight coming up in just a bit. And it will also be a final party member.
Yeah. And the break is coming up soon.
Yeah, I'd say we
So-
finish out disc 2, right?
Yeah, that's what I would say. We go back to Mara and Sari. And after our second visit to the Eva tree.
Yep.
Top strats. That's a good question. So,
Oh, tot stress.
with the card game in Final Fantasy IX, which will be coming up to in Disc 3, it's the bane of every runner's life because it is so much RNG. So you can hope to get good cards throughout the run, or you can discard all of your cards, and Dr. Tot will give you some pretty cool cards.
Yeah.
But they can also still be beaten by a goblin. So
Yep.
Oh.
It doesn't matter too much, but it's a nice base, I would say. Like, Dr. Todd gives you pretty solid cards.
So you said the cards are always the same. The arrows as well? Like exactly the same every time?
Yeah, the arrows are different, but the 5 cards are always the same.
Yeah, it's always the same type of card, but yeah, as Swoop says, arrows are completely random.
All right, good luck with Mr. Redhead.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Fight can be a bit troublesome, but we need around 5 attacks to dispose. Nice early attack, that's rare. But can you get a second one in here?
Yep.
Looks like it.
Wow, that's very cool. Less auto haste.
So now I'm going for a safety potion here while he's jumping around.
Yep. Doesn't hurt to be safe.
Yeah, I mean,
got
especially
crit
as in the
earlier.
PC version, he can crit you, which
Yep.
is not a thing usually. I don't believe. I've never
Yeah,
seen him
it's-
crit me
it's-
before.
It's not a PlayStation thing. We are safe. We are spared too. That's a good damage roll. We should be back on track for 5 hitting.
Yeah, 1944 is really good. Oh,
Ooh, that's a low one. Okay, we might need an extra attack now.
I think that's the lowest I've ever seen.
Yep, we need an extra one. That's fine. You can just keep swinging.
Ooh,
Oh, there's for crits.
Wow.
Okay, don't miss.
Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Nice.
Ooh, sketchy.
wow.
Good.
The game is trying.
This is GDQ Hotfix. We are currently showcasing a cutscene remover run of Final Fantasy IX, a run by Basix1338. And on that note, chat, don't forget to follow Basix. Give him a quick follow on his channel. Same as Nico. Great dudes, great runners, and they run all the time as well.
Yeah, you too, Swoop. And yeah, FF9 will be on SGDQ as well, though, coming up in a week.
Oh yeah,
Run
it's
by
gonna be
Cillian.
huge.
It's also the PC cutscene remover version. Okay, and now it's time for the final visit to Infantry. Just a few more mandatory fights, and yeah, we'll round up Disc 2 in just a bit.
So this is where we're looking for the peridot, right?
Yes.
Exactly.
And maybe some sand golem cards.
We did prepare, we did make a safety save just in case we don't see a peridot drop here. But yeah, we just hope to not see it.
Oh. Heal up and go.
Yep, one more stutter step and then we make it to Infantry.
Also one of the coolest soundtracks playing during this visit.
Oh yeah.
So do we need any AP here for Amaranth or not?
It depends on how many Mistodons we fight on the final branch.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if we get a double, if you get a second encounter on the long branch on the way down, it's not too bad. Because I think you learn Devil Killer that way. Maybe it depends on how many Mistodons you get.
Also, if we only fight one on the way down, we have to fight one single ogre before Oilvert or before Arc, so that Zidane learns auto haste or whatever.
So Mistodons are undead.
But yeah,
So
yes.
we're able to use Life or Phoenix Downs and do damage that way also.
Yep. Also, Undead Killer plus MP attack boosts it on damage.
Also,
quite
Life has a what?
significantly.
5% to miss?
Yeah, I think it's around 4 to 5%. I'm not sure about the magic evasion.
Okay, and we got the drop.
It's very good. We got it sorted right away, so no safety save necessary.
Nice.
Because, yeah, on this route, if you don't get a peridot, it will get sketchy. You can't make a reflect ring later on, and
We
Yeah.
do need it for Desert Palace.
but every Mistodon has a 37.5% chance to drop one, so it is really rare to have your run die to it. But as basics make it tell you, it can happen.
Yeah, it happened twice. Oh, so far. Had 2 runs. Die to that.
Nope. A bit early, but
And-
we got some way down the big branch.
Yeah. And it's 2. Okay, so we are set
Okay.
for Zidane's ATB. AP.
Okay, Zidane will not kill because his MP ran out, unfortunately.
Yeah,
he
that's
only
not
hit
optimal.
4,000. But yeah, just have him attack again and it's all fine. Hopefully Aiko doesn't die here though, that would be a shame.
Aiko is tanky.
Yep. Okay, that's one Mistodon disposed of, and Zidane. Oh, yep, yeah, they won't kill. Good.
Okay, so we will continue running off this branch and we will get an aquamarine at the end of it. This will also be the indicator for the next break.
Yep. As soon as we're down here, it's a good time to start the next break.
So this is where usually the CSR break is coming in.
Okay.
So during these longer breaks, everybody, during these longer runs, we like to take breaks every hour. So just so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we do go to that break, our Hotfix Summer merch collection is now live. You can head over to theyeti.com/GDQ to check out our brand new Hotfix shirt, keychain, and sticker pack. With all that said, we're going to take a quick break. We'll see you in just a few minutes here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Game Zone Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy IX. We're in the middle of the Final Fantasy IX run. I'll hand it back over to you whenever y'all are ready. If you just want to give a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown.
Yo, welcome back, everyone. And I am ready. I think my commentators are ready too. And
Yep,
I will
all good.
start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, brother.
We just skipped away the usual cutscene remover break, which is nicely modded into the game for our cutscene remover mod. So yeah,
really
this is
good
the
to
only
have that.
downtime of the break usually, downtime of the run usually. So it's a nice 5-minute break just in the middle.
During the
Before-
cutscene remover, that's the only break. During a normal run, this is about 40 minutes worth of cutscenes coming up.
Yep. The 6th hour of this run is very, very slow. It is just what it is. After the events at the Ether Tree. Oh, you don't even do a synth menu here. Interesting. Wow. You just run.
Yeah, we're just
Wow.
running through the card because we
Wow,
enjoy it
wow,
so
wow.
much.
Yeah, we're on the on the fast path to Treno. Don't forget, on the next screen there's a Lapis Lazuli pickup, which is very important.
Yes.
Just
I'm
behind
also
the
going
fountain.
to pick up the ether here.
Oh yeah, always a good shout. You can't have too many ethers.
That is correct.
But yeah, the Lapis Lazuli teaches one of the most important abilities of this run, called Accuracy Plus, which it basically never lets you miss.
And here we go.
The biggest part of the run, chat. I hope you're all correct in your predictions. And Basix, I wish you all of the best as Tetra Hype.
Oh yeah,
Thank you very much.
It's going down. Good luck, dude.
Thank you. We need it. Dude.
Nice one. Okay, yeah. So, if you haven't seen Tetra Master yet, we picked 5 cards. Ooh, that
These are
arrows.
not good.
Those arrows. Well, gotta make the most of it. And yeah, we have a 4x4 game board. And yeah, we just place our cards. We fight with the arrows matching, and the rest is up to RNG, basically.
This is terrible.
The RNG gods.
You still have some values on the cards, going from 0 to F. With F being the highest. But yeah, in a regular playthrough, you won't see them. But yeah, this is not looking good right now.
This is not looking good at all.
Even with that, I think... Yeah, damn. Okay, that's a loss, damn.
It's still fine. How much are the cards at the counter here?
100s. 100.
Yeah,
good.
100
Yeah, we can
apiece.
we can buy a few if we lose too
Yeah,
much.
definitely worth grabbing a few with some better arrows, because
In case we do get wiped out, we can also pay Dr. Todd a visit. But yeah, don't want to talk about that. Because yeah, Dr. Todd can give you pretty decent cards, but yeah, it's a long detour from here. Okay. Yeah, the game's not playing around right now.
Let's go.
Oh, let's go. That's clutch. That's clutch. Let's go.
the God Goblin card. That is what I'm talking about.
You gotta love the randomness.
God Gamer.
Okay, let's see. Round 2. We need to win 2 mandatory ones. The third one we can lose, but we'd rather prefer to win it.
I don't like to start.
Yep,
Every
starting
round.
out is not great. Good.
Nice.
Oh, very good double. Nice. Nice. Good.
Beautifully played.
Good. Well done.
There you
Okay.
go.
One more.
There you go.
Now comes the most important one.
This is the one. So the other two games are just the opening up to the one we need to win.
Yeah.
So if we win this final one, we also get a rebirth ring, which is huge.
Oh yeah, it's big value. It's so much worth it that we would take a detour if we don't get it. And we just back it up later, but we don't want to think about that. Oh, that's clutch.
Let's go.
That's clutch. That's it. Oh, yeah, easy.
Let's
nice.
go.
Let's go. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Good
I'm
tournament.
very
Good
impressed.
tournament.
That was chef's kiss.
3-1. Very good. So here come the Knights of Pluto again, and if you assign them correctly to their each individual personal strengths, you get a very good item called the Angel Earrings. And yeah, you will get a nice chunk of 10,000 gil for them. Oh. Okay. That's a
Another
very
amazing
radical
song coming.
Oh yeah.
Okay, menu done. Let's see if we get the second skip here.
Yep, the second one is a bit more technical. This one you can just bait out and just take the left. But this one you have to get by a trigger.
No.
Oh, not quite.
Ah, okay.
Oh, too far.
Didn't get
damn. But yeah, you can align Steiner's sword with the fence on the right, and then you can make it out. Or if you're a cheeky turbo user like me, you can just turbo down and hold circle at the end.
Wait, what?
Yep. I'll show
New
it to you
knowledge.
later. Nice. Steiner is strong enough to usually kill them outright. Sometimes he can underdamage, but yeah.
Yeah, that's why I also like a little bit to get this fight here, so we are for sure to one-shot the upcoming Mistodons. But yeah, skipping the fight would have been ideal.
Yeah.
How much do fairy earrings sell for? What is it, 4K? 8K?
Fairy earrings-
4 or 8?
I think it's 4. Angel earrings are 10. Oh, good. No spell, just a quick head attack, that's fine.
Also, great soundtrack.
Yeah, that's this is one of the highlights of the OST for sure.
Yeah.
There's so many highlights of the OST though. It's the Black Mage Village, the Chocobo theme, Roses of May, Kuja, Necro. Oh,
Yep. Don't get ahead of ourselves, yeah.
Daguerro.
Oh yeah.
Which
But
we
we're
don't
not
get to
seeing Daguerro
see.
today. Yep. Winning the card tournament means skipping Daguerro.
And we're
Don't
able
need
to
to take a
afford the
detour
silver
anyway.
fork. Only if you sing.
And that's also sorted. Nice.
Clean.
Good mistos. Yeah, Justice of the Moon is a good shot as well. There's so many gems in this soundtrack.
Roses of May. But yeah, this area is pretty straightforward. Steiner's strong as heck at this point. Beatrix can just cast life on them. It's, very straightforward.
Nice. Good.
Unless you forget to heal before the last area.
Yeah, that can be deadly.
Yeah, like the last few encounters are fought back to back without a chance to heal, so you need to be careful there. After, going into the last room, the downward one. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so this should be the second to last one, and after that we have one more double Mistodon fights.
Yeah, but
Do you
these were
have
all really
Insomniac
good
on?
fights so far.
Do you have
Yeah, I have
on here?
Insomniac on Steiner.
Oh, very good. Very good pickup. Because, one of the Mistodon's abilities is called Mist. Well, duh. But they also can put you to sleep with it, which is very dangerous.
Yeah, I think none of the Mistodons so far has gotten a hit.
Yeah, only a few head attacks. No spells at all.
Oh yeah, right,
Steiner
head
takes
attacks.
some damage. Oh, this is perfect. Wow.
Beautiful.
Yeah, the right one will always get a turn, but the left one, Beatrix, is faster. And the life connects.
I might have been zoned out. Have we already got the Peridot?
Yeah.
Yep. that was
We've got
already on
multiple.
the first mistos on Infantry. So we're all good. We don't need a safety save or whatever. We all sorted.
Yeah.
Now the run slows down a bit. This is where all the cool lore cutscenes would take place, but we are gonna skip ahead of them today.
Yeah, one of the downsides of cutscene remover.
So during this part, chat, I just have to ask each and every one of you, because there are quite a few of you here. What was the first Final Fantasy game you actually played? And how old were you when you played it? I'm intrigued. Because there's quite a few of us here, and we all probably played different ones growing up. Mine was 7, by the way. And
That's good.
what was yours, gentlemen? Basix, Nico?
Mine was, I think, when I played myself, maybe 7 or 9.
Okay.
I remember I watched my brother and his friend play 9 a lot. But I was
first
too
one for
young.
me- Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
The first one for me was FF6, but I didn't play it on the SNES. I played it on PlayStation, of all things.
Okay.
But yeah, it's been quite a while. And yeah, I picked FF9 up when I was, I think, like 10 or 11 years old. I didn't get it at first. But yeah, I got into it more and more. And 9 is definitely my favorite out of the series.
Wow, that's quite a variation in chat. There's so many things I want to ask each and every one of you, but we need to focus on the run. Sorry, thank you for answering, but I'm bursting not to ask you all questions. But yeah, we're coming up to the next part of the run now, where we're going to turn Sid into a frog.
Yep,
A frog.
it's almost time for the potion side quest.
Ribbit.
Ribbit. But yeah, we have a bit of time to scroll through all the answers, Swook. It's, yeah, just walking right now until we hit the shops.
Yeah, a lot of movement, dialogues. A shop in between.
CC, FF7, FF6, FF1. Lots of FF1 actually, wow.
None.
None. That's the worst answer you can give.
No. It's great because they're still here watching. Let's go. Let's
Yep.
get you in some Final Fantasy games.
Yeah.
FF4, 10, FF6, 7, 8, and 14. 7, which came on my 12th birthday. Oh, man. FF3.
Ooh.
Yeah, sadly didn't play 1 to 5 yet. I am on my playthrough of 5, but I just don't find the time.
You're too busy doing 9-hour speedruns when you...
Absolutely correct. Okay, so for the current events, we're just grabbing a few potions to turn Sid back into human, which will sadly misfire. But yeah, it's okay.
And we also make a quick stop at the Synth shop. Since
yeah,
we need the
very
Reflect
important.
Ring and the Angel Bless.
Yep, we didn't pick it up in Alexandria, so we're gonna do it here.
Also picking up the Coral Sword.
Oh yeah, one of the best. Also, yeah, one of the most crucial pieces of equipment in the game because it teaches the charge ability on Steiner, which allows everybody in critical HP to attack an extra time, which is crazy amount good. That's, yeah. It makes the late game much faster.
Also didn't ask for the potions.
Very good, very good. Yeah, lots of
It's like a
purchases here.
guaranteed I ask all the shops about the potion. Yeah, that was quite an interesting synth menu though. Let me have a look at that in the notes. That's
I have a solution for that for you, Swoog. If you hit the theater shop first, you will see less potion questions.
really?
Because you're getting 2 out of the way already. And if you do the third one in the trade district, the shopkeepers will
then-
no longer be asked.
Wow. Okay, that's
Oh.
400 IQ there, brother.
Yep, theater first. That's always... It saves around like half a second, so it's not a big deal.
I'll take it.
But at the top level, you really want to take it.
So we just synth Angel Bless, Gold Choker, Maiden's Ring, Anklet, Reflect Ring. Okay.
Yeah, Reflect Ring comes in later, if I recall correctly. And you also need it for Desert Palace already. Okay, yep. We grab the second piece of lapis lazuli and also the last potion.
And we go back to the castle.
Yep, Lindblom complete. In a nice timely amount of instead of almost half an hour in a non-cutscene remover run, which is
Yeah, also if we would have lost cards, we would have had to pick up some extra chests here.
Yep. So you need some extra gear to back up the rebirth ring.
In Nico's run, the Petro routes, you don't need the rebirth ring, do you?
You can go without it. It's a slight detour if you really want it, but you can do quote-unquote rebirthless. It's a bit riskier, especially on the final bosses.
Yes.
It's a risk worth taking if you want to push for like really good times.
Exactly. I switched to doing the Petro route mid You Are Not Alone when I forgot to get the rebirth ring. That was
I think I remember
Trying to
that.
fight Shield Dragon without the rebirth ring. It was scary.
Yeah, you gotta know your limits. It's a very, very sketchy fight without the rebirth ring. Okay, last bits of Lindblom. We're gonna visit we're going to the boats, and one of the engineers is standing around there. One with a magnificent mustache called the Bolt. Lindblom's mustache game is really on point. You gotta watch out.
I'm telling you, this dude at the dock here is Dr. Robotnik in disguise. Wait for it. I'm telling you.
It's the one I'm talking about. The one on,
Yeah, there's
There he
Dr.
is.
Robotnik. Look. Just waiting for the boss music to drop.
But yeah, the beard game in Lindblom is absolutely on point. Like, everybody's just rocking.
Very aristocratic.
Okay, this party doesn't matter. The next party selection, when we get there, is really important to not mess up.
Yeah, but we're getting into the spicy part of the run.
Oh, sorry, should I say Dr. Eggman for other parts of the world? Sorry.
Oh yeah, Eggman.
I think you got your point across.
Yeah, well, I'm just making sure. Right, so we are coming up to, what's this, the Black Mage Village?
Yes.
Have we got much to do here in this run apart from, the main man?
Oh,
The main man,
Reptile.
yes. We don't get to see him, but
Oh, well, you never know.
you never know. Maybe cutscene
You-
remover is crashing.
If you want, you can you can park your chocobo further down, and you don't need to do the Skishel Green, actually.
Oh wait, no, we
You can
don't have
skip
to.
it. But you have to do one more starter step if you want to do that.
Yeah, like in the
But this
middle
is fine.
between Kondapeti and the
Exactly.
beach, right?
Like, yeah. But it's no biggie. Like, you pick up an extra Gishel Greens anyway, so it's fine. Okay. Hit it, Swoop.
Oh, okay.
Righty ho, chat. So, as we could always get the Ragtime Mouse there as a world map encounter, I'm going to ask you guys a question, a general knowledge question that the Ragtime Mouse answers. So, chat, let me ask you an easy one this time. Prima Vista means love at first sight. True or false?
Ooh, good question. How's it looking?
Okay, we're seeing a few yes, some false. Okay. I think if we hit the sand bits, we can resolve it.
Yeah, we're about to get into the sand.
False because I'm Brazilian. That's not fair. All right. All right. The answer is false. Spoilers. Yeah, the answer is false. Okay. In that case, what does Prima Vista mean? Worst girl ever.
But
I have no idea.
Ray already resolved beautifully. Very good. Very good.
Oh.
Okay, this party selection is very important.
Oh,
Yep. You want Freya and Emerance and Alcos as a tag along.
So we fought 2 Mastodons on the EFA tree escape, right? Just to make sure.
On the last one, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it was 2. So if we would have fought 1, we would have to fight 1 single ogre here.
You can kill it regardless, I would say. Or does it screw you over?
Nah, I'm going for the flea.
Okay.
We will fight 1 on the way back to get Amaranth AP up. But now it's not necessary. Oh, another one.
Counts as well. It did change platforms, I think.
Oh, and the back
it's
attack.
The back
yeah.
attack. No.
Wow.
Wait, you.
Oh,
Oh, that's still faster. That's a good
okay,
one.
that's
Did
good.
you just pull off a flea without him getting in an attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just, what?
The power of our taste, I tell you.
Oh, I know.
It's a power to behold. Okay. One
I'm
big
going
starter
for the
step.
run.
We either go north into the desert or south. Oh, well, north actually to the chocobo tracks behind the forest there.
So I've never seen the south route. I always go north. What route do you take, Nico?
I take the south one. You have a longer starter, but you also have a shorter traverse altogether because you
Yeah.
don't need to backtrack. It's
I mean,
Also, I
about
always
the
avoid
same.
the.
Yeah.
Usually, I always avoid the forest.
Oh.
I hit it just one
Yeah,
frame with the elbow.
There was a slight touch. And every time you get in a forest, the right timer could appear after 20 seconds on the world map.
So now we're off to Oilverd,
Yep.
Oilverd.
where the first really big shop is coming up. So so far it has been small shops, small menus.
This is going to be one to watch because, yeah, as I was saying, in comparison to the night route, it's been very similar up to points up until Tanton, and very similar. But when you get this deep in the game, that's when the menus really start changing.
It's a very big
Okay.
shot.
Nice,
Wow.
very
well
clean,
done. Well
very
done. Well
clean.
done. Especially on the PC menus, which are notorious for being very clunky. Especially
Yeah, it
compared
has
to
a.
the-
Sometimes it has a little bit of input delay, which throws you off, or which can throw you off a little.
So, did you know that Oilverd is believed to be a relic of the Terra civilization, not native to Gaia?
If I'm not mistaken, that also means green eye in French.
It does?
Really?
Yeah, there is green, and I think it should be eye, but I'm not 100%. Okay, double chest pickup. Hopefully we don't get punished for that. Nice.
Nice.
Oh wow, you go straight. Oh, okay. Oh, splitting. Do you know what? I've never thought of that before.
I
Yes,
see.
within the screen
I also see
there's-
runners activating one hologram also before leaving the screen and going back in. But I tried that earlier, and I got an encounter, so I just stick to this.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, okay. All good. Never punished.
step count manipulation.
There's a chest. There's a chest. Okay, go ahead.
Brilliant.
There's a chest behind the hologram there. And
Wow.
you need to pick up. You need to activate the globe here. And get a nice little PowerPoint presentation of the history of Terra. But we skip all that. We have to be fast.
And for those of you just joining us, don't forget to give Basix and Nico a follow. They're both regular FF9 runners, and they stream quite regularly as well. So if you're enjoying this run, if you enjoy FF9, make sure to hit their channel names and give them a follow.
Okay. Nice run. Don't skip the screen there. Pick up the diamond sword on the way back, which we will not use in combats. Well, only indirectly, because we will throw it at Ark.
Yeah, we throw it in a boat space.
The boats, yep.
Or a bird, depending on.
Yeah, it's also a bird, yep. On this episode of Is It a Bird? Yes.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's a boat. No, it's a boat bird. It's,
Oh wait,
But the last run that I did, sorry, menu.
no, good. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, the last run that I did, Ark opened up with Whirlwind. Is Whirlwind the one that does damage, or is it?
Yes, Whirlwind is the one that deals damage and puts you afloat.
Yeah. So it was the one that damages everyone. I can't remember the name of it.
Boomerang.
No, that was the last attack. Anyway,
Okay.
yeah, he killed me
Okay.
in 3 attacks. Either way, it wasn't fun.
Yeah, it can happen,
good?
but it's pretty rare.
Yeah, it's very rare. It's very rare. I was just like, it'll be fine. He's not going to do the same move twice, and boom.
I died to Ark once in almost 2 years of running this game. So usually you're fine, but on PC you also run on lower levels, which Basics did equal out by doing Tantarian. But yeah, it's still, you can still wipe on this fight. It's, yeah.
Also, one of the coolest bosses, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
Art designs.
One of the coolest summons as well.
Okay. We can set up an ATB wait here. And Freya may trans. So this, oh yeah, she does.
Oh, and Z also. Double trans.
Wow, the double
Wow.
trance. Let's go.
Wait, you can go for Grand Lethal. Yeah, that's a really good fight.
Again, RNG manipulation from Basix to get the double trance.
It all works out every time.
Yeah, it's like chancing is like the worst limit break ability in the series because you can't control it at all. But yeah, if it works out really well. So yeah, Grand Lethal will deal around like 7 to 8k. So we're already halfway through. Because Ark has around 20,000 HP.
Yeah, I will wait
And the
for the
steals.
next turn because Ark will get the next turn anyway.
Yep.
And I will do it to... I could have gone with Freya. It would have been faster than the throw.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, but we're gonna be fine.
At least you get the diamond sword out of the way.
Yeah.
Because that can be difficult for the next menu. Did you throw both silver fox?
I only had once. We didn't get the one from Tantarian.
Lovely
Oh yeah,
fight.
right. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a really nice fight. There come the abilities again. Yeah. We unequipped the running shoes, so we have them available for Steiner just in a bit. But it's also time for Frog Jam in just a bit.
Another
Oh, yeah.
absolute banger.
Oh yeah.
I want to see all your favorite dance emotes in
Yeah, get-
chat when we get to
get-
the frog dance chat.
Get some dance emotes going.
Wait, something's
Favorite,
wrong.
all of them. All right, this takes sorry, focus. Sorry.
Oh, a stone killer. Yeah, no worries. Okay. We good.
Sorry.
Am I? Yeah, we
Yeah,
good.
just
Didn't mean to
double check.
interrupt.
Just wanted to make sure I still have auto haste.
All right, you ready, chat? You ready?
yeah, we're ready.
Spam your favorite dance emotes. Oh,
Ribbit.
Oh, baby.
Oh no, we failed. Oh.
Oh man.
Oh no, not again. I can't focus. Ah. He's too quick. So what we're doing here is we fail this 5 times. And it will guarantee this red enemy to turn around slower after
Yeah,
getting caught 5 times.
The hedgehog pie does not turn around almost instantly anymore if you just fail enough times, which is very kind.
Yeah, it makes it much more consistent. Okay, wait a second.
Nice. That gives us the key to free our party members.
This is the part of the run where I wish the most about to have a turbo or an auto clicker.
Good stuff.
Also, I'm going to menu here real quick.
Desert Palace, one of the most unforgiving and painful parts of the vast majority of runs. I don't know how bad it is in this route, but it's a tough area of the game. Not only just the encounters, escaping from encounters, and yeah, it's a rough place to be.
Since Zidane is no member of your party here, you don't have access to the flee ability, so you have to flee from everything manually by holding L1, R1, or by defeating it, and it can really get difficult, especially if you get the double cats encounters, the worst, double Turamas.
What's your typical encounter rate in the PC run for this Basics? How many do you usually see?
I oftentimes get 0.
I'm running the wrong category.
For real.
Yeah, one is okay. But yeah, usually 1. Oftentimes 0. Let's see what we get today.
Also true. Yep, you do get autosaves here, which you would do in like a PB attempt. We'll try and stick through if anything should happen to not have to close the game. But yeah.
So right here.
Okay, but this is the important one because you have to have shield armor.
Yeah, we have to equip it right after. Usually, this is the point where I would do the menu that we did earlier when we entered Desert Palace. But because I wanted to be able to fight encounters instead of resetting the game, I wanted to do the menu a bit earlier.
Yep.
But now we're safe.
Something comes up, yeah. But yeah, those are very long screens, so encounter chances do get pretty high towards the end. But
no, it's going good so far.
It seems we are blessed. We're not out, but yeah.
Indeed, yeah. The PC version has a much lower encounter rate than the PlayStation version. I'm not entirely sure what their logic was behind it. I don't know whether it's just because they realized it was way too high in the PlayStation version, or
yeah. As we said before, like finishing around a PC run in double digits is already considered to be suboptimal.
Yeah.
And yeah, on PlayStation we hit around the 50 to 70 depending on how your luck is.
Such a huge variation. What is it in world record? Isn't it in the 40s?
I think so. Yeah, it's like a mid 40. Like my lowest was a 37, which sadly crashed and burned on one of the most infamous bosses later. Yeah. The big meteor. But yeah, like, yeah. PSX encounter rate varies a lot.
We will.
Yeah, such a good soundtrack.
Oh yeah, Desert Palace is one of the all-timers. But yeah, again, so are many of these.
Yeah, we could say it to almost every song that plays.
Okay, menu assault.
And here we go.
Time for the floating rock who yaps way too much.
Let him essay.
Yeah, it's essay time.
Did you get a cutscene skip for his text in this?
On PC, no. On PlayStation, yes.
So the fight itself is really simple. We just keep attacking with Steiner and hope he doesn't miss. We could try and Berserk Steiner if Dagger has a good ATB at the beginning of the fight.
Sadly, Dagger also can't focus for 50% of their turns. So it's a toss-up, but it's always worth to go for it, I would say. And yeah, since Steiner is also he's really quick and he's able to ATB Wade Valia Pira.
Ooh, okay, but his ATB was quicker.
Oh, nice. The Fire Raga backfires.
That is awesome.
Yeah, it's a
That's
nice
900 damage already. Okay, she can't control.
Fails. And I think... Oh, it's a crit. Nice.
Ooh.
So we're already almost halfway done. 5,500 damage done. We need 12. Nice, and you get it. With 76, we like 2 more attacks. And if we get a berserk, it's definitely 2 attacks. It may be 3 without berserk. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Shame. Good. That's around 96, 97.
Ah, one more.
Yeah, one more. Maybe another reflect.
Nah, no.
But Steiner is tanky enough because of the shield armor, which reduces all elements by 50%.
And
Good fight. Not one miss. GG. And a crit. That was a good fight. Great Valia Pira.
there you go. Lovely.
Good.
There
good.
you go.
But yeah. Well done. That's
This
a good
fight
fight.
in 14 is fun. Yeah, didn't they recently release a 9 patch into 14? I've never played 14. Blasphemy, I know. But I heard a Roses of May remix.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard
Is it very good?
there's a lot of FF9 references in the recent expansion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really looking forward to get to that. But
Yeah, you're a recent new player to 14, aren't you?
yeah.
Okay, this is probably the
So
longest
we-
screen in the game.
We also hope to get an encounter with a single ogre here, but it's not bad if we don't get it.
Yeah. It does make things a bit easier.
Okay, that's ideal. It's a back attack, but we... Nice. Ooh.
Yes, Zidane will deal half damage since he's in back row. Yeah, it will just take a bit longer. That's 23. It's 20,
Oh.
29. Zidane should kill. And also Freya safe in the back row. Yep, there you go.
Easy game.
Yeah, so that sets Amaranth's AP, so we can change him out in the next party selection menu.
Nice ogre card. Very good. Not that we have any more use for it, unfortunately.
I
Just a
we
little
can fight some of
souvenir.
The phantoms in the crystal world. No,
True. It's
Yeah.
always a good one. It's always a blast. Yeah, in the final dungeon, there's some card phantoms, like insanely strong Tetra Master players, which are really unfair.
just take the God Goblin card. You'll be fine.
Yeah, just take 5 goblins.
Against the Phantom
Goblin
who runs
army.
5 dark matters, which are like maxed out on strength. But yeah, it's a nice challenge for the collectors of Tetra Master. Which
Yeah, if
we
anyone missed
said-
the run, by the way, from yesterday, you should watch the VOD. It's so much fun.
Yes. So Amart ran yesterday on the PlayStation version. Again, another great group of runners to follow. Amart, Mutsky, and the other crew from yesterday.
Yeah, we're all a happy bunch. And yeah,
We're a very happy bunch. It's a very, very close community. Everyone's very cool, easy to get on with, very chill stream. So if you do like Final Fantasy, again, make sure to follow Nico and Basix, follow Amart and Mutsky and the crew, and
yeah, check
And
out
follow
Silly
Swoogie.
from SGDQ as well, which is coming up next week.
Ooh. Yeah, Esto Gaza coming up. Also, really cool
Oh
place.
yeah, big jammer. Sadly, it's a bit short, but yeah, Estogaza, Mount Guluk, also 2 very good themes.
Also home to a very dangerous boss fight.
Oh yeah, it's the next one coming up. Okay, this is the last starter step of the run. And yeah, here we are.
Ah, we get
no.
birds.
Oh no.
That's also rare.
Oh, it's double birds.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
just said hello.
you can't complain over a quick escape, you know.
No. The game just had to show off real quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's I think that's the 8th encounter overall. It's like a
That's
blessing.
over average for me.
Damn.
So we're all doing it.
It's contagious, but yeah, it's just too inviting.
All right, chat, I've got a quiz question for you. Where does the original song of this piece of music come from? Which Final Fantasy game? As this is an original to Final Fantasy IX.
Very good question. So we go down the rope here. Usually the game wants you to explore everything to find out the correct solution here, but we just pull down on the lever 3 times and we're good.
Just a quick little menu and we gonna fight.
Nice level up sorted. Gold choker equipped.
And here we go.
Okay. So
Red
do you wanna
Dragons.
solve real quick?
Sorry?
Sorry, Swoogie. You
Oh
want
yeah,
to
the
solve?
quiz.
Oh, it's a Final Fantasy I Gurugu Volcano. Gurugu Volcano. Final Fantasy I.
Very good. Yeah, we did get an early Steiner attack, but does it go through? The answer is
Is no. That's
We get another
dangerous.
Twister. Yeah, Twister can be horrible, and wow, 1400 through the gold choker. That's
Oh.
and a miss. Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh
So
wow.
this is one of the most dangerous fights in the route that I do as well. The red dragons are brutal.
Oh yeah, they're always a nuisance, no matter what route you run. Because
Another Twister?
is so ungodly strong.
Bless keeper, pray in chat.
Ay.
I believe we got this, brother.
Yeah, for sure.
I think, yeah, 1 dragon is down, so we are on a good path.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's important.
Good miss.
I think I would go for a high potion. I should have soul bladed.
It's fine. I mean, the dragon will probably take its turn anyways.
Yeah, better
Yeah, that's
play it
true.
Safe.
You can wait it if you, if you, it's like it's super tight. Oh,
Nice.
Good miss. Ooh-wee.
I'm not even
already-
tension. This is fine.
One Blizzaga.
Yeah, hopefully we don't see another Twister here.
Let's hope for a dive.
Yeah, dive or... Now, aerial slash would also be kind of bad. Dive? Oh, that's good.
Nice.
So, unfortunately... Oh, wait,
oh
you
my
missed.
God.
No.
Okay,
Okay.
So
let's
the
go.
reason we're
Oh,
killing other party members here is for the EXP distribution. The red dragon
Also sound warning.
of EXP.
Yeah,
That was clutch, dude. Well played.
Well held, dude.
well, that was a fight.
That was sketchy.
Solid play from the Basics.
But yeah, you held on well.
Yeah, that was tough. That's,
You want to funnel
when-
as much EXP into the final party as possible. Ribbon acquired.
Yeah, so Red Dragons is really dangerous. We got lucky there.
Oh yeah. Okay. Now to the remains of Zorn and Fawn, called Melty Gemini.
Also, you can ATB wait Melty with Zidane, but it's a really super tight window.
Yeah, I think the way you set up, you can do it.
So I'm intrigued to hear your theory, Nico, and Basics and chat as well. What's Zorn and Thorn are jesters, and they're able to fusion Ha and turn
Nice.
into a mega boss? Like, what's the story behind those two? Are they?
I mean, they are magically like infused or whatever, or they're magical creatures.
I always
So-
thought it's because they are clowns. I thought clowns do that.
Yeah. Another ATB weight, very good. It has wings. Is it a bird? Oh, that's a very good question. But it's not a bird. It is actually not a bird.
Oh,
Oh!
we're missing a lot today.
Swing and a miss.
And no virus smoke so far.
Oh no, he died.
Oh no,
Yeah.
not Steiner. Oh, no, he's guarding. Yeah, we good though.
Good, okay. Yeah, we don't need
Wow.
AP from this fight. Usually, Melty Gemini goes for an ability called Viral Smoke, which prevents you from getting AP. But we did not see it this time, so Freya and Steiner got AP. Cool, cool.
Back in Lindblom.
Yep,
Back in
one
Plot
last
City.
time. One last time in the best castle of the game. And also, kind of, no. It's better than Alexandria Castle for sure, though.
Yeah. I would
What
agree
about
with
Ibsen's
that.
castle?
Oh, that's true.
Well, yeah, you got me there. Okay, that's nice. That's a solid menu. And now,
And jam.
We'll make-
Dance away, chat.
big
Also
grand
great
tour
summon.
across the continent, across the globe. It's great. Yeah, just little alignments, land on the green patch, and enter Ibsen's castle, where everything is upside down. Everything.
Everything.
Your weapons. It's not the armor, is it?
No, the armor should be fine. It's basically only your weapons.
Yeah, I was gonna say you just like everything. I'm like, wait. Oh my god.
But yeah, sometimes damage is everything. Spells still work the same, and our next enemy is weak to fire, which we will take good care of. Yeah, that's a clean shot.
That's one of my favorites.
Okay, we make it along across the roof, so to say. Now we make it all the way up.
I have to ask, Basix, do you practice a lot of these menus off stream, or have you just learnt them in mid-run?
Both. The endgame menu, I did actually sit down and practice it over and over and over again. The post Yana menu.
Yeah, it's very clean, dude. I'm very impressed. You're killing it. All right, good luck.
Yep.
Thank you.
One more
Oh.
menu.
Right as we are talking about it.
Nice.
And that's it for
Oral sword
Tahaka.
equipped. No heat opportunities, unfortunately.
Nah, but we're just poison and cooking.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, the next enemy. Yeah, that should be a bird. That should be classified as a bird.
Yeah, it's floating.
Or a
Well, it doesn't mean anything.
And it has
But yeah,
some sort of
it's a
beak.
bird. It's a bird. It's also a shrimp.
So this boss has a great weapon for Zidane, the Ori, however you enunciate it.
Yeah, the Orichalcon. It's the same steal chance as a Mage Smasher way back at the start of the run. So it's a 1 in 16 chance. Not factoring in missing, of course. But yeah, if you steal the weapon, you A, save a lot of gear, and make B, the next fight, a lot easier.
Yeah, Earth Guardian is a lot easier with the Ori.
Especially coupled with the auto haste, which means Earth Guardian will, if everything goes well, only get one turn. Because you can ATB weight it as well.
I don't think you will see that in my Earth Guardian later.
Oh, you do Firaga, sir? That's okay. I've never thought about that.
What do you mean?
Using Magic Sword on Steiner.
Yeah, but it only works if it doesn't closes or curls up. Oh,
Okay.
I hope C does survive. Yeah, I just throw a potion. Yeah, make
Already
sure.
being a lot harder without much on magic, so true. That was a nice touch. Yeah, we're powering in a lot of
Nice
damage,
fight.
and the fight's already over. Blink it, you'll miss
Very
it.
nice fight.
Sadly, no steal attempts, but yeah. That's sometimes just, it is what it is. Also, I
I'm
just
sure
saw
Earth
Zidane-
Guardian will be nice.
Zidane only being level 25. That's really low. But yeah, it's I'm fine.
Oh.
It's too inviting.
It really is. And we haven't even got some of the biggest bangers in the game yet. It's just
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Counter
okay.
number 9. What's it gonna be in? Yeah, Zidane is on healed.
Ooh.
Oh, it's Strawberries.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
hey, little buddies.
See
The fellas are here.
the boys. Normally,
They came to
don't
say
we-
hello.
Like in other Final Fantasy games, don't we only normally see one Tombury because they're that lethal?
Yep, we just get paired with triplets.
Yeah, FF9 is just like, you know what, I have 3. Just
But to be fair, they are really rare. I think I've never seen them here.
Yeah, I think
With the
they are
talk-
the rarest encounter. Usually it's either
whistling. I'd like to hear some.
not safe
Well,
for
make
ears.
sure to follow everybody's stream, and we can do that on our own streams. I don't think GDQ would appreciate us all whistling.
Okay. Another no, not another menu now, but we gotta backtrack and save Emerons because he got stuck.
What a champ.
Said, yeah.
Oh,
He went on an ego
Oh.
trip. Oh, yeah. Oh,
whoop. So,
Easy.
one of my recent runs where I short on Gil, a good friend of mine told me to, hey, there you go, chat. A shout out for Basics at the top of stream. Hit that
Oh,
follow
thank you
button.
very much.
Thank you,
There you go.
admins. Thank you, mods. Yeah, hit that follow button top of stream. Basics runs very regularly. So does Nico.
yeah.
Highly
Big love.
recommend
that's
following them. Good friends, good streamers.
Oh,
good
another
Oh, not
one.
another. Oh, no.
Right before we are right as we are about to leave. Wow.
And there's the veteran.
Oh,
Oh,
This is fine.
okay. Yeah. At worst, we have an autosave to rely on.
yeah.
This is fine.
But
We don't need no auto saves where we come from.
Oh, there's the blaster.
Oh.
Okay.
yeah,
That's
we're
fine.
good.
Yeah, we out. Struck a pose.
Amaranth just posing.
Yep. But yeah, that's sorted. Now we're making our way to the 4 Guardians, and sadly we only fight one of them.
Do you reckon in the remake there's definitely happening that has no official announcement? Do you reckon we'll fight all 4 Earth Guardians?
Hmm.
I
never know.
hope so.
You never know. Okay. Now we make our way to the 4 shrines on Gaia. Water, fire, earth. Water, fire, wind, and earth.
So if we would have lost cards and we would have to craft a rebirth ring, this would be the timing where we would do it.
Yeah,
just
we'd have to go to Dagorrerio, where it has some of the
Just-
best music in the game.
a slight detour to the southwest from the wind shrine. And yeah. It's a nice, cozy place, which with the best music. It's
Yeah,
very
the
good.
music is really good.
But yeah, again, FF9 doesn't miss. With OST.
We do miss a lot in this run.
Oh yeah, that's
in
true.
this-
Zidane just pulling out miss after miss after miss.
Banger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sadly, way too short.
So this is the part of the run where it tries to see if you learn to ATB weight properly.
Oh yeah, especially with auto haste. So, since you have Quina on the side, you think you can eat that enemy. And if you think that, you are correct. So, yeah, Firaga on Zidane is safe. Basically, you want all elemental spells on Zidane rather. Although, no, you got a reflect ring. You're you're all safe. You're all safe from elements on Quina. That's crazy. I never thought about that.
49. So we also have to keep the damage in mind.
Yeah, you have to push Guardian below 25% HP. I'm tracking along just in case.
Yeah, we should be at 49 something or.
Yeah, we still
5K.
have 10.5k left. Oh, that's a low one. So we're still on 8100. So we're probably gonna need
81.
4 more attacks.
Yeah.
Unless we get lucky.
10.5.
Yep, 5.7k left. We need 2 high
Yeah,
rolls.
2 more attacks.
Hopefully.
Yeah, let's see the damage rolls.
Damn, these hurt though. Holy.
That's a good one.
Oh, yeah, but oh wait, no, fuck. I messed up with calculator. Sorry.
No worries, no worries. I will go safe. I will go for another attack and then another attack and then eat. Just to make sure.
I think you're around 300 shards.
Ooh,
Okay, yeah.
that could have
Fight over.
that could have gone wrong very quick. That could have killed Z.
Nice. And
Bon appetit.
yep.
Are we going to enter another break as we enter into Terror?
I think when we reach Brandenball, we should hit the 3-hour mark.
Yeah, we're a bit over. We're on 302 right now.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, we can do another break now.
Yeah, as we enter into the next world, I'd say it's probably a good time.
oh,
You get your last rest in before the final push.
So should we do the break now?
It's up to you. If now's a good time, or if you want to wait like a few minutes, whatever's the best for you. We already paused, so we might as well take it now.
Sounds
Yeah, just
Good
take
time,
it now.
good time.
Yeah.
It's a good spot.
All right. So during these longer runs, everybody, we like to take breaks every hour. So everybody get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just before we go to the break, a quick reminder, to get ready for SGDQ 2025, you can check out our SGDQ ambassadors all throughout the month of June. They are supporting Doctors Without Borders. So you can go join them, each of their streams. They are raising money for SGDQ and Doctors Without Borders leading up to it. You can use exclamation SGDQ ambassadors to check out the full schedule, see what their streams are. Don't forget, SGDQ is starting literally next week in 7 days. With that said, we'll take a quick break, back in just a few minutes here. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy IX. We are nearing the end of a Final Fantasy IX. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever y'all are ready, if you just want to give a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown.
All right, I think we're ready. We are continuing in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go. Home stretch.
Good luck,
Let's
Basix.
go. Final stretch.
All right, here we go, chat. So we are entering into one of the final areas where not only some of the best music, here we go, just
Oh
like
yes. Oh yes.
that. Phenomenal.
Also
But,
visually really good.
It's also, when we get to this area, you get prepared for the final boss rushes, which is normally in Final Fantasy speedruns, so I run 7, 8, 9, and 10. Normally, by the time you get to this point in the run, you're so overpowered, you're just smashing everything and destroying it. In FF9, you're still holding on for dear life. There's just so many ways you can die in FF9. It's no free ride like 7,
Yeah.
8, and 10.
Basically, you're still very strong, but you're also a glass cannon. Like, you still
Yes.
fall over really quickly. But with all the abilities backing you up, you are really strong. It's mostly about the equipment and abilities.
Ah.
Oh!
Also a rare encounter.
Wow.
Add 1. What is that, 10 now?
It's 10. We hit double digits. And we still have this quad to go. Oh, wow.
We still have all of Memoria ahead of us.
Okay, that's fine.
So, as we are entering in towards the end part of the game, chat, and the end bosses and final antagonists, I have to ask you, out of all the Final Fantasy games, who was your favorite, or the antagonist, or the biggest baddie you enjoyed the most? Who you thought was most successful, or you really enjoyed their storyline? Who was your favorite baddie?
Personally, I think I would go for, I would say Kafka from FF6. Yeah,
Okay.
that's my pick.
I would go with Kuja, actually.
Okay. So we got a lot of Kefkas in chat. Sephiroth. Kefka. Wow.
Damn.
X-Def, is that 5?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Above Thandalus, is that 12?
13.
Oh, Emmett Selch. Emmett Selch is also a good pick.
Some of these names I don't even know. I'm just like, I'm not a fan. I'm not a Final Fantasy fan.
Arden is
And
also
it's
a very
Selch's
good.
14, right?
Yes.
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 Yeah.
Yeah, Arden is a very good call. The main antagonist of 15.
Not me only knowing what games characters are from because of the card game.
Okay, we pick up a few elixirs. We also get some angel earrings again to sell. We also bought the Orichalcon, strongest weapon for Z besides the tower. Yeah, we need to cross it one more and go into Pandemonium.
Yes. Also great area in the game. One of the greatest.
Yep. The organ here is just outstanding. Also not an original song, but very good.
You may change your mind, TGS. I'll allow it just this once.
Just this once.
So generous.
You would pick Carrie Armor. Oh, that's a valid one. The boogeyman of Final Fantasy VII speedruns. Which we're gonna see that later.
Oh, here we
Also
go.
enjoy this beautiful piece of music.
Just remember, chat, no matter where you're from, where you're going, as long as you're part of the GDQ stream, you are not alone. You are not alone.
Yeah, we have a 3-fight gauntlet here, starting off with Enthusiast, the flying horse.
Is it a bird?
Starting out with- It is a bird. Bird killer
So it's
doesn't
not a
lie
horse.
here.
Is it a bird? Is it a horse? So is this fight, this fight has killed me a couple of times just out of pure RNG. Is this fight dangerous in this run as well?
Yes. So we under damaged terribly here. I mean, Z has auto life,
Okay.
so maybe the
Should be
Freya
good
attack.
then, but yeah, okay, it lands. We go
Oh,
for an attack.
still
we
not
under
enough.
damage. Wow. That may be a Fandara counter. No. Not this
Okay.
time.
Yeah, we
So-
under damaged by a lot.
So your solution is to keep everybody alive, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So hopefully Emerald does not die to this. It's by like 100. That's a shame.
So let's hope Z will kill with this attack.
Hopefully.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. Salvaged.
So the next boss we have coming up is another big bug, which can kill runs as well if he so decides to cast High Wind multiple times. Is it High Wind?
Yeah, high wind, yeah.
Also a bird. Don't forget.
And also an airship.
Also,
Out of all the hundreds of times I played this game, I'm just like, wait,
Yeah, the Abaddon fight is one of the sketchiest.
we didn't get the defend off, but we good.
Nice miss. Good
Fine.
distracts.
lots of misses going on today on both sides.
Yeah, you can either go for a defend or a change there. Changing into the back row will skip a piece of dialogue
I
with
win.
Steiner. But yeah, since we're defending, High Wind even should be no issue anymore.
You can call me on the
Perfect.
telephone.
Yeah, we should be good for the rest of this fight, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, you can still get a blade crits, but
Yeah.
that's so unlikely. Cypher, no siphoning. Very good. Okay. Sadly, Zidane's ATB was very low. We didn't get a crit, so Abaddon will get one last turn.
Yeah, but we're fine.
And it's
Thunderguard
not
won't
high
kill.
wind. We're good.
Yeah. Even high wind at this point wouldn't matter anymore. Like the only thing, would have been a
Yeah,
blade.
Blade would be really dangerous. Nice, and that's Abaddon.
Clean.
One more.
Now
And
it's
also-
time for one of my biggest enemies in the game.
I mean, this one is pretty fine with the reverb ring, since you can just skip the first phase. But doing it without a reverb ring, this fight is really difficult. You need to pay attention to your HP at all times.
I've tried it once and I was clenching the whole time.
But yeah, maybe an early turn? Maybe an early turn from Shelly?
Oh, I defended. Oh,
Ah, okay. That's a good play. You can just defend and flee at this point.
yeah.
Oh no, you don't have outreach. Just defend, just defend. My bad, just defend. Earthshake could... Yeah, that's fine. You're safe, and you put into crits. Perfect.
And I saved
Still
the
have
auto
maybe
life.
love. Yeah, exactly.
Wow. That
Got the safety net going. Really nice.
RNG manip, I like.
Yeah. Book knows.
Okay, off defend. And we need 4 attacks. Unless we go for Berserk, then only need 2.
Okay.
Ah, damn.
Ouch.
Dagger dying
Oh.
early. That's
Wait,
a
we
bit
get-
unfortunate.
Yeah, I should have queued the attack faster. I think we were quicker because the ATB was full, but we will be fine. We'll smash or Earthshake now. Yes.
Yeah, we'll just throw an elixir. Hopefully we don't see a smash next turn, because that would put Zidane's HP back to 1. And we still
Then
need...
costs us an elixir.
Oh, and
Yep.
but we still have auto life. Let's not forget
Oh,
that.
okay.
Yep, true.
So we can improvise.
In a bit of a... Yeah, that's the smash.
Oof.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. We can burn through a few elixirs and hopefully we see a charge or another Earthshake next turn.
Yeah, Earthshake would be great. Nice.
There you go.
So now we
that's our
can
way back
revive
into the
Dagger.
fights. Yeah, we still... Wait, did you do an attack already?
Yes, 1.
Okay, so we still need 3. So hopefully we get another smash.
Smash or Earthshake would be great.
No charge, hopefully.
Nice.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's your way back in. So we can use an ATP weight. That's 2. Hopefully Z does not crit here, otherwise we will end up underleveled.
Yeah, this is another part of the run where I don't want any crits. Or at least not now. Okay, we
Okay,
good.
good.
So 1 more attack.
This takes care of Dagger,
Yeah.
perfect.
Perfect.
Nicely held. That was a bit sketchy,
Clean,
but you made it.
You are not alone. Yes. There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah, 31. Okay, we're prepping for a really big menu here. So we'll be quiet for just a bit.
Mm-hmm. Audience.
Oh. Oh. No. Shouldn't have. Sorry. Oh,
Okay, yeah, just restart your stream real quick then too.
yeah, I have to reset the room. Sorry, everyone.
That's
Yeah, slightly menu mistake, but yeah, we'll just go again.
cool.
Let's also save some
These,
on bad points.
These menus this deep in the game get very, very raw.
Yeah, we see you again.
I am back.
Yeah, I could have gone out and restarted via the in-game menu.
Nah, not worth. Do what you feel most comfortable with, dude, and good luck with round 2.
Thank you. This will be fine. Okay, that's it.
There you go. Let's go.
There you go.
Nailed on the second one. Good one.
Ooh.
Good one. Good one.
There you go, chat. There you go, Basics, clappers.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, it's important not to sell those mithril helms
Yep. You need
unless
them.
you need them.
Very.
They boost your holy damage.
Yes, and we do need that.
Mm-hmm. Ding, ding, ding.
All right, so now we are approaching the first or the last boss rush of Disc 3.
Yep.
Yes, even though we're on PC, we do base it on discs. Discs are huge in Final Fantasy IX, so yeah, the
an old
end boss
habit.
rush.
Yep. Yeah.
And they're all pretty safe apart from the first one.
Yeah, the first one is the sketchiest. Second and third don't have any area effects.
Yeah.
No party-wide damage, so yeah.
One more menu boss defeated. Honestly, the menus in Final Fantasy IX are the biggest boss apart from Death Guys.
Oh yeah.
But
Oh yeah. For real, this. If you mess up your menus, you will pay the price later.
uh-huh.
Okay, one last labyrinth. A few more teleport pads. And we're at the top of Pandemonium where the showdown begins.
Here we
Danger
go.
ahead.
Thank you, thank you.
Got this.
Back to back to back.
Yep, the triple entendre. Silver Dragon, Garland, and Kuja. Nice. Preempts. Good stuff. Maybe double? No.
Nah, unfortunately not, but it's
Oh, that's
Okay.
good. Yeah, fight's over. Yep. Fight should be over at this point.
and we got Freya and critical health.
Easy
Boom.
peasy. Wow.
That's how you do
Wow.
it. That's how you do it. 5 hits to go. Let's go.
God Gamer.
Garland next.
Yep. The creator. Oh well. The ruler of tarot, more to say. Not a creator.
The
Good
boss.
stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, good silver dragon. I hope that's good foreshadowing for the other big dragon.
Oh. He's already looming. That's yeah.
We don't talk about Disc 4 until we get there.
Yep. Okay, that's Amaranth dying. That's not too bad. As again, the next two bosses only have single target damage, so yeah. You're not in any danger unless you let it escalate, because you can...
Nah, danger not really.
So, what we're doing at the moment, or what's going to happen, what you're going to see soon, chat, is we're going to start abusing an ability called Charge.
Oh yeah.
So anybody in yellow HP, so we're going to miss out Steiner using his attack, but anybody in yellow HP is going to get an attack from Charge, but they're then also going to have their normal attack as well. So ideally, we want the whole party in yellow. So we get 4 attacks and then 3 attacks on top of that each turn.
Yeah, that makes all the late game bosses pretty easy to beat.
Well, quick to
easy,
beat,
not
possible.
Easy.
It makes it possible. Like,
yeah, true,
Possible,
true.
yeah. Possible might be the right word there.
Yeah, otherwise I would highly suggest going for more shops in Disc 4, doing some more side questing, especially getting the...
Go and do Chocobo Hot and Cold and...
Right on the money. Yeah, fight's over.
Nice.
Garland
Nice fight.
falls over, and Kuja will set the stage. Another question. Kuja, bird, yes, no?
I mean, he has feathers.
I've got a Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering card of Kuja, and he's definitely a bird.
The answer is it varies. It did the same again.
It varies.
Wow.
Yes and no. Currently no, later on, yes.
Wow.
Ooh.
He might, yeah. Is that a chance? No, barely not. Okay. Yeah, that's 6 attacks. No, it's 5 attacks. Wait, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4, 5.
Brother.
Okay. Yeah, we got all the regular attacks coming in from Emerald Freya as well. So we're on 5 attacks, leaving another 3. So we're killing no matter what happens here.
Yeah, just go for an attack here.
Yeah,
The
you're
attack
good,
with
you're
everyone.
good. Steiner survives because the defender gives him elemental resist. At least on Ice and Thunder.
Boom, let's go. And we finish it with a
finish
crit.
him off. Let's go.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay. Kuja ascending to his final form.
According to Magic the Gathering, Trance Kuja is an avatar wizard. Oh. Well, that put a dampener on the mood.
Trans Kuja was at my bird feeder last week. That's a gold one.
All right, so as we're stepping into Disc 4, chat, I have to ask you, out of all of the Final Fantasy games, and this one's a tough one, so you're going to have to think on it, which has the best final boss music?
Oh.
You sit down and think about
That's
that for
a tough
10
one.
minutes, chat. You're going to have to, don't answer too quickly, because I'm not accepting any changes.
Wowie. That's a tough one. Yeah, no takebacks on this one.
No take backsies. Lots of thinking.
Oh, the extreme dancing mad. One winged angel. 5F10 probably otherworlds. Yeah, those are good ones. Okay,
Here we
put your
go.
thinking on hold for a minute because we're entering the Nova Dragon zone. This
We
is
need-
one of the sketchiest fights in the entire run.
We need you all to pray for a little moment.
Bless Keeper, bless RNG. You
Bless
got this, brother.
Steelskin.
First time, every
Just-
time.
What's gonna be? Psycho? Yep, okay.
Oh,
Dang.
wait. What am I gonna do? I think I'm gonna do this. I'm going for Luna anyway.
Wow.
Just give it one more try. One try. We're gonna be
Lee
fine.
didn't lead too much ATB, and Steiner gets
No,
his
no, no,
turn
no,
right
no.
away. Oh, baby.
And if so, it was on purpose for manipulation.
I see. Okay. By casting Luna, we put everybody in the Berserk status. Except Nova Dragon, but yeah, we just...
Okay, I wasn't quick enough, but we're fine. Amaranth will die, I think.
I think Z might chance and reset his ATB. Yep. But is he quick enough? I don't think so.
Should I go for it?
I think attacking would be better. But yeah, it's all good.
We got this. I
Stein and
believe.
Freya will go.
Oops.
I'll try and calc along again.
Nice.
Nice.
Clutch miss.
Oops.
Good damage.
Nice.
Solution
There we
I got
go.
in. Nice. Okay.
There we go.
Should be
There
quad
we
mines.
go.
Yeah. So 28k left. Aerial slash. Yeah, we should be fine.
3.
Oh,
I'm going for another
that
one.
killed her. Wow. Wow. Okay, never mind.
Still 3.
But yeah,
still
also life, as
free.
you said.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, okay, maybe not so 3. He was
Okay,
listening.
That's another quad 9, so we should be around 11k HP. Yeah,
That's
kills
bad.
Freya. Yeah. Just go for 2 attacks, but yeah, you can get countered.
Should be fine.
7,
Come on.
3, 0. Yeah, 4k left. Don't. Yeah, we're good. We win.
Okay, I think it's
Wait.
gonna work.
Oh wait, do you have a Cronin?
I do. I think so. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're fine.
Easy.
Ooh wee.
GG.
I wasn't even clenching, I believe, the whole way. Ooh.
Holy. Yep. And
That trance was very good manip.
wow.
There you go, chat. That's just us putting on a show for you. That was all calculated. It was. He's that good a runner. What can I say?
Wow. Wow.
Don't
that
forget
was
to
a
follow Bus6 after that show. He's
nail biter. That was insanely close. But yeah,
Yeah,
well done.
that Nova Dragon.
Oh, I'm not muted.
Okay. So now we actually make landfall on the square. We beat the gatekeeper and yeah,
we go.
let's see. Let's see what happens here. Another big menu coming up.
And we're off into Memoria.
So yeah, hopefully we don't add any more encounters to it, but if you've ever seen the PlayStation run like yesterday, an average Memoria will consist out of like 9 to 10 encounters. And on the PC version, it's hard pressed you find more than 2. So yeah, hopefully it all goes well. Will we pick up the tower?
No.
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 Okay.
No. Are we doing the bait here, or what's?
We are going to Maliris here.
Yep, Malorus is
to-
next.
Also
Original
a very
Fire
important
Guardian.
boss where you need to keep in mind how much damage you do.
Yeah. All right.
Yep. But yeah, since you're on Rebirth, you're safe, I think.
Yeah, for now.
Ouch. My bad. So yeah, we got all the enemies in this quad are really quick. So
Nice, that was important. Important miss.
no protect goods.
No. Oh, nice.
nice
Ooh,
crits.
93.
15.
20. Damn.
That's a big turn one.
Yeah, this is huge.
And another miss. Dude.
Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, and another one.
Wow, now we're really turning it up.
God gamer.
The manips are working.
They are. You've been planning this for months, dude. I've seen the hard work you put into the manips. It's
Yeah, next attack should kill.
Nice.
nice.
There we go. Wow.
clap.
Let's
There
wrap
you
it.
go.
Oh wait.
Oh, wait, what?
It's over. Take this.
Is this the?
Wait, is this supposed to happen?
Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
Oh,
What the?
Oh,
no way.
no.
Oh,
Oh, we good.
Oh, all right.
it doesn't keep the HP bars like it does in PlayStation. It takes them away, so it's not as effective.
Okay, let's catch on some answers real quick. Yeah, all around good final boss selections.
Restart
this is
the
why
run.
we use Rebirth Ring a lot of the time. There are other strats to avoid that, like Freya Jump, right when you've done the right amount of damage, so you send Freya up into the air, and then... Yeah, we like that. It's a good whoop.
This is an entirely new prank. Yep, hooked up right now.
Very original we are. All right, menu.
Yeah, it's just to equip this.
Okay.
Yeah, we do a bit more for PlayStation runs.
So please don't do the thing, Tiamat.
There's no Jetfire today, brother.
Nah,
Oh, you said the
Jetfire-
word.
Oh,
I said the word. Oh,
the J word.
Load?
Okay.
I thought I was going to be here.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, it's a slow turn one, but nobody died, so that's a W.
Can I go for the
So-
charge? I think I'm too slow, right?
There is one move that this boss can do that is
Absorb MP. That's a bit scuffed, but yeah, it's okay.
that'll wipe out all your party apart from Zidane. It just slows down the fight so much.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that he absorbed the MP. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice
From Freya
crit
there.
again.
Okay.
Yeah, Freya really relies on her MP here, and she also deals the most damage of the party. Besides Steiner critting, of course, but yeah. So you got around 27k. Oh, that's bad. You don't want to see Twister. Yep.
I mean, we've still got... Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Twister's not so good, but
Thank you for the subscription. Any support to the channel does go to a good cause, so don't forget to support the channel throughout this run, Jer.
Okay, Absorb Strength is also not great, but at least it's not on Freya.
yeah.
You throwing an Aoife? No, you're just going for it, okay.
No, I'm just going.
Let's go. 24k left.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Yeah, Tiamat can just slow down.
575.
Oh, I didn't see Emran.
11,
Didn't see
11,
Emran's roll.
11, 15, 5.
Oh, wow. What a hit by Zidane.
I'm assuming you're like 3k short, so
Yeah, we're good. Clean.
yeah.
Yeah, just go for it.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
He didn't do the thing.
There you go.
There you go.
That's
If cutscene remover cuts the time down to 4 rounds, that guaranteed Steiner getting the Excalibur 2. So even in the 9-hour runs, most runners do it under 9 hours, we get the Excalibur 2 in the full runs. So yeah, it's a huge part of any run in Final Fantasy 9 for the final bosses.
yeah. A full run of both FF9, PSX, and that's bad encounter.
Ooh.
PSX and PC will still be below the 12-hour limits, as Swoop said. It's like
There you go.
Okay, I'm already
4-9.
calling it now. We're getting a space encounter for sure.
yeah.
People
For
space.
the
People
PlayStation, PB like world record is around 8.5 hours, and on PC it's just a bit over 7, like 7:15. So yeah, you can easily make it.
Yeah, it's crazy. So on the PlayStation version, should we play Phantom cards? All right. So on the
few coming up.
PlayStation, on the PlayStation version, there's for each encounter you get, it's so slow. Like the ATB bars in Final Fantasy 9 on the PlayStation.
Oh, that's early.
are the slowest.
But
So for each encounter you get, you lose a massive time. But in the PC version, because we get so little encounters and the ATB is so much quicker,
Mr. Cleve.
Mr. Cleve, the almighty, the infamous.
Mystically.
Yeah, the Iron Man, in case you do not know, if you get back attacked on these low levels, you just wipe. You just die to a Cleve. So you really
That was
need
an
to have
early
alerts
encounter.
back. Really need to have alerts on for this run. So that's 12 encounters so far. Hopefully we don't see any more.
I think
Yeah,
it's the
we
most
already-
encounters I've ever had.
Typical.
Oh, Rebo?
Yeah, Reflect Run is just a bit later.
Wait, I don't have enough. I can...
Bit low on
Yeah, I
ability
think this
stones?
is good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What are we missing?
Something on Z, but I'm not sure. But we're gonna be
we-
fine.
We can check again if you want.
Yeah, no rush. We can make sure we got it right. If not, we can.
Auto region off for Kraken? Since
Oh
you're-
yeah, right. Yeah, that's the
Nice.
solution. Nice.
Okay. It's time for the
Amazonian,
Next.
thank you ever so much. Welcome in.
Here we go. This is
Here
Kraken.
we go.
There we go.
Oh, Emerald is still dead.
Oh, yeah, no worry. That is also
fine.
for manip. We are manipulating Kraken's attack pattern.
Oh well.
So Freya, right?
Well,
D left.
yes, we will grab
Dino
Excalibur
Riot.
2 in just a bit. After the boss fight after this one.
Yeah, so this guaranteed that Kraken doesn't open with Vortigar.
Oh, yeah, Devil Killer's missing on Z.
Yeah.
We're
I would
good, we're
just
good. This might
Freya.
be...
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, we got the body temp sorted though, so... Freeze does not affect us. We are wrapped warm.
Yeah, so the tentacle is still alive, but I'm going to charge. I think one will hit the tentacle for sure, right?
Okay, then another freeze. We got off basically free. No water gas, nothing. So that's a nice touch. Yeah, the only thing we freeze is ATBs. Okay, hopefully not too many attacks go onto the tentacle. That's good. That's bad. So this doesn't count. That's also a good one. Yep. Hopefully. Okay, tentacles down. Good.
Oh, wait, did he not just counter Amaranth's attack on the main body?
Oh, what did I do?
It was a charge attack.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And I accidentally queued attacks, but we are fine.
So was that 5,500 on the main body?
That wasn't ideal. Nice.
Yeah, I'm out of count on the main body, sorry.
Yeah, I
No,
don't
we good.
track either. It's just, yeah.
Just keep charging until he's dead.
Yep. We are getting there. Oop.
I'm waiting for a water gun. There we go.
Bad is... Sedan may die from it?
Yeah, but that's fine.
Yeah. What? Oh, that's low damage. Does he have... Does he still have a glass armor though?
I don't think so. He shouldn't.
Okay. Okay. Because yeah, that lowers water by 50%. But yeah, we'll had a bit of a
on Steiner.
bit of a road bump, but I think we should be finishing soon.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice. There you go.
Well done. There you go.
There you go. We're
There you go,
entering.
chat.
We're entering the final four. One of them is a pushover. The very next one.
Yeah. Anytime you see an FF9 run in future, when someone beats a boss, there you go.
There you go.
There you go, chat.
One of the coolest screens, in my opinion. The one with the clock.
Yeah, I agree.
Bum, 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 bum.
Now it's the creation of Gaia, the planet we were on just now. Oh, we're still on, but now we're in the memory of it. Nice little ladder climbing, and we'll fight the last one of the Guardian's memories.
So
Lich.
is this boss as clean and easy as it is in the other runs where it's just free, or
Yeah, it is.
a risk?
Most of the
Okay.
time, yeah.
So yeah, with the setups and abilities and immunities we have on, Lich is literally free.
Yeah. Freya hits like a train here. If she doesn't die. Okay, that's Steiner.
Oh.
That's also bad, but yeah. Oh, is it Zing? That's Steiner, okay. At least Freya got in.
Yeah, Freya is the most important here. She does a lot of damage.
Also, Lich, is it a bird?
Is it a plane?
I mean, it's flying.
But it's only a devil. No aerial tag on it, unfortunately.
I am now really wondering, since we've done this run today and everyone keeps asking if it's a bird, like what is their definition of a bird? Like, so many flying things that don't get damage from bird killer.
Yeah, Z's still missing Devil Killer, but we are fine after that. Oh,
Freak.
nice quad nines. Yeah, one more hit from anyone, basically.
Ooh,
Ooh,
okay, getting credit.
juicy crits. Hey. Oh, well, we under damage by 200.
Nice. Okay, well, we're through. And with
Yep.
that,
Clap.
with that, the run starts.
Yep. everything up until now. Oh, we need to backflip for the sword.
We don't want Excalibur.
Step count manipulation for that
Yeah.
one.
There we go. There you
Yep.
go.
There's the Excalibur 2. In the regular game, you would need to be here below 12 hours, defeat Lich, and grab the trophy. But yes, since we are on cutscene remover, it is guaranteed every time. And as Hook said, we'll even get it on the non-CSR original versions, basically free.
Yeah, Devil Killer comes off here anyway.
Yep.
Body temp, auto regen.
All right, good luck in space.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Hopefully, no space encounter. It brightens.
Nice.
We're through. Nice.
Off to the crystal world.
Yeah. I'm not even.
Final
Home to
three.
funny encounters.
Yep.
So, for those of you that are unfamiliar with Final Fantasy IX runs, Death Guys is like the actual final boss.
Yep. He is the
Like-
slot machine.
He's literally the actual final boss. He decides whether you PB or not. It's.
Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Bless Keeper.
There we go.
So, yeah. Opening roll, Meteor deals from 50 to 1400 damage completely randomly. You cannot do anything against it. And yeah, good luck.
Thank you. Good luck, good luck.
Taking its time. Raising the suspense.
Spin to win. And we have.
Okay, let's go. Demon's Claw miss, let's go.
One.
And you wonder why some people call FF9 runners crazy. They will do runs all the way up until this point without saving before death, guys. And
They
boom.
will just die.
That's it, gone. No save, no nothing. That's it. 8 hours of your life gone.
8.5 hours down the drain. Because, yep.
Classic. That's chef's kiss. That
It was so nice. I want to do it another one.
Yeah,
I want to do it another time.
Okay, let's go. Number 2. This is the one.
All right.
Taking its sweet time, Dev Guys, today.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, you know what? I will just go for the attack here.
Nice. Okay, I respect it. He can low roll on Steiner, so yeah, Steiner can survive a spin at this point. That's 1.
1.
Demon's Claw? No. Oh, he made it by. Oh, very good. Clutch. 11 HP in a dream.
Let's go. We're in. Two.
2. Another spin, good.
No counter so far.
That's fine.
3.
And when we're getting the third one. Boom.
And 3.
Again, no counter. But we're making it. We're making it. We're 2/3 of the way.
Low and steady.
This is 4.
4.
Close. Nice. So unless tragedy strikes, we should be good.
No, I was maybe a little bit too slow on Steiner here, but we're fine. Twister.
Twister is fine.
Yeah.
This fight has been absolutely...
Yeah.
It's nice. We've given the 2 extremes here where everyone dies instantly
5.
and then the clean fight afterwards.
Yeah, I didn't throw the wing edge, unfortunately. I attacked with Amaranth. Oh, we're fine.
That can be enough. That can be enough. No, it was. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. He's backwards. Silly.
Yeah, but we're
Okay.
fine. Level 5 death, we're fine.
Yep. One more swing and we're good to go. Yeah, opposite extremes. One Death Guy's roulette gone wrong, and now we're hitting the jackpot.
6.
Boom.
There
Let's
you go.
There we go.
Nice.
There you go, chat.
That is the most brutal fight in the whole of this game. This is the true final boss of Final Fantasy IX. It's, as you saw in the fight before, it can just wipe you out without you even taking a turn. And for runners that don't save before death, guys, I do. But for pro runners that don't save before death, guys, I tip my cap off, and I also question their.
Okay. One last menu.
Wait, let me check.
Yeah, double check everything.
Yeah, just throw some ethers. Doesn't hurt. So,
And we're fine.
penultimate boss.
I didn't front row Zidane and Amaranth, but we just do it on the fly.
It's okay. Just do it for the one after.
That's exactly what I did the last time I got to Necron. Then I forgot to put Zidane in the front row, and I got nuked.
I mean, the other day I've completely forgot the entire menu going into Transkuya.
Okay, Freya will stand up back again, so
Oh,
yeah, you can just use the time to charge or attack with Steiner. Your call.
Where's your dance emotes, chat?
yeah, I will just wait for. Yeah, I will bring her back.
Oh,
okay,
wait.
that's too late.
Wait, she doesn't have auto life on?
No, Z has auto life.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I could have revived with Amaranth here, but
That's
I
another.
just go for the attack just to get some damage in.
Yeah. It's another difference. Usually Freya carries the rebirth ring for us. And in this fight it's Zidane instead. Yep. Okay, only will wipe out somebody. Yeah, we got a big charge coming up. 3 people charge.
Also, one of the best, if not the best OST in my opinion.
Definitely the best fighting theme in
Yeah.
this game. Okay, we not quite yet, but we are getting close to finishing TK. And yeah, we can only use charge instead of regular attacks, because regular attacks you will counter with Flare Star. And you don't want to see Flare Star.
DK can Flare Star anyway if he just feels like it.
That's true, that's true. But you have it guaranteed on one more charge.
Yeah,
and
for
we
the
should
counter,
be good to
yeah.
go. Let's go.
All right,
One
don't forget
more.
to menu after Trans Kuja, my friend.
Yep.
Never.
Front row, Emerald, and Z.
And then for those of you that are FF9 runners, if you've never seen this route before, wait for this Necron fight, because let me tell you, it is spectacular. There you go, brother.
There you go.
One more.
Nicely done.
Off to the finale.
To maybe one of the most random final bosses ever.
Are you prepared your singing voice?
Not today.
One more.
Okay, I
could see
see
him.
some meteors in chat.
Yeah, meteor first turn. That would be
That would
something.
be crazy.
But yeah,
Okay.
menu here.
Yep. Clutch menu coming up.
And ready.
Front row, front row. No. Oh no, you're good. You're good. You don't need them. Yeah. My bad.
Wait, Freya's in front row, right?
Yeah, Emerald and Z are not.
Ah, okay.
You don't need them for your strategy anyways. All good. But yeah. Final boss.
All right, deep breath. There are so many different things that Necron can open with. And also, Necron, I still don't think anybody understands where he came from or what he's doing here.
Yep, he's just blessing
Just
us with his
chilling.
presence. The final bird of this run. Okay, instant blue shockwave.
Good start.
So if you've never seen the strategy for this boss, it is
I think I can
crazy.
jump, right?
You can, yeah.
Oh, no,
protects.
Oh, double
But you
jump.
should still jump. Run cross is coming.
Yeah.
Yep. Might have been
Uh-oh.
too late. I hope.
No,
we
no
made
way.
it. Oh, okay.
Is it the same as
Calculated.
trying this with double jump, is it?
I would
Yeah,
say
I just
so,
have to.
wait it out.
Yeah, I will attack in between blue shockwaves.
Yeah, you can. If the timing is the same, you can attack twice and then jump
Yeah.
after the third shockwave. So sadly, Necron put the handbrake on. So we gotta just do a little bit of chip damage before putting on the final hits. So we can just, yeah, get the time with some Freya attacks and then see the third and final blue shockwave before the AI switches back into Grand Cross. So yeah, just wait a little here and we're good.
2, 3.
So yeah, the way Necron works, he does 3 turns of blue shockwave into Grand Cross, and if he does Grand Cross, he also follows up with Neutron Ring, which is something we really want to avoid because it will just wipe out our party. And yeah, since Protect just happened, we had to wait it out, and now we can just continue as usual.
Here we go. There you go.
There you go. And we're not rezzing any further, we'll just do the 2-man.
Which is mind-blowing for me. Even being a runner of this game for as long as I have been, seeing 2 people defeat Necron is what? Such a cool strat.
So you go for the charge, ATB wait for charge, queue up with a prayer attack, send in another charge, since Steiner's faster.
And time should be coming up soon.
Is it this turn already, or is it the next one after?
It might be this turn because of the protect.
Okay, hold ready. It may be. Not
okay.
yet. One more blue
Not yet.
shockwave. But yeah, Steiner should kill.
Yeah.
So it's not Freya, maybe? Nope.
Oh.
Steiner. Okay. Yeah, next turn, next swing. And time.
GG.
GG's.
Well done.
There you go. Clappers.
There you go, indeed.
Amazing. Yeah, GG's, bro. That was...
Whew.
Well done.
That was
Hell of a
a
run.
roller coaster.
hell of a run. I really hope you all enjoyed that chat, and don't forget to follow Basix. Don't forget to follow Nico. Admins, can we get a shout out for Basix maybe, please? Thank you.
Don't forget.
I hope you enjoyed chat.
Thanks for having us, first and foremost. It was a
Yeah,
blast.
don't forget to check out Swook. Don't forget to check out Nico. All the runners and commentators from yesterday. They did an amazing job.
Yeah. FF9 represents. Thank you all so much.
Yeah, thank you all for the
chats,
GGs.
everybody. Click that follow button, follow Basix. He runs regularly. Give Nico a follow as well. He's a regular FF9 runner. If you like Final Fantasy games, if you like cool dudes, these two are good friends of mine. So, highly recommend. Thank you again, GDQ, for having us. Thank you, Basix and Nico. Huge.
Yeah, thank you, GDQ.
Thank you so
that
much.
was a great experience. And we got sub 4.
Yep.
Sub 4 hours.
Yeah, 355.17.
Below estimate,
Nice.
we got it.
Whew. Yeah, that was a roller coaster.
Honestly, I would have crumbled so many times, dude. I would have just like cut the stream halfway through. No, I'm going home. I can't do this anymore. Too much pressure.
Yeah,
Absolutely great.
Do any of you have any shout outs, any final thoughts you want to give?
Shoutouts to the entire FF9 community. Like, everyone has been so welcoming since I started running, helpful. Everyone's so great. Also, my brother, who's also in chat, who always keeps me up to date with GDQ schedules.
Oh yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah, well, massive shout out to Basix first of all for inviting me and Nico on the show. Massive shout again to all the FF9 community, and a huge shout to Mutsky, who makes the FF9 community a lot more accessible to people with the guides that he's created. I use a lot of his guides, so shout out to Mutsky, shout out to Amart, shout out to all the FF9 runners, and most importantly, shout out to chat. You're all awesome. This wouldn't be possible without you, so thank you everyone in chat. Clappers.
Yeah, I can only repeat myself. Thank you all so much for watching. Thanks for having us, GDQ. And yeah, thanks all to all the FF9 community. You're awesome.
Yeah, round of clapper also for chat. Thank you, everyone.
Round of clappers. And yeah, thank you, Church, and thank you, Ray. I appreciate you good dudes. It's been great fun. Great fun.
Yeah, and huge, like you said, huge shout out to everybody here. Definitely give everybody on the show today and yesterday, everybody deserves a follow. They're all great speedrunners and great streamers, so they all deserve a follow. You should give them all a follow. Thank you all for being here, for celebrating the 25th anniversary of this fantastic game. With that said, we do have one more run for you tonight. We've got Final Fantasy VII. We are going to take a quick break. I'm going to get ready for that. Just before we go, quick reminder, prize submissions are open for SGDQ 2025 until tonight. So if you want to submit a prize for SGDQ 2025, you need to get that in as soon as possible. Also, if you are curious what's going on with Hotfix, we do have a Hotfix schedule. You can go to gdq.gg/Hotfix to check out what's going on over the following week. Obviously, we're going to have GDQ in 2 weeks, so it's kind of a short calendar there, but after GDQ, we will be back with Hotfix as scheduled. So, and yeah, don't forget SGDQ coming up next week. With that said, we're going to take a quick break. We'll see you in just a few minutes for FF7.
Thanks again, everyone.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy IX. We've got a Final Fantasy VII run up next. Before we get into it, just a few quick reminders for you. If you have missed out on any of our other Hotfix shows, special events or GDQ marathons, you can go catch up on them over at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. Also, if you're on YouTube right now watching this in the future, don't forget to like, subscribe, turn on the notifications, all that stuff. You can stay up to date with GDQ better that way. Also, consider checking us live out on Twitch. We stream most days over on twitch.com/gamesdonequick. Also, we've got a GDQ coming up in a week, so be sure to check out that. With all that said, I will hand it over to our runner here. Let him introduce himself.
Oh, hello there, everyone. I'm Loopy FF7. As you can probably guess by the name, I speedrun FF7. I also speedrun FF8 and FF9, which we've just seen. Absolutely brilliant run. GG's for that. I tend to run what are known as the booster categories. So if you see on the screen there's 3 little symbols that I'll explain when we start. They're very quick. They're very fast-paced. Hence, the run is only 3 hours long. Or just under. We are going to be showcasing some new stuff in this, including the new Disc 1 skip. Done at triple speed, which is kind of crazy, and a very big new change in the FF7 community recently, speedrunning scene. Very looking forward to showcasing this for GDQ. Really happy to be here, so big thanks to the guys that have put this all together. Thank you very much for the invite. I hope you all enjoy. Any questions, please do fire away, and I'm sure Church will pass them over to me. But kind of excited, kind of nervous. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, good luck, have fun, and whenever you're ready, you can just give a quick countdown.
Okay, I will count us down from 5. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Luck.
Alrighty, so about those boosters I was talking about. So in the bottom left corner of the screen there, you'll see 3 symbols. The top one of those is what's referred to as God Mode or Battle Booster. What this will do is instant heal your HP if you take damage. No, it won't heal you if you take fatal damage. So if you get reduced to 0 in one shot, you will still die. It also heals your MP and will give you instant limit breaks. So very, very convenient for speeding through the run. The second one is the No Encounter booster, which is very important for the Oceanfly skip, the Disc 1 skip we're going to see later on. Also means as we run around, we don't have any random encounters, so we can just breeze straight through to the bosses. The bottom one is perhaps the most crazy one. That is the ×3 booster, which means we're moving everything at ×3 speed except for the cutscenes. There's a few sections in the game where it's not ×3 for reasons unknown, but for the most part, it's very quick. So if you blink, you will miss stuff. As we have another minute or so before this gets into it, there is a skip right at the beginning that we're going to be doing, known as the Avalanche skip. That skips the first naming section. So our first 2 characters, Cloud Strife and Barrett Wallace, we won't be naming them, which funnily gives Cloud the name of ex-soldier, because it's what he defaults to at the beginning of the game. There's a chance that I don't pull it off. It's very pixel perfect, much with all of the skips in this game. Plenty of mitigations. If we don't, it's just sort of 15 seconds, 20 seconds time loss. And then we get to name Cloud. So it starts with a very quick menu and a very quick fight. You'll see how we get the boosters active here in a minute, and the first fight being very fast with 2 limit breaks. So those that haven't seen the booster category before, do brace yourself. Like I say, it's pretty quick. Oop. Nice, easy first fight. And we go into that skip that I was talking about. There we go. So basically there is a very, very small hitbox that you can squeeze through there. That means the characters, we skip that whole naming section. So now we breeze on ahead. So Barrett is named Barrett by default. Cloud, you'll see, especially when we get into another encounter, is still called ex-soldier. So we head very rapidly to the first boss. This first boss is actually quite tricky to get right quickly. So as with the main category of FF7, no slots, we do employ weight tricking here, but using limit breaks to effectively stun or delay the boss. So at this point in the game, the best damage we can do is with limits. That will change shortly. So here I'm waiting before I fire off the attack. And then rinse and repeat, and that will slow the boss down. He'll attack me now. And then he dies. I went to go and split then, and I don't have live split running.
It's a muscle memory, you know?
It is, yeah. So first boss done. We're going to escape the reactor now. Notice that the timer also goes down at ×3, so we've got to escape pretty quick. I don't think it'll be a problem, but especially with no encounters. And that is the reactor done.
Yeah, it's a lot easier when you don't get encounters.
It is, yeah. So
a lot less stressful.
It defeats step route. So in the main category, there's a step route that is quite tricky to follow. It gets very tight in places. That determines which and where you'll get encounters. Don't have to worry about any of that in this category because of the boosters. Seen a couple of people ask there as to why it's fast. That is the boosters that are active in the bottom corner there. This is the HD console version for PlayStation, Switch, and Xbox that has these boosters as part of it.
Yeah, they added those on a few other games as well when they ported them. I think it's just to make it... because presumably a lot of people who are playing have played it before and they just want to play it again, maybe for the story. So it's a lot easier for people to just get through the story when you're this OP.
Yeah. Oh, that is a fair point. Yeah, I've just seen on the screen the boosters aren't actually visible in the bottom left.
Oh.
It's an awkward resolution to have the boosters in.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
Oh, they are next to the webcam now, yeah.
Oh! That's very smart. I did not know
It is.
Shout outs to Tech for figuring that out and
absolutely.
figuring a way that makes sense.
So this train section is sadly one of the sections where it turns ×3 off. I'm not really sure why, but it does. So you'll see it's put a big circle through it at the moment. There's nothing I can do about that. It does help. There is a very minor skip about to happen here. So what would normally happen, we're going to jump into the next carriage. We'll talk to Jessie, and Jessie will explain all about Midgar and everything. It takes a little while. She shows you some diagram on a screen. We haven't got time for that. This is a speedrun. So there is a way of dodging that skip using a menu buffer. So the aim here is to try and leave this coach and talk to Jessie at the same time, which causes this guy to come out. And then if we leave this screen on this text box and clear it at the same time, we skip a load of dialogue with Jessie. So it saves about 15 seconds, which is particularly important where we haven't got ×3 active as well. So moving on, we get a little bit of a story dialogue here. it just goes on for a little while as we're going to go and see everybody's favourite FF7 character, Tifa. Unless you prefer Aerith. Now, I have a habit of mashing on this screen when you absolutely don't need to. Talking about the muscle memory, I have bad muscle memory too.
I know that feeling.
It's a tiny optimization here. Barrett runs around and chases people off, and actually if we just exit the screen and come back, he does all of that much quicker. So now we meet Tifa. And we're going to hassle Barrett for some money for helping him blow up a reactor. So we've got another long extended period of dialogue coming up in a minute, that's about a minute long. I will explain an upcoming skip during that time, because we're going to be doing it any second now. Right, so what's coming up is a thing known as guard skip. So traditionally in this game, you would be blocked to going to a place called Wall Market by 2 guards at this point in time, and you would go to a second reactor and do a mission there. That takes quite a bit of time, and again, there is a very tiny hitbox like we saw with the first skip, that if you do the exactly right pixel perfect movement, you will just about squeeze past them and proceed on to Wall Market. It's a little bit finicky, but shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, so no turbo is in reference to the controller. I am mashing away. So yeah, sleep sections are sped up there, which is nice as well. Sometimes you can actually move and the music's still playing. Very important option there. If we get that materia tutorial, it turns ×3 off and takes about 2 minutes. Just grabbing some items that we're going to need to sell later on. And buying some grenades, which will become our main source of damage. Right, guard skip. There we go. So yeah, first time there I actually didn't run far down enough. And then when I moved left, right, ended up in the wrong position. But it's a marathon run. If something can go wrong, it probably will.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the nature of marathons.
It certainly is. Adds to the entertainment. So this whole Wall Market section, you can get it. The whole idea here is we need to get Cloud dressed as a girl so that we can get into Don Corneo's mansion to save Tifa. In order to do that, we've got to get Cloud a dress. There are multiple options you can do here, and if you get all the right things, Don Corneo will choose Cloud to be his next bride. That is slower for us to do, even though if we don't get Cloud picked, we have to take some encounters. We actually need these encounters to get Cloud's next limit break, which allows us to paralyze some bosses coming up. Squats minigame here. We do this at ×3 speed. We'd like to win. 21's the most squats you can do. That would be the swag result. Not quite 21. I was being a little bit slow and safe there just to not mess it up. Right, so we are now dressed as Female Cloud. We will be able to sneak our way into the mansion. He's a little bit creepy, this Don Graneo guy. That's all I'm going to say about him. And aha, we found Tifa. Yeah, we won't have Cloud Pick now because we flew through Wall Market really quickly and didn't get all the best options for him. So he'll choose Tifa, which means we'll have to get an encounter with 2 encounters now with some of Corneo's henchmen. It's a good experience, and it will unlock our next limit break, which we will use on the upcoming boss. So pick up more items for sale. So the guild route in this up to about halfway through is incredibly tight. To the point when we exit Midgard, the main city, and buy what we need, we have exactly 7 gil left over at the end of that.
Oh,
There's really no room for error in this whatsoever, ever. So this scene is very rarely seen in a speedrun, because everyone would normally get Cloud picked because it would be the faster option. On boosters, it's not. Ooh, very unfortunate RNG there. 3 attacks before we got to attack. Wow, I had very good ATV and still got attacked first.
So for the boosters, if something were to go wrong and like you needed money, can you turn any of the boosters off to get random encounters?
Yes, absolutely, and we will be doing that later on.
Right,
Yeah,
cool.
they are all very quick to turn on and off. They're simply set to the L3 and R3 keys. And yeah, there are absolutely points where certainly doing skips, I've done it so quickly it's probably not been noticeable, but I've been turning the ×3 off to do certain skips or parts of them. That will be very important later with Disc 1 skip. Encounters, we will need encounters because, of course, skipping Disc 1 means we are incredibly underleveled when we get to the end of Disc 1 boss. So there is a small period of grind that we need to do. A, to get a limit break that does sufficient damage, and B, to get some levels so that we can actually kill things. It's not a huge grind, but it is a little grind. Right, so the next boss, the first boss we can paralyze. Apparently, I've been told you can get critical hits with the limit break on this. I've been speedrunning this game for 4 years and I've never had it happen, not once. Maybe today. Be blessed by GDQ. No.
Unfortunately. I mean, this would be the time to get it when your time doesn't matter.
Yeah. So you saw he was paralyzed for most of that and therefore only got 1 attack off. That was thanks to getting that limit, which is the other reason why we take those fights. So one of the next screens coming up, the train graveyard, is notorious for being a difficult screen for movement. Doing it on ×3 speed is absolutely no exception. Taken a lot of practice and I still frequently mess this up. That was very good. So from one boss straight on to another, we are now going to be taking on Reno. This is all grenades. Again, there's lots of RNG that can determine if this is a good split or not. So we could get 0, 1, 2, or 3 grenades off before he attacks. His first attack takes the character out of the party, basically, which of course then slows you down. Each character has different speeds on their grenade animations as well. So Cloud is the slowest, Tifa is the fastest. So depending on who he traps, really does depend on how fast this fight happens. Lots of RNG for a very simple fight. So 1 in that case, but he did trap our slowest grenade thrower, so that helps. Next is his 2 moves. He can slap like that, or he can do a move called Electromag Rod, which can paralyze, which causes even more problems. Thankfully, we didn't get paralyzed there. Nice, easy fight. Okay, so we've got a little bit of a break in terms of cutscene in a minute. So if anyone's got any extra questions, or if Church has anything to announce.
I haven't seen any outstanding questions. Yeah, I don't see. I'm just gonna start talking, and if I see a question, I will stop. But yeah, so if you have been enjoying this anniversary special, or if you enjoyed just any of our regular Hotfix content, if you can consider subscribing, either a Prime Gaming sub, gift subs, or bitch cheered, it all does help us keep these shows running. So if you are enjoying it, you will get exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays if you do subscribe. You can also just support the channel by sharing GDQ with your friends. Let people know that we've got awesome speedrun content going on pretty much every day of the week.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely tell everyone about GDQ if they don't already know about GDQ.
And
Brilliant way to see some of, excluding myself, some of the best speedruns, especially with the next GDQ event coming up very soon, I believe.
Yep, it starts exactly a week from today. So if you tune into this channel at the same time next week, SGDQ will be live. We did have one question. They just wanted a refresher on what the boosters that we're working with are due.
Okay, I can do that. We've got a little tricky screen of movement coming up, a couple of screens, so let me get past those, and we've got another extended dialogue section, and I will explain those boosters. Again, another screen, certainly on the no slots route, when there's step route, that troubles a lot of people when they start out, is this screen. Because of that. Okay, so yeah, we've got a little bit of a section of Area's history here, so I can explain a little. So the 3 boosters that we see to the right of the webcam, the top one is what we refer to as God Mode, which effectively instantly heals you in a fight unless you take fatal damage. It instantly heals your MP, and as you've seen, also gives you instant limits. Very useful, makes it sound like it's easy. For the most part, it can be, but it's still scary in places. Like I say, if you take fatal damage, you do still die. I have game overed many times in this category. The second one, is the no encounter booster, so that stops us getting random encounters. You'll see I'm just flying through all the areas. Also very important for a skip coming up, big skip, the disc 1 skip. If we had encounters there, the soft lock risk would be astronomical. It is possible on PSX, but yeah, so that's, yeah, no encounters. And the bottom one is ×3, so that's why everything is moving so fast. Which, yeah, does make movement much, much harder, trying to do everything at ×3 and stay clean. Something I tell other runners in this category is that movement will cost you minutes, and you don't realize it, even though it's a short run. So the ×3 movement is certainly a challenge. Oh, exactly like that. Lots of grenades. That's going to get us through the Shinra building in a minute. Very important shot there to buy tranquilizers, which reduce the damage you take by 30%. Without those, things will get very scary later. So yeah, talking about the ×3 speed, there's a pipe jump that you have to do on this climb up here. When I started out, didn't think I'd ever get it on ×3. I've since done it on emulator at ×100 just for fun. It's a little bit tricky, but not too tricky. I did fail it in a run the other day though, and did feel very embarrassed. So hopefully we're going to fly through this. There we go. Nice and easy. Alrighty, so we're going to say that we're going to storm on in, but the problem with that is the elevator turns ×3 speed off, and then with the encounters and everything as well, it does actually work out slower. So even though PSX and the no slots categories would take the elevator, which can be manipulated now as well, it's still, no matter what, will end up slower. So we take the stairs. 59 flights of stairs at that. And it does go on. It's times like this where I'm very thankful for the ×3 speed.
Oh, yes.
I know I did see in another event, another speedrunner once had an incentive to walk the stairs, and that was at normal speed.
Oh.
It's something I can only imagine as pure pain. Right, that's what I call very unfortunate. What just happened there? There's an elixir on the stairs. Bearing in mind this is a boosted run with instant healing. There is an elixir there on the stairs, and I actively tried to avoid the elixir bonk, and we just bonked it twice.
Unfortunate.
So I think we've got a cursed run now. The elixir has cursed us.
So I think the question has been asked and answered, but I will answer it just to be clear. No turbo means that the controller Loopy is using, he cannot use turbo on it.
Right, so this is the only example where we do traditional weight tricking in the game. And I actually forgot. So we'll just spam them. We try to minimize the number of attacks we get off those guys, because they can be quite slow with their animation. An extra 2 tranquilizers there is very nice, very good drop. Right, talking of ×3 again, the next section, those might be familiar with this game, avoiding the guards on this floor is scary enough on ×1, and I do this on ×3, and I do often get caught. So I'm going to have to focus for this section. Okay, we're through. It scares me every single time I do that.
2 questions from chat. Turbo on a controller. So a turbo controller would be instead of mashing like the X button to confirm dialogue, you could just hold X and it would mash through it for you very quickly. And The elixir bonk is just running into the elixir instead of trying to run around it.
Yeah, exactly that. Something that just happened there, you see I ran in and looked at a bookcase. That tells me the password that I had to give the dude there, the mayor. We have to get that right first time. He gives us elemental materia, which we very much need after Midgar. Without that, we would be certain to die. So very important to get that right. You look at the bookcase, and based on the word that it says, it will tell you what passcode you need to give the person. So it told us economics, which is the password for best. Just something you have to memorize. There is a way of doing it by in-game time, but on ×3 speed, the in-game time is a little bit scuffed. So it's kind of hard to do. So we are not too far away from that fight where we need to steal a piece of equipment. That's coming up very shortly. As I said at the beginning before we got started, the best I've had on that is first try, of course. The worst steal I've had on this is 92nd try. The probability of that, I think, was sort of less than 1 in about 10 million. So just click the booster off so that we can get an encounter, the encounter that we need here. Very important first to make sure we can actually steal. And now turn the booster back on. So now we're at the mercy of RNG. Third try. We'll take third try. Grenades are also quite tight, so if I can save grenades in places, even though I fumble through characters like that, it's better to save a grenade, just so that we don't run out by the end. Because we can't get any more. We could use limits, but it's much slower than throwing grenades. The animation is significantly faster and it does about the same damage. Yeah, third try is very good. It's the first of 3 points where things can go wrong and cost us lots of time. So that's the first one done. And they all happen in this first hour before we take a break.
Because that's what you want with your speedrun, is like all the bad things happening front-loaded instead of back-loaded.
I mean, it's better that way in terms of if you're grinding for a new PB, so you can reset earlier rather than later.
So then, ironically, yeah, it is. Like, I guess it depends on your mindset. Do you want more runs to end, or do you want to reset more?
I have a reputation for resetting far too much. Okay, Red is calling you today.
I definitely used to be like that. I think I had, like... I think I got to, like, 10,000 resets in the first, like, 15 seconds of a game, and then I was like, I can't do this. This is stupid. I just want to play the game. I can't reset anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm on 34 run completions in this category and maybe 650 attempts. So maybe not quite that bad on resetting.
It's still high. It's still like... I get the mindset. Yeah, I get the mindset. I was definitely there, but like looking back on it, I can't believe I reset that much.
I mean, the skip that I did at the very beginning, of course, that's 3 minutes in, and if I'm going for a good time, I want to get that skip. So that skip has probably caused maybe 200 resets.
Oh, absolutely. And
that's 3 minutes into the run.
Yeah.
So, very quickly, that fight I just did, by the way, was another fight where we paralyzed the boss. RNG is a role there. He can attack us first. It's a really slow animation, and he did sadly do that. But otherwise, we paralyzed him, and we just threw grenades, and he was gone. And we now have Red 13, who is our most valuable player for this run. He will be doing almost all of the damage and taking out all of the bosses later on. Yeah, another little bit dialogue heavy section here, but we are approaching the end of Midgar. And then the real fun begins. So I don't know if people have seen much of Disc 1 skip. It's a fairly new thing. It's very complicated, so I'll be vaguely explaining it, but I will direct you at the time to a video that's very good at explaining it from the person that created it. Teeth Fur will not be doing the damage, no. Right, new President Rufus. Not a very cool guy. Does have a very cool coat in Remake, though.
That's very true.
So yeah, these two bosses are just throw grenades until they explode. We do a couple of limits. There's a way of squeezing out an attack, which sometimes help, although I overmashed, so that might not be happening. Did not work. Need to do it on the first turn. Not a problem. And then we take on Rufus. Traditionally, we'd always throw a grenade at the dog in this one, and it has a chance of doing 138 or 139, which the dog has 140 health. So we don't do that here because we have limits. It's definitely much safer. Happened too many times getting 139 damage on a grenade, leaving the dog with 1 HP. Right, so we've got a couple of mini breaks coming up. We've got cutscene here and then the bike mini game. Because we have instant healing, it doesn't actually matter what HP we end up on at the end of the bike mini game. So we just let them get smashed. We can take bets on who will die first. It's usually Aerith because she's quite squishy, but... And yeah, we do get an absolute banger of a track here. And then we will be out of Midgar. There's a small little skip that I'll be doing, or trying to do, to avoid some dialogue and a party selection, known as Barrett Skip. Effectively glitches the text box and gives us a paralysis dodge so that we can just walk off the screen. Very important little menu here though, because red is our main damage dealer and we're going to skip disc 1, we won't have the PHS option to choose our party, so it's very important to get hold of red here, otherwise we have no way of getting him. Yeah, so as you can see, I don't need to do anything here. The characters looks like Tifa's going to drop down first. Yep, Tifa is out.
Yeah.
Looks like Barrett the tank is now also down. But they will be back on full health because this leaves them on 1 HP. And then, of course, with the instant healing, it's not fatal damage, they come back. The boss coming up, Motorbolt, we do exactly the same strat here as we do in No Slots. So it's a combination of using bolts and grenades and doing a very specific turn order, waiting on a very specific turn, and he will get as few attacks off as possible. There's a little bit of RNG, his first 2 attacks, it's called Arm Attack. He can either do it once or twice in both these turns, so we can have anything from 2 to 4 arm attacks. It's entirely RNG, costs a couple of seconds, nothing we can do about it. Very annoying when you're on a good pace and he decides to do 4 arm attacks though.
Great question of who's driving the truck.
That is a good question. Five bolts, wait. And that will kill. Or not. I must have underrolled. Now we're in trouble. The chances of that happening are infinitesimally small. That almost never fails, so I'm not quite sure where the underroll came from there. He was probably on about 3 HP.
Wouldn't be a marathon without it, right?
That's true, it wouldn't be a marathon without it. Right, let's try and get a nice Barrett skip here. There we go. So you see the text box glitched out there, and then it let me run off the screen. Again, done at ×3 speed can be really tricky to get that. And we are going to prepare for a chocobo. So I'll try my best to explain Disc 1 skip, but I probably won't be able to do the best job of it. It does involve getting a chocobo though, so we are going to get some chocobo time.
Which is the most important part.
It is. So Red's about to level up in the Chocobo fight, and level up RNG in this game is kind of random. We need a lot of HP to survive the next fight that we've got to do. So if Red's HP is particularly low after this fight, it's the safer option to save, redo this fight, and re-roll his HP. Hopefully we won't need to, but... So we're going to catch the Chocobo. We can't look at the menu straight away, so we've got to run to the other side, where we can get off the Chocobo. If we get off the Chocobo the other side, the Chocobo will run away until we glitch it in a second. 412 is quite risky. We'll save and do our best. Right, so we're going to fight the snake because we want its move, Beta, which is a really, really powerful move at this point in the game. But it's also very powerful against us, which is a problem. So it can do anything from 400 to 427 damage. And as you see, we have 412 HP, so the odds are not on our side right now. And it helps to poison the thing. At this point, we stop attacking with Red because the snake will eject a party member in a minute, and it will eject whoever's been doing damage to it, effectively. Okay, we're going to switch from Bio. See you later, Barrett. Off he goes. Less than 412. 401. Wow, that was an incredibly low roll. That is very, very, very good RNG. And this will kill it. Or not. So we have good RNG straight into bad RNG. Lovely. Okay, so next part is going to be disc 1 skip. The first thing we need to do is glitch this chocobo so that we can get off it on the other side of the marsh. The way we're going to do that is we're going to touch this side, so the game thinks we're here, and then we're going to get into an encounter with the snake exactly at the same time as we try and land on this side. Not like that, one step away. So it's kind of tricky to get the timing right. I've spent probably the most time practicing this week specifically trying to get better at this specific part. So you'll see I quickly turn ×3 off here as well, because trying to time this on ×3 speed is effectively impossible. Probably is possible, but there we go. So you see I was actually on that bit of land. The snake shouldn't be able to hit me at that point, but if you time it right, he will. This will now put me on this side. I can get off my chocobo because it thinks I'm still on the cave side, and we can save for safety. So now we're going to do disc 1 skip. I'll try and explain it afterwards during the grind because this is a lot of focus. The chances of soft lock are very high. But if you've never seen this before, you're in for a treat. This is where weird stuff starts happening. So the movement I'm doing is quite specific, and where I'm now walking on the ocean, or ocean flying as we call it, we have to bonk into very specific areas. And it has to be exactly 1 bonk, not 2, and more than that will cause you to soft lock later on. So it's very precise, this skip. And I need to adjust my headset. So with each sort of trip that I'm doing here, we're extending the area that's sort of glitched out and letting me run across the ocean. So Cloud's now actually under the ocean. And pop up. There we go. So if it's going to soft lock on me, the chances are it'll be on the return journey back to the Chocobo now. So far it looks good though. Oh, I nudged that twice. That might be a big problem. We'll find out here. I am not sure about this.
Let's hope.
Okay, moment of truth. And that, everybody, is disc 1 skip. We are now going to the City of the Ancients.
Very nice.
Oh,
First
right,
try
I can
does
relax. I
unlocks.
can relax now. Right, so this is where we're going to do a grind. It's not the shortest grind, it's not the longest grind. But this is to get Red's second limit break, which we'll then use on the end of disc 1 boss several times to get his next level 2 limit break, which we'll pretty much use for the remainder of the run. So one of the reasons we needed beta off the snake is so that we can fly through these encounters quickly. So what I just did, it's really hard to explain. So it's all to do with triangles, and those triangles will glitch out a certain chunk of land, and if you then waste some movement, it stores it in the wrong area. It stores all of your sort of placement data in the wrong places, which confuses the game, lets you walk in areas you shouldn't be able to walk, like across the ocean or underneath the ocean. And with enough of those areas or chunks loaded together, you can then effectively just run across the ocean all the way to the northern continent. My explanation of that is absolutely terrible. There might be people in chat that could explain it better. The best way to find out about this, there is a video by the guy that made it, a very talented couple of people that made it, Kumar and a Zephyr, I think are fairly well known in the community. There is a video on YouTube by him that explains it in incredible detail, that if you're technical minded will make a lot of sense. If you're like me that's slightly technical minded, will probably sit there very confused and then try and explain it at GDQ terribly.
So presumably that only works because you're on a version that doesn't actually have discs?
No, it works on PSX as well. The problem with that is getting encounters. So if you get an encounter at any place where you shouldn't be, it will reset all of your world map data, and then of course you're on the ocean and it has no glitched areas anymore, so you will immediately soft lock when you come out the encounter. So to pull it off on PSX, there's a number of in-game times and extra spins and menus and all sorts of crazy stuff they do to make it possible. I've seen it done. It's absolutely beyond what I could imagine possible. It's absolutely phenomenal.
It sounds incredible, and like I would never want to try it myself.
It took me a while to learn it, and that's with a no encounter booster that stops that from happening.
Yeah.
The old version of FF7 No Slots had a skip where we skipped the Village of Calm and a cloud flashback. It uses the same concept of glitching a chocobo out and being able to run through a mountain. Again, in the no slots, you were kind of praying to RNG that you wouldn't get an encounter as you run through the mountain because, again, immediate soft lock. I am level grinding and limit grinding for another 4 or 5 encounters, I think. So we've just skipped the entirety of Disc 1. We are incredibly under-leveled to be able to take anything else on for the rest of the game. unless we would be destroying things very, 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 very slowly. So
Grenades only do so much.
yeah, we do a fairly good grind here that will pretty much set us up for the rest of the run. And we have 3 encounters left after this. Something very unfortunate happened in my practice run yesterday, which I'd never seen. There's 2 routes at the moment for this category since Disc 1 skips come along. Of course, different people have had different ideas on how to route it. So I routed this, and I've only done about 7 runs of it so far. There is another route that uses the next boss and its move Aqualung throughout, instead of using Beta like I am. I actually got Aqualung the other day, and it wiped out 2 of my characters and meant that the fight was incredibly slow for me. That's the first time I've seen it happen since I've started running this route, so I'm going to hope that that doesn't happen again. Right, we are done on the grind. So we're going to have a quick nap, and then we are going to go on to take on Genova. There is a skip here. I would normally attempt it, but there's a soft lock risk, so I'm just not going to today. It optimizes by about 10 seconds. Effectively, you get a dialogue, not a dialogue, you get a paralysis dodge where you can move around, and yeah, you can skip that little bit of dialogue that we just had by running onto the ladder before they get there. Right, so one quick menu, and then we're going to get to some very famous cutscenes and the end of Disc 1 boss, and then I believe we are scheduled for a break.
Yep.
Right, so, and I'll be able to rearrange my headset properly because it's continuing to fall off my head. Right, so we want to move those and give him that. Right, if you've never played FF7 and never seen this cutscene, look away. Spoilers, everybody. But otherwise, embrace the moment. Those of you that have got into Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering, Sephiroth's intervention.
And for those of you who play
one black and
FFTCG,
3, I believe, off the top of my head. Very much in my decks at the moment.
and for those of you who play the Final Fantasy trading card game, please discard 2 cards.
Is it in the FFTCG as well?
There's like 7 different copies of Sephiroth in the Final Fantasy TCG.
Yep, I imagine so. That's got some beautiful cards in it.
The artwork in that game is really good.
So, interesting one. Aerith is dead, and we have spent forever trying to revive her. It's always been a bit of a meme, a bit of a myth. Even when I was a kid, I remember being like, oh, I know how to save Aerith. I know how to... And, of course, rumours were never true. We could never do it. I'll leave you with that thought for now. Alright, so thankfully Genova can be paralysed using cross slash. We need to do 7 of Red's limits here. It's very weak. But
Oh, Chad has a good point. You have a Phoenix down, right?
I do not have a Phoenix down, no.
Sorry, we can't say that.
Sorry, Iris. I think that's 5. Probably do one just to be safe. Extra one. So it's 6, 7, but let's be sure. Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot a very important part of that menu. Very good point. Thank you, chat. Yeah. So there goes our first big mistake that we're going to have to deal with in Disc 2. I did not set Red's limit break to level 2. So we did all those limits there and actually didn't need to. That is a bit of a mistake. So there'll be a dialogue in a minute. It will ask me if I want to save my progress as if it were the end of Disc 1. That would be the time for the break.
Perfect.
Pretty much bang on time. And that is that, break time.
Perfect. Yeah, so during these longer runs, we like to take breaks about every hour or so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to our break. If you are looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, we do have an official GDQ Discord server. You can join the Discord server. We also have a hotfix role you can add to stay in the loop about upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. You can use !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and more information on that. With all that said, we're going to take that quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes with more of the run. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy IX. We are in the middle of a Final Fantasy VII run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready. If you just want to give a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown.
Okie dokie, yeah, thank you, everybody. Welcome back. Okay, yeah, we're going to get straight into Disc 2 then. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. So, as chat pointed out, very rightly so, I was meant to change Red's limit, so we're going to do that right now to level 2, because we wanted to unlock his second level 2 limit before the next boss, which we have now not done, which is a bit of a problem. I can't take encounters in the next dungeon because that would mess up the formations that I'm keeping. We have another steal later to do, and I don't want to have to grind that encounter that we need. So, very quick thinking, I am going to take a few fights on the world map in a second that I wouldn't normally have to do to make sure that we've got the right limit break and get through the next boss cleanly, because it's quite a scary boss. It's not that it can do lots of damage, it's just very time consuming. Two. 3. 5, I think.
I think so.
That would be 7. We'll do one more just to be sure. And kill them. Easy. There we go, Stardust Ray, that's what we needed. So a small time loss for that, just to fix a mistake from that last boss. Okay, this is another crazy part of the run that we do on ×3. So those that have played Final Fantasy VII might know the snowboarding minigame that comes up. I refer to this as snow bonking. You will see exactly why. This is HD console. So this is on the PlayStation 4. She can go rolling off down the hill. Of course, we've just lost our girlfriend Aerith. What does every normal person do after that? Go snowboarding. Certainly in Tetsuya Nomura's mind, anyway. Okay, so snowboarding minigame. We're doing this on ×3, and as a result, we've bonked into things a lot like that. But if you do this at ×1 speed, even perfectly, it's slower than going down at ×3 and bonking into everything. You try not to bonk into everything, but it's pretty quick and hard to control. There's the tree section I do ×3 off, line up, and then hopefully fly all the way through. But as you can see on ×3 going through those trees, it's crazy fast, and you really don't want to hit every tree.
Yeah, that seems miserable.
Oh, my dog has woken up. Now is not the time. So I generally try and aim for less than 4 minutes in-game time. That's kind of average. 4:04, not terrible. Snowboard not found. So no slots would go the other way here to collect added cut. We don't need added cut because we're going to use limit breaks to do most of our damage from here. So we go the other way. It's marginally quicker. This section confuses a lot of people, but you can just follow the lines on the ground. Right, we'll try and do this in one, but if it looks scary, then I will warm up. Yeah, probably warm up after that. You need to be very clean on the ×3 speed. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Ouch, that's why you need to be clean. Only in a marathon run. So I was about one step away from making that. There we go. Yep. I like the definition of push there. This one we absolutely have to warm up on. Especially if I stop like that. So not much going on in this dungeon particularly. We've got to fight these icicles so that we can make a path for us. on the floor below. Another reason why I like using beta at the moment is because it instant kills these, which is a nice quick fight.
I've got a out there question that you may or may not know the answer to.
Okay.
Does the Japanese version use Celsius for that game mode?
I'm not sure.
Because I was looking at it and I was like, 30 is really hot. Oh, Fahrenheit.
It's internal body temperature, so it's Celsius.
Oh,
It's cloud
that's
temperature.
actually a really good point. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm just... Science is not my forte. I'm just here to play
Right.
games, you know?
Right, so that's the 3 icicles down. We can make our path, get out of this section, and go up to the 3rd section where we will encounter our next boss. It's probably one of the slowest fights, just because there's 2 parts to him. I absolutely don't need to warm up, but in fear of passing out again, which was quite embarrassing. Righty. 2-headed dragon thing. So this is where we'll start utilising the limit weight tricking quite a lot to try and get as many turns off as we can with the enemies getting as little turns off as possible. You see I'm getting lots of limits off here and he's not attacking as often. Counter-attacks every few turns with that. So at the moment you see sort of red's only doing, oh, didn't mean to do that, 241 damage with each hit, but I think it hits 12 times. But of course it's spread across the 2 heads at the moment, so it's why this, oh, what you do? Why this fight can take a while, because it spreads the damage across. They have quite a lot of HP. Okay, 1 head down. This one should die fairly quickly now because every hit will hit that 1 head. There we go. And everybody survived. Nice. Yeah, one of the slower bosses, but we get something that powers us up quite a lot. So I did those extra encounters on the world map and talked about formations. So the fight I have in the Midgar building, the Shinra building, where I had to steal that equipment, is the first encounter that you can get on that screen, and that encounter value will increase each time by a fixed amount, depending on the encounter you get. Very clever people in the FF7 speedrun community have mapped that out, depending on the encounter value for what screen you're on, formation value also called. It just so happens to be that the next steal I need to do, as long as I stay on those formations, is the first fight I get here after a couple of steps. If I'd have taken the encounters elsewhere, then it would not be the first encounter and we'd have to grind a few before we got the one we needed. Now we have what's known as Big Shoes. And he's going to give us a very useful bit of equipment. Hopefully. And there it is. Thanks for killing them. So there's a prime example of what happens if you take fatal damage. You see, they did not get revived. Do that after. Forced party selection here. Tifa wants to be in the party. She is very squishy and not very useful. Right, so these whirlwinds coming up, also tricky, especially when you do them on ×3 speed. If you get hit by the whirlwind, you get forced into an encounter you can't escape. It will mess up my guild route and we'll have a bad time. I'm not quite sure how I made that. I didn't deserve to make that. That was terrible movement. Lucky. The next one's the trickiest one here. We have to stutter step 3 times very quickly. Like that. And then get straight through. So in all of my practice runs, I don't think I've made it through that one. I think I've been hit every single time. So there's a first for everything this week. We will now take on the next variation of Genova. And that bit of equipment we just equipped to Red that we stole from Big Shoes makes him much more powerful, so this fight goes down fairly quickly. It's doing sort of 1.5 times the amount of damage now. And as with the other Genovas, can be paralysed. Ooh, slightly quick. Very good fight. Didn't even get to do hardly anything. So coming up now is going to be a pretty long dialogue section in a minute. If I were running turbo right now, would be a very nice turbo break. Hardest one of those, and straight through. It's actually the easiest on this one. You just have to walk until you've seen 3 the green waves go across. When the third one reaches the middle, just start running. So even on ×3. Looks quite tricky, isn't tricky once you've got the hang of it. So we're going to find out now that Cloud's life is potentially not true. Sephiroth's going to rock Cloud's world a little bit, and then Cloud's going to lose his mind. Of course, being on a ×3, it's kind of hard to see the dialogue there. So when we've got this little break here, we've got the run broken into 3 parts, obviously the 2 breaks. So we've got the first part done, which is effectively disc 1, where anything that can go wrong might go wrong. We got through that pretty nicely. This second section is kind of just progressing the story. Nothing major really happens. We'll have another break before the next really scary boss. So anyone that's played this game again might know of Carry Armor. It can be an absolute troll, especially in speedruns. This category is no different. It has a move that can grab one of your characters, and if it grabs Red 13, I can't attack with Red, and it gets really scary. That will be the beginning of the third part. So before we get to that, we'll stop for another break, and then we will get into that section. Everything goes crazy. It gets a little bit more hard. Yeah, this absolutely is the worst part of the no turbo boosters. It's about a 6-minute break, I think, with turbo.
Oh, wow.
In no slots, I believe it's 30. I've timed it. It's 13.5 minutes if you have turbo and without boosters.
Oh my god.
So it's basically a dinner break.
And yeah, that is wild.
You can see I am mashing. It is actually a Hori FPS Pro. Good turbo controller, but you can see I'm mashing. I would love to use turbo, but not today. I very rarely actually run turbo nowadays. I just prefer this controller because it's got the sticks, sort of like the Xbox controller.
Yeah.
With the D-pad next to the right analog stick, and I just find that much easier because we use the D-pad for FF7. Yeah, sections like this, which are extensive mashing, we do like turbo for that. The arms burn on this, just no let up. Exactly that. I can very much feel it in my forearms. But we have a cutscene in about 15 seconds. Not even, yeah. Arrest.
Yeah, so I'd say it was asked again. When we're talking about turbo, we're talking about a turbo controller, which would allow you to basically hold the button down and it would act as if it was being pressed.
Yeah. So it does the mashing for you in a turbo category, which makes it consistent, generally faster than the majority of people can mash, and you don't suffer from fatigue throughout the run. I've got to say, some of the cutscenes in this, bearing in mind it was 1997.
Yep.
Big scary weapons appearing. Creatures to save the planet. We'll get to meet 2 of them. Yeah, I mean, there's problems with turbo in that overmashing also becomes a huge problem. If you leave your turbo on in the wrong places, you can absolutely get extra cutscenes or end up in dialogue loops or things like that. So turbo has its own downfalls. And yeah, I mean, the boosters category, I wouldn't call it easy, but it's certainly easier than no slots. But the best description of it is difference. It's just different. It requires a slightly different skill set. Overall, the run is far more technical in no slots than it is with boosters in this any percent. But it brings a completely different skill set to the table, allows the run to be done in a much shorter period of time. And I personally find the booster routes really fun. Oh, I have to do this obligatory. I have to say ding. In every run that I ever do, when Tifa says ding there, it's just tradition. So ding, everybody. So yeah, Tifa's been asleep for 7 days, and she's hungry. I'm not surprised. Lots has happened in the world in those 7 days. Namely, that big black orb, or the black material that we gave that dude Sephiroth, he managed to summon that to destroy the planet. Basically, he wants to destroy the planet, absorb all of its planet energy, and effectively become a god. We are not going to let him do that. Although there is a big meteorite coming, and that's a bit of a problem. Teeny tiny problem. That was some very good movement there. Getting in front of Tifa can be quite tricky. I am loving that chat also has embraced the ding. Very funny part coming up. So we're going to meet a character in a minute who is normally known as Kate Sith. But because we skipped disc 1 and didn't go to the Gold Saucer, we never met this character. In the game's coding, before you meet this Kate Sith character, it has him stored as a young version of Cloud that we would have also seen if we hadn't skipped lots of stuff. Because we've never met Kate Sith, the game hasn't actually loaded Kate Sith into it, and so thinks it's still young Cloud. Yeah, you'll see what happens when the game doesn't know how to handle a character in a battle that shouldn't be there. So there's young. Oh, who? What? Not really sure what just happened. There's no one there, but they're dead. Oh, that is the worst possible RNG. We got put to sleep in that fight. That's atrocious. So yeah, you'll also notice he has no name because it doesn't know what to name him. Yeah, because it can't handle it, it spawns them into the fight without a avatar or anything, and just drops their HP down to 0 for reasons unknown. There is a skip coming up. It's a very, very easy skip, but saves about 2.5 minutes, I think. So we're going to skip a cutscene. It's actually a really good cutscene, but it is 2.5 minutes long, so we do skip it. It's a case of holding run and doing a little bit of movement during a cutscene that somehow then skips another cutscene. Effectively, you can move during this cutscene even though you can't see your character, and that movement overwrites the cutscene. That's my understanding of it. So skip coming up now. Hold run and down here, and then shift the down to down left there. Simple. And that very small bit of movement there saves 2.5 minutes.
Very nice.
There is actually a even easier skip coming up towards the end of the game that effectively does the same thing, but you just have to hold run and right whilst clearing some text boxes. But we'll get there much later. This is indeed Sapphire Weapon, who, out of the weapons, probably isn't the smartest. I mean, we'll see in a second. I personally would not advise doing what Sapphire Weapon is about to do. First, we need to get Tifa out of this gas room. Which we can't do because the door's shut, of course. So Sapphire Weapon's gonna do something. How very convenient for the plot. This is I don't recommend doing this. Don't put your head in front of a big, massive cannon. Pro tip. So, of the 5 weapons, that's 1 down. We didn't have to do a thing. I'm going to do something I wouldn't normally do here. Normally, it's very slightly quicker to let Tifa get beaten up in a minute, but I don't think we can allow that today, chat. This is GDQ. We can't endorse the bad guys winning at any point. So in the name of about a second time loss... Oh. Thank you very much. Right. For the first time in all of practice this week, nothing has gone wrong that's sent my gill route wrong, which means I don't have enough to buy a emergency Phoenix down at this point, which I've been doing in every practice. So I'm racking my brains on how I'm going to get a Phoenix down. Because the very last fight of the game can be rather scary, and the last thing we want to see is the entire universe get blown up.
No, it doesn't sound like a good idea.
It's not a great idea, and it can happen in the final fight, which we'd rather not see, so... Ah, I did take an extra encounter. That's right. We can buy Phoenix Downs. So here's another guy we haven't met, but the game somehow manages to handle him fine. So here is Sid, our pilot. No Final Fantasy would be complete without a Sid, right? So of course we're now missing Cloud since Michiu got summoned. This is the part I wanted to show you all after years and years and years and years and years of it being a meme. I'm on disc 2 and I have Aerith available. We're not going to do that for the soft lock risk, but she's there on disc 2.
I assume that putting her in, like, will crash the game.
It will cause problems, yeah. Absolutely. Alright. Very important item I need, but I forgot to do in my run the other day, and then got very lucky on a tiny steal chance to get a very important item called the Curse Ring. Very important to tell them the truth there, otherwise you don't get this item. Over mashing there, that would be a time where Turbo could absolutely destroy your run. Right, we buy Destruct. 3 of them. Oh, we've got lots of extra money. Not a problem. So we found Cloud. He's been swimming in the live stream and has not done him any favours. As you can see, he's having a pretty bad time here. So we're going to be letting Cloud recover for a bit. So Tifa effectively says she now wants to stay with Cloud, so we're going to lose both Cloud and Tifa out the party for a little while. But who's going to lead us? Well, some random guy that we've not met, called Sid, is now going to lead the party. Something that's funny about this is Because we never met Sid, Sid comes into our party with almost no levels. He is the squishiest he could possibly be. When I say no levels, he comes in at level 1. He's now our party leader.
Nothing bad can happen with that.
Absolutely not. $223 HP. What could possibly go wrong? So the shop that I did there, I actually had to do some quick maths because we need to be on a specific amount of gil to be able to clear this mini game very quickly. There's a ladder there, Sid. Sid's run is hilarious, though. So this mini game is exactly the same as we do in no slots. It's much quicker to lose the mini game and then eliminate yourself in the boss fight than actually try and do the mini game, which takes a long time. So we waste all of our gil really quickly by getting rid of those 4. The boss then comes to attack us. Going to turn off the God mode booster here. And then use beta on ourselves. Alright, another interesting fact. So the next place we've got to go to is Coral, but because we didn't go there earlier, the bridge is not down that we're going to have to pass in a minute. So we actually have to enter it backwards. Otherwise, we will not soft lock in traditional way where we won't be able to move, but we won't be able to get back to the ship. So instead of taking those encounters straight away and progressing with the story, we have to do a quick side trip. Because this bridge is not down. And we will be the other side of that bridge. So we have to lower it first. First time I did this run with the new skip, absolutely forgot to do that. Was so confused what I was meant to do. It's like, yeah, you need to park the other side. Ah, okay. Now we can take these guys on. Now we're going to steal a train. Yeah. Lots of people are still there that are not meant to be there at this point, including Eris. She does disappear soon, though. Right, so this is a bit... I've seen people do this on ×3, that's wild. So we turn ×3 off to get this done. A series of force fights. We are going to be doing another little skip in a minute, or trying to, that does have a soft lock risk, but I'm not too worried about it. The temple is still there. Bye, Sid. So that curse ring that I gave Red, you'll see he's got a counter above his head now. If that counter reaches 0, Red will die. So the weight tricking becomes even more important here. I don't know why I did that. You see, now that I'm not holding time, it's going, his counter was going down. If I open a menu or open a attack choice, that timer stops. So it's very important to control that, not only to get more attacks in, but to stop red from dying. Okay, so that's the train section done. We're going to do a little skip, or try and do a little skip here that saves the whole sleeping sequence and a bit of dialogue. There is a chance of soft lock, but we should be okay.
How are you getting so many boosters? Is a question from
There we go. This isn't a festival. Out of the tent, please. So what, sorry?
How are you getting so many limit breaks? Is a question from chat.
Ah, yeah. So, the 3 boosters that we've got next to the webcam. Top one is the God Mode booster, which gives us the instant healing unless we take fatal damage, instant MP, and instant limits. The second one is no encounters, which is why we're running around without getting lots of fights. And the third one is the triple speed booster, which is why we're zooming around so fast. Okay, so come and check on Cloud, and now there's a big earthquake going on. And on top of that, one of the weapons has come to say hello. Yes, turbo is turbo controllers. Yeah. As in instant mashing. Oh yeah, autofire. Right, so this fight, he runs away after 3 turns, so there's nothing really to do. But he is the one that you can steal the curse ring from. So, just for jokes. Nope. Oh my god, we got it.
Nice.
We didn't need it, but we got it. Turbo, speedrunning with less arthritis. That's a very, very good way of describing it. But not today. So we are now going to enter the live stream. This is the sleepy section of the run where we find out the truth about Cloud. We'll get to the end of this section, which is about 7 minutes long, I think. There's a section in it that's 3 minutes 44 seconds of nothing, where I can't do anything. It's just slow automated text, like a cutscene. It would normally be the one break of the run. And then after that section, we will move ready to get to carry armor and take our second break. Yeah, getting the second curse ring was just pushing the limit of RNG. I probably shouldn't have done that because it's probably going to mean we get not like terrible RNG for the rest of the run. But hey, that curse ring steal is quite unlikely. Certainly when I started speedrunning this game many, many years ago, I first started it learning a segmented route, not aware that single segment was even a thing, not really aware of Twitch or anything. I was kind of naive. And it was actually part of the segmented route to steal the curse ring within those 3 turns, and if not, reload the save. Because the timing was based on in-game time. Absolutely painful. Oh, wasn't mashing fast. Wasn't in the right place to mash. The steal percent isn't quite 1 in 256. It's a bit higher than that, but it's not good. So yeah, this is just a long period of mashing and then a long part where it explains who Cloud really is. So if you've never played the original FF7, but you are playing the Remake Rebirth series, probably best not for the spoilers for this section. Although, who knows how they're going to play that story out.
Yeah, great.
Helps if I actually pay attention. I think this is the next big dream of the FF7 speedrun community is, can we skip the live stream? I think it's been established it's probably not possible, but whoever knew disc 1 skip would be possible, so never say never. We also memed about calm skip for years and then that happened as well, so one day we might be able to skip the live stream. The biggest problem with that is how would we force Cloud back into the party, because we have no Cloud or Tifa.
Oh,
We skipped this scene, would we lose Cloud and Tifa forever?
That's. I mean, I guess it depends on how it's coded, but yeah, maybe, probably.
Well, we've seen what happens with having characters that shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
Does the same happen in reverse? Because of course if Cloud has to be in the party to say some dialogue but he's not there, I can only imagine that would softlock the game. So perhaps it's never going to be possible, but I have faith in the community. They're very good. It's fascinating that 25 years down the line, more than now, nearly 30 years down the line, that we're still finding new skips, manips, tricks and things in this game. The community is obviously does lots of hard work. Everyone comes together there to check out new routes, new ideas and everything. It's just phenomenal to see the following for this game still being so strong, especially with the remake and rebirth now bringing people in, and to see the speedrun just develop even in the few years that I've been speedrunning this game is incredible. Have to give a shout out to the community for a lot of the work they've done here, especially Acefa and Kuma. These guys really have done so many manips and tricks and broken down all of the code of this game to find a lot of the things that I've shown you today. So here we find out who the real Cloud is, which is this Zack guy. Well, not the real Cloud, but who Cloud thinks he is. And turns out that Cloud is just a Shinra soldier. So we have 3 minutes 44 from this next text box. So I'll give my hand a rest. So yeah, if there's any other glowing questions, I've got 3 minutes 44 to answer them. Otherwise, now would be a good chance, Church and Sarge, if you've got anything that you want to announce or talk about the upcoming GDQ stuff.
Yeah, I don't see any questions, so I'm going to start, and then we can answer questions as they come up. Sure. If you do enjoy watching these anniversary specials, we on the GDQ Hotfix anniversary special where we celebrate games with the games community, or if you like any of our regular shows, if you could consider subscribing either with a Prime gift subs, or just cheering with bits. All of your contributions do help us keep the Hotfix going. If you are able to subscribe, you get benefits. You can get exclusive emotes, ad free viewing, and you also get access to chat during replays. You can also always support by just sharing the stream with your friends, to let everybody know, which actually, now that I'm saying this, I'm pretty sure I already talked about this, but it is really important. So, any help, any support you can give does help us keep this going. Hotfix is amazing. It allows us to show so many fantastic speedrunners, like everybody we've had on today and yesterday. Gives them a chance to, show their games and their knowledge in front of a huge amount of people. So any support you can give really does help. Also, we do have our main event, SGDQ Summer Games Done Quick, is in 7 days. If you tune in this time next week, you will be in the middle of our major marathon raising money for Doctors Without Borders. So keep that in mind. You can look at the schedule over at gamesdonequick.com/schedule. Don't see any other questions. So just as a reminder, we do have some Hotfix merch, which does help support the GDQ Hotfix. So you can go to zeddy.com/GDQ, check out our brand new shirt, keychain, and sticker. Also, for prizes for SGDQ, you have like 7 hours to submit. You can go to gamesdonequick.com for more information on how to submit. See any questions. If you got any questions about the speedrun itself or speedrunning in general, if you're interested in getting into speedruns but you're not really sure how, any questions you've got, we'll be happy to answer.
Not sure if I mute. I did. I think I muted my mic by accident.
Definitely done that before.
Yeah, I was trying to say actually that you mentioned about other runners being able to get a chance to do GDQ Hotfix and present and showcase some games that might not otherwise get the chance to. I absolutely never thought that I would get or see the boosted category of FF7 get showcased at something like GDQ, and I really have to say I'm so thankful for the invite to do this. Really happy to showcase this. Hope people enjoy it as something a little bit different in FF7. It's a lot of fun. It's crazy. It's bonkers. Can be controversial at times because, you've got boosters, but speedrunning sometimes just needs to be about having fun, and this category is a lot of fun. So I just hope everybody else gets to enjoy it. And again, thank you GDQ for letting me take part and do this.
Yeah, I'm happy to have you on. And like you said, it gives us a chance to show categories that might not make it to regular marathons for various reasons. And there's a lot of cool games and categories that don't get the spotlight. So it's awesome to be able to have you all on, showing different aspects in the community, different categories, all that stuff.
Right, we are approaching our second break. So we're going to end up back on the airship in a minute. That was a very quick minute. Going to set up a party. We're going to fly to our next place, but before going in there, we'll do a menu, and then we will just call a pause there before we get into what becomes a bit more of scary run again. We got some scary bosses coming up, and then we are in the end game. Another random place where, even though we've had ×3 movement on the ship already, for now it's decided we're not allowed ×3. It's very random at times. It just says no. Well, it's fixed places, but... So we're going to come and park over here, do a very quick menu. That and that. And we can pause.
Yeah, so during these longer breaks, everybody would like to take breaks every hour, so just everybody get up, stretch, get some water. We're going to take that quick break, and then we will be back with the rest of the run. See you in just a few minutes, everyone.
See you all soon.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Game Zone Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy IX. We're nearing the end of a Final Fantasy VII run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready, if you just want to give a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown.
Okay, yep, let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Let's carry on. Alrighty, so into the third part of the run. What we've just done is part 2. That was kind of a sleepy, mainly story-heavy section with not much going on, a couple of minor skips. This third section starts off very scary, so the next boss we're about to encounter can absolutely kill us. It's not hugely likely, but it can be a big problem. It can pick up red, and if it picks up red, then our main damage dealer is sort of trapped. So that can be quite scary. And then we go through a little bit more story dialogue and heading towards the end game. So it all happens fairly quickly over the next sort of 45 minutes. Another random screen where no times 3. Kariyama the run killer indeed. Even in this category. What level are we? That's a good question. 32 on red. So this boss in the no slots run is a big problem because it can do sneak attack and then do the same attack again, and it does about 1,000 damage to everybody. So when you don't have instant healing, that can almost instantly kill your run. And it's 6.5 hours into the no slots route. Probably 6 hours now because of disc 1 skip, but still very far into the run to have such a run-ending boss. I hope we're not going to need it. I wouldn't normally do this, but this is a marathon run.
Yeah, if it was ever going to happen, unfortunately, it's probably now.
Yeah, it's one I'm not going to take my chances on. Ooh, brilliant. These guys are really quick and they get 3 attacks. Oh, like that. I don't know why I use those limits. It's not going to kill it. Oh, maybe it is. Okay, time for Kariyama, also known as the coat hanger. Yeah, you was a very interesting name. I was slightly too slow. And so I deleted all the characters and then fumbled. So Red got named You. So you can see why I refer to it as the coat hanger. Term coined by Janini Bean. Right, now we pray. Please don't grab red. He also has very high defense. Hopefully this kills it. Certainly killed the arm, so we can't be grabbed. Okay. Scary boss defeated. So we were lucky there, no arm grabs at all. If he does arm grab, we can get out of it, so it would be better to have a way of taking Sid for the next section. We're going to get a forced party selection again, which is a time loss. But as we know, Sid is very squishy, so Sid will not survive any of the attacks there, which then means we only have 2 characters, and therefore the chance of arm grab on red goes up a lot. So for safety at the moment, and certainly for a marathon run, we bring Barrett to this fight. That would be the boosters. So we have the top booster there, Eddie, that allows us instant limit breaks, as well as instant healing, unless we take fatal damage. Then the other one is no encounters, and the third one is the triple speed, which is not active at this point. Right, so coming up, mini game. It's fairly simple. We are in a sub, we have to destroy the other sub. Then we spawn right next to it, which helps. So we can just spam it. What's interesting, if you fail that mini game, you have to come back and steal the red sub, which is quite a big time loss. But there's a very, very amusing cutscene where you realise you need to escape this sub, and Cloud has this really, really, really clever idea of attaching you all to a torpedo and firing yourself out. It's very amusing, and you get launched onto the beach. And during the entire thing, it plays the game over music. It doesn't kill you, but it's very amusing, and it's not Cloud's smartest idea. I'd put it there with Sapphire Weapon's idea of putting its face in front of a cannon. But it's a very amusing one. You might see it in some charity runs and things like that as an incentive to get the red sub, and you do get the amusing cutscenes. Very rarely seen. I don't think I ever managed to do that when I casually played it as a little one. Alright, so we've got the sub. We just had to go and get a very important key item. Or later on, if you forget it, then it's a big time loss. I like that parking.
Nice.
So now that we've been in the sub, it's time to go in a rocket. The easiest way to fail it is just drive into all the mines and lower your sub's HP, if you're doing it as an incentive. So I mentioned earlier it'd be better to have Sid because having Barrett here is a time loss. Sid really wants to go to space. We can't go to space without it. It's his rocket. So he's going to come along now, and without the ×3 speed booster on, force us into a party selection. So that's the time loss for that. But it means that carry armor is far safer. It's a no turn from Rude. Nice. Very good fight. So you can see that Stardust Ray now is really starting to pick up some damage. Hits lots of times, and the hits are now doing up to over 1,000 damage, so we can absolutely use this to our advantage and fly through some of the endgame bosses now. So again, I mentioned that it starts off scary for this third part, and then we've got a little bit of story progression to deal with. That's this section, so we're going to be dealing with going to space now, fulfilling Sid's dreams, and then we've got 2 more bits of story dialogue to do in a random place that we've not been to yet called Cosmo Canyon, and back to the City of the Ancients. We can't get Bahamut Zero, unfortunately, because we haven't got the rest of the huge materia. We intentionally fail the Fort Condor minigame because it's very slow to win it. And then there's lots of cutscenes afterwards and having to see Phoenix and things like that, which is all very nice. But as a result, we don't get the huge materia from Fort Condor, so we can't actually get Bahamut Zero here. Well, not here, but when we go to Cosmo. So, 1 genetically modified super soldier, 1 genetically modified lab cat rat dog, and a Sid can't lift this, but as soon as scientist comes along, yeah, no problem. Absolutely, she is secretly swole. Shira never skips leg day. So really good idea from Shinra here, story-wise. They've loaded up this rocket full of huge materia, which is big, 330 times the size, to fire at Meteor, which sounds like a good idea. But sadly not. As you can see, it's even starting to repair itself. I do wonder if we actually, story-wise, let Shinra get all 4 huge materia, would it have worked? I guess we'll never know. It does seem later game it disables ×3 more often. I'd say we're probably 30 minutes off the end now. We have one more skip to go, which does skip quite a nice section of the game. It's also the easiest skip in the game. The amount it skips as well, given what we've seen with things like the Disc 1 skip, which can be incredibly technical and long-winded. The last skip of the game is absolutely simple. Why did I get lost? Okay, we're going to do a world tour today. The dot's there. I was right next to it. It is 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Thank you for staying up for this, by the way.
Oh, I wouldn't have missed it. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't going to be as rusty as I was a week ago. Because I hadn't run this for about 3 months.
You've been doing fantastic for it, so.
What? Do I not have... don't do that. Oh, I know what I meant. I've completely... Yeah, it's definitely 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm missing someone. That's why I got confused. Okay, so chat, we're going to pretend that never happened. That is definitely a first for me. The main guy that we need to take there we forgot to pick up. So I'm not really sure what this place is because we haven't been to this place in years. There is actually, before Disc 1 skip came along, Cosmo Canyon skip, so we would never come here anyway until this point. And I just completely forgot it even existed today. No, nothing happened.
Seems
that has never happened before. I mean, I've forgotten to get the key before, which is the kind of thing you only do once. And chat very much likes to remind you of it every time in future runs. Don't forget the key. So I imagine I'm now gonna get don't forget Bugenhagen. It's good. Yeah, it does make good content. Might have just blown the chances of PB though. That's why I was getting lost as well, because I was coming from the wrong direction.
It makes a lot of sense now that you say
It does make a lot more sense. There we go. Don't forget the key. I've got the key, just don't forget Bugenhagen. I never knew he was floating on a ball. I just, when I was a child, thought he had no legs and just hovered.
It does look like he just is hovering.
Yeah, with these guys, I mean, not going to spoil the remake series, but at least it was a lot more apparent that way. That he actually does have legs. Bugenhagen does, indeed. Can't make me hungry mid-run. So story-wise, we're finding out that end of Disc 1 section that we now know about the holy materia and that holy needed to be used and pray for holy. And we're now seeing that the materia is glowing So Aerith did successfully pray for Holy before Sephiroth's intervention happened. Yeah, getting Vincent would be nice in this. It's just far too much time loss. And we also now skip Nibelheim, so that would become difficult. That's the thing with Disc 1 skip, is it really does skip out so much of the game, because Disc 1 is probably half the game. So jumping straight to City of the Ancients after Midgar is absolutely wild in terms of how much content is missed, how much XP and leveling is missed, hence needing to grind. Even in the Aqualung route, there is grind that happens throughout the first dungeon in Disc 2, because we need levels to be able to pretty much do anything. So it really has changed so much about the game, not only in content but in routing, by having this new skip. It's made it very interesting, that's for sure. Alright, so the second weapon that we're going to meet, this is Diamond Weapon, and it's massive. Let's go take it on. And here's our little Chocobo, still sitting there tight. Thank you very much for helping us skip Disc 1. So thankfully on ×3 speed, this is a bit quicker than it is on ×1. It can be very painful sitting here, watching Diamond Weapon slowly come across to you.
I mean, even at this, it feels slow to me, so...
Yeah, I think there is possibly some kind of ocean fly technology like Disc 1 skip to actually run out to him. I'm not sure about that, but I think I've seen at least talk of it. Oh, that's too quick. That was not good. Leaked a lot of time there. Do not want his countdown to get to 0. Okay, good. So we didn't actually defeat it, it just decides to get out of the way because it senses something big is about to happen. Why does Red have Cursoring? Red is our main damage dealer, and Cursoring increases our damage output a lot. Just means we have to kill the boss before the timer runs out. Oh, my heart just stopped. My computer made the OBS disconnected noise, but it was some other notification. We're still here. It's all good. I panicked for a minute. Yeah, so they've moved the big gun and they're now going to take the entire city's worth of power. No, it's a continuity flaw here. There are 8 reactors. There should not be 8 reactors. But it's a pretty cool cutscene. It's a pretty big gun. But yeah, using an entire city's worth of energy to turn it into a Marco cannon. They repaired it in the last 2 hours. Certainly wouldn't happen in the UK. Yeah, cursoring boosts your stats a lot, but obviously the curse is that you're death sentenced from the start of the fight. But if you use ATB weight and therefore employ some weight tricking, when you're in a selection for an attack, that timer freezes. So you can manipulate that to your advantage, put through Red's attacks and then freeze the time until he's finished attacking, rinse and repeat, and that way it slows down how quickly that timer goes down. There's one fight where it might reach 0 coming up, but it's not a huge issue. Right, hardest skip in the game is about to come up. By hardest, I do mean the easiest. Once we see Rufus take some flak from Diamond Weapon. They threw a Phoenix down on a reactor. I like that logic. Right. So, skip coming up in a minute. Normally we would visit the Northern Cave here, and then we would return to Midgar for some boss fights and things. We need to, in the next little dialogue with Reeve, hold run and right when he holds the phone to his head and continue mashing the text boxes whilst holding run and right now. And magically, we just teleport to Hojo and skip the entire return to Midgar. It is literally a case of holding run and right and mashing the text boxes. So, Hojo comes in 3 forms and deals lots of status effects and things that can be a problem. So in this fight, we give him the vaccine. That stops all transformations happening to him. That includes death sentence. So if that timer reaches 0, Red will not die this time.
A lot of these like tricks in games are discovered just by accident. Like somebody does something weird and it's like, oh, I need to figure out how to do that.
Yep. That is usually how it happens. Something happens by accident, and then everyone spends weeks trying to work out how and how to make it reproducible. That certainly happened with the calm skip when that was discovered. There was so much work that happened really quickly by the entire community coming together, just everyone testing, trying to get it to work. I think this one will kill. Yeah. And that is the end of Disc 2, boss. So we really are heading now into the end game. One last extended bit of mashing and get into Disc 3. So the final descent is worth talking about during this section of mashing. The final descent, we're going to jump down a load of stones into the center of the planet, and the encounters there work very differently to random encounters in that it's, I don't want to say determined by RNG, but determined by two sort of values in the game. Certainly in no slots before Disc 1 skip, it was possible to manipulate these encounters to get 0 encounters all the way down. Because of what we skip and Disc 1 skip, that manipulation is no longer possible. But on HD console, certainly there is a poor man final descent minute where if we hard reset at the end of Disc 2, when it offers a save, and then reload that save, with good movement, we'll get 2 encounters. With sort of average movement, we probably get 3 encounters. It's certainly better than risking getting 7, which is the worst I've had. Those encounters are very slow, and the no encounter booster makes no difference on them because they are fixed in how many you'll get and when you'll get them based on other values in the game, not the encounter rate. So after all of this dialogue, when it lets us make a save, we will, and we'll do a quick hard reset and hopefully have nice movement through the final dungeon and only get 2 encounters, but I seem to always get 3 at the moment. And it's nice that Cloud and Tifa have finally got to spend some time together. Am I going to get the remedy as well? No. If we get to see Supernova on Safer Sephiroth, then I guess it would be a treat. We'd absolutely rather not see it. It's the slowest enemy attack animation in the game. He does literally destroy the entire solar system and use its energy against you. But it's cool to watch. Alrighty. So we have just surpassed the world record time, which is around the 2:24 mark at the moment. Especially since Disc 1 skip came out, like I say, there are multiple routes and people are still testing and working out what's optimal, what works well, what doesn't. I'm still curious to see the other routes and try them myself, but wanted to go through with this one that I've routed myself to start with. Yes. I did have the record in this category for about 3 years until this skip came along. So it's nice to get back to it. And yeah, it's really interesting now. There's more competition, more routes. It's really interesting.
Yeah. A skip like this really helps a speed game pick up steam.
Yeah. as much as it's nice sort of keeping a record for 3 years, why can't I grab the ladder? Thank you. Competition is absolutely fun and part of the reason why we do this, so.
Yep.
And it only pushes us harder to do better runs, more runs, think about more routes optimization, and that's just the wonderful development of speedrunning. Right, so we very quickly fly around this dungeon. 1, 2, 4. Okay. I changed my mind. We picked up the remedy as extra safety. Shouldn't need it, but there's no harm in being extra safe. Because the last boss we actually have to do something on is still quite scary. It's just that, and then these. We're good to go. Let's mosey, everybody. Let's mosey. I would say, because I grabbed the remedy as well, we're looking at 3 encounters here. So these are the final descent stones I was talking about. The way it works is it predetermines, based on certain RNG values, where you'll get encounters. So far, so good. 0 is absolutely not possible. Because of the hard reset. Ouch. Yeah, these fights can be a nightmare to escape from. Finally. Two. Very good. Okay. Right, final boss rush. This is it. 4 bosses, one of which is cinematic. My favourite song from the entire game. Soundtrack. I think this should kill it. Maybe one more. Nope, we're good. Very good fight. Yeah, that track is an absolute banger. Probably my favourite in the whole game. I remember the first time I heard that playing this game when I must have been 9 or 10, hearing that boss theme and just thinking, uh-oh, in other language. Thinking this is going to be a problem, and I was not wrong. Yeah, very much looking forward to seeing how this plays out. Yeah, I still think we are only maybe 3 minutes off PB, which, given some of the typical marathon things that have happened in this run,
It's really good for a marathon run, yeah.
I'm really surprised, I'll be honest. As I said to you at the start of the run, I was rather nervous about this, and everything's gone fairly well. I'm not going to jinx it too much. We have still got to beat Safer Sephiroth. We might see a supernova, and if we do, chat gets to enjoy, and I'll cry silently, maybe? We should be fine. And at least we get good soundtracks for the rest of the game now as well. So story-wise, that is the holy materia behind Sephiroth there. He's done some kind of magic to stop it from being able to act. And now he's just flexing his strength. Let's go, everyone. Thanks for curing my death sentence. See, chat is absolutely jamming along here. Do not blame you. I think this is dead. Yep. Okay, here we go. Safer Sephiroth. So PV is 235.27. It's really not that far off. This was a very sloppy start. Not on red. Okay, that's fine. That's what we want to see. He just reflected Shadow Flare onto himself. Congratulations, Sephiroth. Should be free from here. Unless he does that. That makes it a little bit more complicated. And he's down. Whew. That leaves just one cinematic fight left, and we will be calling time. So, Church, we will be... Of course, this is a marathon, so we will end in style. We will be doing the Omni Slash or Omni Swag move at triple speed. Yeah, at triple speed because it's insane. When he jumps in the air and makes his last strike on Sephiroth when the damage appears, so it's literally jumped in the air and lands on him, that is the point we call time. And we are madly only about 1:30 away from PB.
Which
this
is
would have,
huge.
if we hadn't have made some of the mistakes, we would have absolutely PB'd this run as well. He still has quite a lot of health, but you've got to bear in mind I was hitting, I think it's 12 times each turn with Stardust Ray, and those hits were doing like 1800 or 3600 damage per hit if I crit. It was actually a very, very good safer fight, despite the slight fumbles. The Shadow Flare on Cloud being reflected, so he does 6,000 damage to himself, is absolutely hilarious, which I only started doing 2 days ago. And almost every run, apart from one, he's had it reflected on himself. Right, so here we go. Ready to call time. It's very quick. And time.
EG.
Oh boy. Nice. Nice.
At 2:37:36, it's like.
Yep. Yep, my stream is slightly behind looking at it, yeah. So, literally 1 minute 11 seconds away from PB. That's
That is
absolutely incredible.
huge.
I'm really surprised, because obviously I've not been running with my own split, so I've not known how far ahead or behind I've been. I'm really pleasantly surprised with that.
Huge
I really hope
congrats to
everyone
that.
enjoyed that. I mean, it's like I say, it's completely different. It's not what you'd normally see. These categories, booster categories, are sometimes a point of contention because, oh, you're using boosters. It's fun. It's got its own skill set, its own difficulties. Doing things at ×3, doing some of the manips, things like that are still very much a challenge. Things like the disc 1 skip that we get to showcase. I'm really pleased to actually get to show people disc 1 skip used in a run. And yeah, ultimately it's fun and it's not as time restrictive. So I'm really happy to get to show the boosted run to GDQ today. Really, really, really thankful that you invited me for this. So big thanks to you for that, Church, and for putting the whole thing together. I mean, this has been a brilliant anniversary of FF9. Itself a fantastic game. I really hope chat have enjoyed it. Thank you everyone there for the GGs. Like, yeah. Absolutely brilliant. I'm really happy, and just thank you so much for this opportunity.
Yeah, I was really happy to have you on. Like you said, it's a shorter category, and I think it's really important to have like shorter categories in a lot of these longer games because it helps a lot more people get involved. Because like for certain, I would never do a run of like just any percent Final Fantasy VII, like with everything in it, because that's like 8 hours, right? Like I couldn't do that. So like having the 2 hour run with boosters, like yeah, it's not the core game. It's not like, you know, what we played 28 years ago, but you know, it's still it is the game. It gets you through it. You get to do so much cool stuff. You get to do disc 1 skip, you know, stuff like that. So I think it's really important to have these smaller runs on as well, and you did a fantastic job. I haven't actually seen this run before, so this was fantastic to see. Super appreciate you being out here representing the community and helping celebrate. Do you have any final thoughts or shout-outs you want to give?
I can't do this without giving a shout out, obviously, to the FF7 community, Asefa and Kuma for the hard work they've done in a lot of the skips and tricks that we've seen. Various other people all come together. That community really does work a lot on producing these speedruns, various categories and stuff. So big shout out to the FF7 community especially, and a big shout out to the community that I'm part of, Critical Hit community. Really supportive group of people, quite a small community of speedrunners, but again, they offer me lots of support, and we all offer each other support. So it's nice to have speedrun communities that get on and work together. That's what this is all about. We have the competitions, of course, on the leaderboards and SRC, things like that. But ultimately, we all come together to help improve each other, help improve the runs, and ultimately bring entertainment to our watchers. So, yeah, thanks to those two communities massively. Thank you to everyone who's been in chat and stuck around and enjoyed this and asked questions. Really appreciate that, and just hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you to Church, obviously, for organising this and for your kind words at the end. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Got to show you something that you've not seen before. Certainly a different take on FF7. Yeah,
For sure.
yeah. Last one on that is it's 1:30. I'm surprised I'm still awake.
Yeah. Thank you so much for staying up. Everybody,
it's absolutely worth it.
Yeah. Everybody give Loopy a follow, and everybody else who we've had on all day and yesterday. They're all fantastic Final Fantasy runners. And if you enjoy, Final Fantasy speedruns, definitely watch them. They're so talented in what they do. And like you said, you have a world record grind to get back onto, so
I absolutely do, yeah. We actually had the world record holder, the Matt Davis, was in chat earlier. Yeah, he's a brilliant speedrunner himself who's come up with his own routes, and I'm absolutely really excited to get back into the competition, onto the grind, and see where we can push this category to in the future.
Yeah, so if you enjoyed this category, definitely give Loopy a follow. We'll be doing a bunch of that. With that said, we don't actually have any more show for you tonight. That tapped out for our Final Fantasy IX 25th anniversary celebration. Again, huge shout out to everybody, both in chat and all of our runners and talent who came out and celebrated with us and made this possible, celebrating a fantastic game with a fantastic community. The Final Fantasy speedrunning community is absolutely fantastic. So if you are interested in speedrunning any of the games, we have Discords for, we have a general Final Fantasy Discord and individual Discords for the games. They're super supportive, and they will help you get started on these runs.
Absolutely.
But yeah, that's all we've got for you tonight. We're going to do a replay of the show following me closing out here. So if you missed anything today, you can watch it in the replay. And then tomorrow we'll be back at 7 p.m. Eastern. We have Game Over followed by Think Fast. That starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. And SGDQ is next week in 7 days, next Sunday. So be sure to tune in and check it out. A bunch of good speedruns for a good cause. Have a great night, everybody.
Take care, everybody. Thank you.